Good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Trading profits. Jenna, thank y'all so much for joining me, man. I'm hoping everybody having a great morning. You already know what we do best, guys. Let's go over our recaps, our earnings, and our economic data. So let's go over yesterday's recap from yesterday's, guys. Don't forget we did have the FOMC meeting yesterday. They gave us that little boost, but we got that push on up towards that 570 range. Yesterday we had the open of 562.83. We had a high of 570.95. We had a low of 561.63. We had a close of 567.13 with a volume of 65 million. And so far, we are getting a rejection, a third rejection from that 570 level back on down. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep my eyes on this range to see can we stay within it, especially around them bottoms, to see if those buyers are going to step in around that 562 level to keep us in that range where we can rotate our way back up. So far we already tested 3 times around that 570 level and got a third rejection. So as we go into Friday, don't forget tomorrow's quiet witching. We're going to be having that going on in the morning as well. We're going to see where we're going to go from here. Fire intro, I've never watched. Oh, man, shout out to you, Trading Profits. Thanks so much, boss. Appreciate you, man. Thanks so much, boss. So yeah, I got different little backgrounds and setups, man, for everything that I do. For the conference room, we go over the recaps. I got this little conference room. I don't know if you ever seen the lunchroom. I'll show you the little lunchroom too later on. So see if you like that too. Let's go ahead and go into our earnings. Like I said, we don't have anything major as far as the blue chip companies, just a few little retail companies here and there. Like I said, once the blue chips do roll back into the earnings, I will be alerting you guys to let you guys know. I did forget to update the economics, so we're going to ignore the one in red, and we're going to focus on Thursday, the one right below it. For Thursday, we did have the initial jobless claims, and we had the Philadelphia Fed Manufacturing Index that came out at 8:30, which still, we got a little bit of a pullback still showing some weakness in the market. 10 o'clock, we do have existing home sales. Do not forget about that, guys. So 10 o'clock, we will have some more data coming out. Other than that, let's go ahead and dive into our charts, and let's get ready to rock and roll. Let me see. Make sure we got everything. We're good to go. Yeah, we're good to go. So y'all know what we do, man. Let's do what we do best. Make this money. Let's go. Welcome, y'all. Here we go. Before we get started, man, please do your boy a favor, man. Go to my YouTube channel and smash that subscribe button, guys. We are on that road to 1K subs where we can start getting monetized for these videos, guys. We at the, what level are we? I think we had 910 subscribers. So we got 90 more subs to go, man. So if you do not mind, man, please do your boy a favor and smash that sub button. Trying to get the algorithms up and running. We're trying to get 1,000 subscribers. If you're ready to subscribe, like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe, man. But thank y'all so much for everything that you guys been doing. Appreciate you. So far, from what I'm seeing, trade profits in general, it looked like we're making somewhat of an inverted cup and handle pattern to get the ball rocking and rolling for today. So that's what it looked like it's doing so far. So it looked like it wants to set up for a possible inverted cup and handle pattern where we could pull our way back down towards that 563 level right here. So you got a cup right here, and you got a handle right here. So right here look like we're making an impossible inverted cup and handle pattern for the possible crack at that 563 level. If those bears are successful for that pullback down towards the 562 to even 560 level. So if they do get a successful crack on down from that 563 level, that will pull you down to 562 down to that 560 level. So the question is, when we do pull down to these levels, can buyers retain by getting that push back up towards the upside where we can see that rotation back up towards that 570 level back here. So this is the level that we still have not broken out yet. So that's the third attempt. We'll go back a little bit. You can see where that all started from. Started from Monday right here. Let me go back a little bit. Go back. Monday. Oh, I'm sorry. Monday right here. Sorry about that. So right here we got rejected the first time on that Monday, guys. And then we came on down. We rotated our way back up towards 570. That was yesterday, but we got rejected once again at 570. And then between after hours and pre-market, we got rejected at 570 once again, thus holding up a strong resistance, a strong brick wall that cannot be broken at this time. So now that we're starting this rotation from the supply zone right back down towards that demand zone. So as we rotate our way back down the demand zone, we want to see if these buys can hold these key levels so that possible rotation back up towards the upside. Because we want to stay in this range within this week. Because we want to hold this range. We want to stay in that 560 bracket. So we can slowly work our way back up towards that 570 level. So right now we are rotating from the 570s back on down towards the low areas of 560. So keep that on watch, where it is giving us somewhat of an inverted cup and handle pattern at this moment. So we do see that at this time. The video below 570. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. As far as in the video, let me see. Let me go to it real quick. Yeah, that should pull us back down towards the roughly towards that almost 516 is here because we did fall out of this channel. We did catch a bounce, I think around the 115 level that pushed us back up towards that level. Yeah, so we got rejected at 119. I'm gonna make sure that's what it was. No, 120. I'm sorry. Around we got back underneath 120. Well, we did bounce, try to retest, got rejected at 119 and fell all the way down towards that 115 level. Well, buyers did step back in during pre-market, and we got that bounce from that 115 level back up to 120. Once again got rejected at that same price point and then pulled right back down again. All right, so at this moment we are out of this channel of 119, 120, 118. We did fall out of this channel once again, falling back down towards the 116 level. These are setting up for two-legged pullbacks. I mean, SPY setting up for a possible two-legged pullback. NVIDIA setting up for a two-legged pullback. Tesla setting up for a possible two-legged pullback for that pullback down towards 230. So let's see, as far as my Tesla trader, let's see can we stay above that 230 range, kind of stay within this bracket of 230, 240. So we're gonna definitely keep our eyes peeled to see can we stay within this range without having to crack this 230 level again. If we can hold this 230 level, then we can slowly rotate our way back up towards the upside of 235 to 240 level, where we'll rotate from those tops back down to the bottoms, from them bottoms back up to the top. Same as SPY. So as we come down towards this 562 level, let's see can we hold 562 level to start off with, to see can we get that rotation back up from 562 to 564 to 566. So let's see can we get that rotation back up towards the upside. But we are setting up for some from a rotation back down from those tops of 570 back down towards those areas of 562, 560 level. So you're going from the supply zone back down into the demand zone. So you can see right here, every time we go into this demand zone, buyers do step back in between the levels of 560, 562, we'll get a nice little move back on up. So let's see as we do pull back, can these buyers survive this pullback, hold that demand zone where we can look for a rotation back up towards the upside. So right now, you're rotating from the tops, from that supply zone, rotating right back down into the demand zone. So keep that on watch. And as I stated before, it looks like we're setting up for a possible inverted cup and handle pattern where you do have the cup setting at that floor of 563 with those tops around 566. So right now you already formed the handle. So look like those bears are aiming back down towards that 563, towards that floor right here. So we do crack 563. We do have room to pull back down to 562, from that level down to 560. But if those buyers can hold that 562 level, we can rotate our way back up towards that 564 to possibly retest the 566 again. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. So as far as NVIDIA, like I said, our bottoms will be around that 115 level, around right in this level here, where we can rotate down toward the downside at this level. So let's see. So we know the supply zone is going to be around 119, 120 level. You can see where bears came in at and started to yank you back down. And right here, you see where the demand zone is located at. So we're going to keep this on watch. So what I want to do is, if I do want to go long, I want to see some type of channel area that the bears will have a hard time trying to crack. So just like here before the breakout, bears were trying to pull right back underneath the 560, 559 level, which they failed. So every time they pulled back underneath that 559 level, you pulled right back up towards 560, where those bulls came back in and held that floor, and then you got that move back up towards the upside. So as we pull back this way, we want to see can those buyers retain this key level again, retain this demand zone where we'll create pullback failures, where we can channel in a sense for a possible move back up towards the upside. So right now we are falling back on down. And do be careful, guys, because like I said, trying to catch these pullbacks in a sense is almost like trying to catch a falling knife. So do be careful and do keep your eyes peeled to see if those buyers are going to step back in between the levels of 562, 560 to start off with. So keep your eyes peeled to see can those buyers hold. That's why I told Engineer not to go for that call yesterday, because she wanted to go for a swing trade. That's why I told her. I said around 570, don't do that. I said don't even get it around 568, because that's only $2 away from that resistance level, meaning that $2 area could crack so easily and pull back down to even lower areas. And what you can see that you ran up to 560, down to 568, $2, which like I said, sometimes $2 is very easy to crack. You crack that 568, back down to 566, all the way back down towards 563 level. So that's why I was telling her to not go in for a call opportunity yesterday, because that was kind of dangerous, because you're in a strong area that cannot break out. So getting around, going for a call around this is very dangerous. Now, put opportunity, yeah, because the reason why we've seen this area played out time and time again where we couldn't break. So right now it was kind of like a rinse and repeat. Every time you run up to 570, bam, pull back. 570, bam, pull back. 570, bam, pull back. So right here was more of a put opportunity than a call opportunity. So right now, what I'm gonna do today, Tariq, I'm gonna watch this range to see can we stay above the 560, 562 range. Because right now we're just rotating. Right now we're going from these tops, rotating right back down to these bottoms. So as I stated, we're going from the supply zone, an area that we cannot break out yet, back down into the demand zone. So right now we just at this moment is rotating after we went on that breakout yesterday. So as of now, I want to see what the next setup is going to be, what the next setup is going to represent, like as we go into tomorrow. So I want to see if we can hold out these battles. Okay, we hold out a channel once again. Can we hold a certain level where buyers can step right back in and push back up towards the upside, where we'll see a rotation from these bottoms back up to the top. So that is my initial game plan for the day. So what I want to see is, for the next possible setup, can we hold some type of channel where bears are getting caught in pullback failures, where the bulls are holding for a possible move, for a possible chance to move our way back up towards the upside. So like I said, for example, day before yesterday right here, where you had these pullback failures at 560, 559 level, where buyers held, stay within this range, and you went on a channel breakout. So in other words, I'm looking for a possible another channel breakout opportunity. So right here was the first channel breakout. So right now we're coming back down. So let's keep it on watch to see where we go from here. I mean, it's still a put opportunity. You can still short as long as you stay underneath these key levels, because it is setting up for a possible inverted cup and handle pattern. But I do want to see, as we do pull back, will I see some pullback failures where buyers will step in, hold a key level that looks like a range where we could possibly move back up towards the upside. So right now I just want to see, because it looks like we're in this little range right here. So it looks like we're in this range of 566 right now and 563. So a level that's level that we can't break at this moment, and a level that we can't crack. So it looks like we're in this little range right here. We ride this little range right about here. So I want to keep it on watch to see where we go from here. Well, what type of movement we're gonna do. We're gonna break back out, or we're gonna crack back down. But we are in a range. We are definitely in a range right now. So we got about 2 minutes, guys, to the bell ring. So I'm gonna definitely keep it on watch to see where we go from here. Like I said, if you are put, make sure you stay underneath 566, 564, back down to see can we get this crack of 563 to complete that inverted cup and handle pattern, where we can pull our way back down to 562 to 560. So if you are put, this is what you want to see, guys. If you are in for a put position or you held overnight, you definitely want to see, can you get this successful crack right here underneath this 563 level. So if you got in at 570 last night, right now you're definitely looking good as far as rotating back down where you got a cup already setting up for a handle. So from this point, you want to see a crack of 563 for this movement back down towards 562 to possibly 560, back down towards these low areas. So that's what you want to see, from 570 back down to these levels, because that'll give you a $10 movement from 570, 560. So that's definitely what you want to see if you're on the put side already. So what we got left, guys? Got left. Almost a minute in. The video was still pulling back. Still pulling back on that bad boy. Tesla trying to get a little bounce back on up. Came back down as far as that 230 level. We are in this range, 230, 240. Got to get back above that mid area of 235. They get back above 235. They can try to push their way back up towards that 240 range. But keep that on watch. Got about almost 25 seconds left, guys. So let's create somewhat of a little channel for a Tesla. So I'm going to turn this one. I'm trying to turn this one red real quick. That's going to be resistance. We got left 15 seconds. I'm trying to create this channel real quick. Bottom's going to be green, and mid area is going to be right at 235. Got about 5 seconds left, guys, in a matter of 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time. Here we go. Have your game plans ready to rock and roll, guys. Game plans ready to rock and roll. If you're already in for a put, just make sure you stay on the 566, 564. For that possible inverted cup and handle pattern. Look like it's still forming. We want to see a crack of 563, but then move back down toward the 562 to 560 range. Keep that on watch. All right, so there go your mid area for a Tesla. So you're back in this range, 540, 535 to 530. So keep that on watch. For puts, stay underneath that 535 for that possible pullback down towards that 530 range. For SPY, crack that 563, which you are doing already for that possible pullback down towards 562. So there go your inverted cup and handle pattern right here, guys. Inverted cup and handle pattern right here. Inverted cup and handle pattern. See if you can get that 563 crack for that pullback down. And like I said, for buyers, we want to try to see can we maintain this level, because we want to see, again, if we want to go long, we want to make sure we holding some type of floor where we're getting pullback failures. But right now, puts, you know, sellers are in control right now. We definitely are engaging on an inverted cup and handle pattern. If you got in at 570 for a swing trade, for a put, you're doing, yeah, like I said, so far so good on that end. We want to see a crack at that 63 where we can start to complete that inverted cup and handle pattern all the way back down towards 562, the 560, possible 560 level. But you may, buyers may try to step in around 562, so keep that on watch. But right now, cup and handle pattern, inverted cup and handle pattern is commencing. Cup and handle pattern is commencing at this time. Keep that on watch. So if you did go in for a put and you went in for a swing, shout out to you guys. Shout out, shout out. I couldn't trade yesterday because now my funds, some of my funds are settled, so I'm able to trade today. But I got to see what type of setup we're going to have for today. So that's why I said learning from my mistakes of rushing everything. That's why I said I want to catch the next opportunity. So I definitely want to, you know, analyze everything. I want to go over these patterns, you know, seeing how we're going to set ourselves up, you know, throughout today going into tomorrow. Because we do have that quiet witching tomorrow that's going to take place. We do have, let me make sure, yesterday that we checked, we had, what, 2.8 million puts out of the money expiring tomorrow. Let me double check to make sure that that number is still the same. So, yeah, watch that level, guys. See that? Again, if you, as far as push, like I said, if you want a successful cup and handle pattern, you got to crack that 563 level. As far as buyers, you want to hold that level. Keep that on watch. So let's see, tomorrow. Yep, still got that 2.8 million out of the money puts with a million in the money puts versus 1.6 out of the money calls with 192,000 in the money calls, and that'll be for the max pain of 580. For the max pain of 580. Today is gonna be at 565. That's gonna be today's max pain, 565. So that'll put you around this range here, 565 max pain. So let's see. Keep this on watch, guys. Keep this on watch. Like I said, right now, that definitely, again, if you went for a put opportunity overnight, I mean, you definitely succeeded from 570 all the way down towards that 573. So that puts you on a little roughly $7 profit right there. So keep that on watch. So I'm definitely gonna be watching for my next opportunity. So like I said, guys, if you are in on a put, you definitely want to, and we want to see a successful inverted cup and handle break, you want to crack that 563 level back down. But right now it's getting somewhat of a bounce. Would you use the max pain level as a strike price? Now, I really, to be honest, Ethan, I'm not gonna lie to you, boss. I really don't. I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, I talk about it, but I really don't use it, to be honest. All I do really, I just go based off of my charts, boss. That's really all I do. So the only thing that I do look at when I look at that is the how many puts, how many calls, you know, how many are going to be expiring, you know, such and such day, because it makes an incredible impact because you got so many contracts expiring. So that's the main thing I focus on is the amount of contracts expiring on that day. That's really what I look at. So I don't really look too much at the max pain. I just look at how many contracts are expiring. That's what I look at, boss. Because depending on how many contracts are expiring, we can see a squeeze up or a squeeze on down. So that's what I look at. I just look at the contracts. Other than that, I just look at my charts and I just base it off of my patterns. Like for right here, we had a possible. I'm looking right at it from today. Yesterday to today, you have an possible inverted cup and handle pattern. I mean, you did crack the trend line. You do have an inverted cup and handle pattern setting. So let's see. Again, for the puts, you want to stay underneath these key levels. Like I said, you want to come back down underneath that 564 level, back down to 563. That's what you want to see if you want to see a successful cup and handle pattern setup. So we'll need to get those. We need to create some type of bull trap where you can trap these bulls, push right back down underneath that 564 level, back down to 563. Because what you want to do for my puts is you want to take out this floor. You want to take out this floor because you already got the cup, inverted cup and handle. So what you need to do is you need to continue the pullback, but you need to crack that 563 level from 563 back down to the 562 to 560 level. But we have bounced right back on up, and the reason why, because that's where your buyer stepped in at 563. The body, look at the bodies of the candles. Every time you came down, yeah, you got a little lower shadow, but look at the bodies of the candles recovered at. 563, buy you step in, push up towards the upside. 563, buy you step in, push back up towards the upside. 563, buy you step in, push back up towards the upside. So definitely keep that on watch. So as far as Tesla, guys, you want to see a break back above that 235 level. I'm going to set an alert because I know we spiked above it and we cracked it. So, but we need to stay above that price point if we want to try to slowly move our way back up to 240. For puts, stay underneath 235. For calls, stay above 235. All right, let me put that. So that'll be one alert set for Tesla. So I'm going to set one for a breakout of 235, and I'm going to set one for 230 in case we crack that level. So I'm going to keep us in this little $5 range. So I'm going to set two alerts to see which way Tesla wants to truly go. So I'm going to set up 2 alerts, one for the downside and one for the upside. Don't forget, guys, we do have some data's coming out at 10 o'clock. We have the existing home sales at 10 o'clock. Don't forget about that, 10 o'clock. So, damn, I had 2 alerts set on there already? Oh, no. All right, I got it. So right now, as far as Tesla, we're in this $5 range, 230, 235. Like I said, puts, stay underneath 235. Calls, we'll have to reclaim 235. So as long as you're underneath that, that's bearish. So right now, SPY's trying to push his way on up. You do have that 20 EMA. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go based off of this little area where we got rejected. I'm gonna put a little line right here to see can we break back above that key level. That is that open was around 565.15ish. So that's that based off this little red candle right here. So let me see. So 565.15. Let's see. Right about here in this little area where you had this little pullback bounce. So you see that 565.15, 565.15. So let's see if you're gonna get rejected at the same area. See right here, you got rejected in pre-market, same key area, 565.15. See that? Look right across the board. So let's see. For my puts, you got to stay underneath those prices to start to move our way back down. So you see that right here. Make a duplicate copy. You got rejected right here. Had a little bit of a pullback, but you got rejected right back at this spot once again. So 565.15, 565.15. Stay underneath that for a possible pullback down towards that 564 range if you're on the put side. So stay underneath that level for a pullback down. Because right now, I still see an inverted cup and handle pattern. I mean, I still see that. So they may be trying to set up bull traps, especially if you stay underneath that price point. You stay underneath that area right here, they may be setting up bull traps as you push back up with bears that come in and try to push you back down toward the downside. And then you are underneath that trend line. So you went from being on top of the trend line when we bounced to now being underneath the trend line. So you went from the bullish side of that trend line to now the bearish side of that trend line. So that's what I'm saying. Be very mindful of that pattern that's right in front of you. Inverted cup and handle pattern. Now, the only way buyers can really flip the script on that, you got to get back above that 566 level. You have to get back above that midpoint here. What was that? Wait, what just went off? Was that? Did I have one set for win? Oh, I did. IWNT. I did have an alert set for that. I'm sorry, for $3. For my IWNT traders who was talking about that this morning. Right here. Yep. So we did push up the $3, guys. The next key level I had for my IWNT traders is that 320 level, 320. So we pushed up the $3. Possible next level. Bam, damn. Soon as I said it, damn. 340. Damn. Soon as I said it shot up to it. Good Lord. Damn, it hit both of my alerts. So, man, shout out to my calls on IWNT. It blew past my alerts, both of my alerts. I had one as high as 320, shot up to 340, and it came back down. Now it's fighting 320 again. So let's see. I mean, right now, IWNT is still pushing. If you fall back underneath that 320, that's going to turn to possible resistance where we can see a possible green or red move back down toward the downside. If you want to see continuation upside, you got to stay on top of that 320 level for that possible push and retest of 340 up to 350. If you stay underneath 320, we may be seeing a pullback down when you'll see a green or red move. So keep that on watch for my IWNT traders. So right now, as far as SPY, you're in this little range. You're right now in this little range right now from 563 level that we can't crack up to this 565.15 level that you can't break out just yet. So you're kind of in this little range right here. Kind of in this little range right here. But it still look like an inverted cup and handle pattern. It still look like an inverted cup and handle pattern. I mean, you can clearly see that. Like I said, in order for the buyers to avoid another pullback, they need to get that push and that break back above 566. That'll put you in this upper range right here. Because you need to turn old resistance into new support. So they're going to definitely have to go for that push to try to stay in this range. Because other than that, if you stay underneath 66, that's the resistance. That'll keep you underneath 66. Shout out to my IWNT traders. So right now, you're still trying to fight and hold above that 320 level. What time it is right now? Got about 4 minutes. So within 4 minutes, for my IWNT traders, hold above that 320 range. If you can hold above that 320 range, we can utilize that for support to get that next level, to get that next fuel on up towards the upside. So as long as you stay above that 5, let's see, can we close above that 520? Oh, I'm sorry, I keep saying 520. 320 range. So right now, so far, look like they're trying to hold above it. If they can hold above that key level, the next thing they're going to try to do is try to push back up to retest 340 up to 350. So keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. Because they may be trying to set up for another bull flag pattern. Because right now you get right here you got two bull flag patterns in pre-market. So you can clearly see that right here. You got 2 bull flag patterns that set themselves up. You got one right here, one bull flag pattern here. You got this little mini bull flag pattern here. So you got a little pullback bounce, So right now it's definitely bullish. So it's definitely, setting up little bear traps where you pull back down, trap those bears, go for the next run on up. Pull back, trap those bears, go for the next run back on up. So it's like pull back, bounce. So right now you're definitely fueling up on IWNT. So IWNT still has room to run. Let's see on how can we go as far as IWNT real quick. Let's see. Right now we still got spot trying to push. I'm gonna set an alert at 566. At 566 level, because that's the level that buyers gonna need to stay on top of to keep us in that range. Because you want to stay above 566. All right, set in the range right at 566. Got to stay above that level, but you definitely got to stay above 565.15. This old level here. You break above that key level, you got room to push up to 566. Let me see. So IWNT, watch that 320 level, guys. 320. Got to stay above it. IWNT, what's up, Thunder? Good morning, boss. So let me see, IWNT. How far can this bad boy keep pushing? Let's see. We are testing right around that 50 SMA on that bad boy. Sorry about that. Let me pull it up a little bit. So right now, it's trying to break out of this little downtrend setup. Need to hold above 320, because that's where your 50 SMA is at. That's why I put that 320 level right there. So you need to hold above that. So if they can hold above that 320 level, hold above that 50 SMA, sky's the limit, because all your indicators are going to be underneath you. So the only thing that's holding you down or you be underneath will be that 50 SMA. So that's why you need to stay above 320, because that's going to keep you above that red trend line, that red indicator. Stay above that 320 where you can push, where all the indicators can be underneath you and you can utilize that for support. So right now, that's why you're going to have a little bit of trouble at 320 as far as IWNT, because you got that 50 SMA sitting right along with it, kind of giving you like double the resistance. So that's why you need to stay above 320. That's why that's going to be a little difficult area. That's why I put that line there on the 15-minute time frame. That's why if you notice, I did this on IWNT. I got my line where? 320. That's why I called that out. That's why I say you need to stay above that key level. That's why I was saying that level is very important. Got to stay above 320 if we want to see that continuation push, because that can act as a strong resistance, because you got that 50 SMA lined up right along with 320. That can give you double the resistance. So keep that on watch. So IWNT, you definitely want to see a rebreak of 320. Got to get that rebreak above 320. So I'm going to set another alert to see can it get that push above that price point. So we're going to keep that on watch. I mean, like I said, I'm going to just, I ain't going to say keep it on watch. I had to get some other stocks. But let me just set an alert so it can remind me. So 320, I'm going to set it up right there. So keep that on watch for 320 level. That's why you're going to have a little bit of trouble right at 320. All right. But we got Queen. I'm sorry. Engineer. 20 SMA. Yep, 565. Well, I'm basing it off of yesterday, Engineer. I'll bring it up a little bit. See right here where you got rejected at yesterday? You ran on up around that 565.15, got rejected, came back on down. You ran up as high as 566, got rejected, came back on down. Then you tried to go back up, you got rejected where? 565.15, came back down, then you got a little bounce. Now we go back across the board this way, ran up around that area, got rejected, came back on down. See, now you're back on top of it. See that? Now you're back on top of it, and back on top of that trend line with room to run up to what? 566. Where's my chart? Oh, did I move my chart? Oh, there you go. I thought I moved it. I was about to say, man, I know I ain't do that again. So there go your bounce from that 563 level. Because remember, I told you guys, watch that level. If you wanted a successful pullback, you need to crack that 563 back down to 562. Therefore, those buys came in once again at 563. Came back again at 563 for that push up to 566. Right, let me see where we at. Oops.
Scrooge Maxbox says,
what's up, Scrooge?
Good morning, Mike.
Man, good morning, boss, man. Long time no see, man. Good to have you back, man. Good to have you here, boss. Good to have you here. Great to see you, man. Great to see you. Hope everything's going well on your end. So there go that 563 bounce back up to 566 level. So like I said, right now you're still in this little range. Still in this little range right now. So bounced off of 563 for that push back up to 566 for a good little scalping opportunity. What, $3 up? Yeah, so right now you're like in a little $3 range. So from 563 to 566, that's the $3 range. So that's a good, quick little scalp. Quick little scalp until we break above 566. So right now we're still in this little range from yesterday. So if y'all notice that right here, 563, 566, 563, 566. See, same exact range from yesterday. Same exact range from yesterday. $3 range. See that? 563, 566. So that's why we need to get that breakout above 563. I'm sorry, 566 to put us back in this upper range from 566 up to 570. So right now you're back in this old range from yesterday. Tops, bottoms. Tops, bottoms. Same exact range, Queen. Same exact range. Same exact range. Well, we're gonna see because we got data coming out at 10 o'clock. We got the existing home sales that's gonna come out. So either that's gonna contribute towards a push where we can see a break above that 566 level, or depending on what comes out, as far as the forecast, if it's bad, then we can stay underneath the 566 where we'll come right back down. So we do have data coming out at 10 o'clock, engineer. So we do have data coming out at 10. So we'll see on what type of impact it's gonna have on SPY. Whether it's going to have a positive impact where we can see a breakout back above 566, or a negative impact where we'll stay underneath 566 right back down towards the downside. So right now we're still in this exact range from yesterday. Same exact range from yesterday. So right now you're doing is rotating from the tops to bottoms. Tops to bottoms. Tops to bottoms. That's all you're doing. Rotating from tops to bottoms. That's it for right now. So, we did get that push yesterday. We did get some momentum today. But the FOMC meeting is over. So now everything's going to be pretty much solely based on momentum from this point. It's going to be based off of momentum from this point. At this time, I do still see a little red candle at this moment on my 180 chart. So we definitely want to see that push definitely back above the upside to flip that candle. Because you do have room to run up. We just, right now, we just got to get back up towards 566, back up towards 570. Here we go, guys, for IWNT. Still need that 320 range that we talked about. Still need that price point. As far as Tesla, still got rejected underneath that 235 level for my puts. I told you, as long as you stay underneath 235, you got room to possibly fall back down towards the 230 range. So for my puts, as long as you stay underneath 235, you're good. Let's go to what we're gonna see, Queen. So, matter of fact, let's see on what the forecast is. Let me bring it up real quick. See what the predicted forecast is, or what they're aiming for the day. We got about 10 minutes before it comes out, so let me go to existing home sales real quick. Let me go to the not now. Where's the trying to go to my oh, here we go. Make sure it's the right one. So existing home sales. So let's see. Wait for this damn thing to load up. So it should give us a forecast. Wait, is that the right one? Wait, that's not right. Why I got? Oh, it's February. I'm tripping. When is the next one? Yeah, March 20th. So they're at 10 o'clock. Yep, March 20th. So forecast is 3.95 million forecast. So yeah, that'll be the forecast for today, guys. 3.95 million. So let's see if we're gonna get. We're gonna either come around that forecast or come below it. So we'll see. We'll see what we get, guys. So the one in February, we came underneath it. That was weak. So we definitely want to see on what forecast we're gonna get for today. So we want to either see that 3.95 million and plus, or if we get anything underneath that, we're gonna be coming underneath. Yeah. So Queen, we're gonna see what we get, and like I said, depending on what comes out, it's gonna have some type of impact on SPY. So I'm gonna keep it on watch though. I'm gonna keep it on watch to see what we get. So right now, here we go. With buy still trying to test that 566. What was that? What just went off? So back above 220. I mean 320. Still trying to push above 220. I mean, god dang, 320. Got so many numbers in my head, man. That just throws me off. I apologize. Okay, I be getting hit with so many numbers, man. It's like, I do apologize about that. Let me put this, save this over till it comes out. So I'm saving it in my little tabs. So right now, 566 is still holding up as resistance. So still keep that on watch. So we're gonna see what type of impact that existing home sale is gonna have. Right now, we got Went still pulling up, still pushing up towards the upside. Hit the highs of 340. So it look like it's trying to aim for that 350 level. I'm gonna set an alert to see can we get a push up towards that 350 range. We still got room to still push. Still got room to still push on that bad boy. So let me see if those buys are still in control to still push. Cause that'll be the area they'll be trying to hit for next. How high did we go? 348. I'm sorry, I keep saying 5 because I keep looking at SPY. That's why I keep saying 5. I apologize. Sorry about that. Still fighting that 320 level. Still fighting 320. Still fighting 320. So that's for my IWNT traders. So let me see. 566. All right. Let me see what Nvidia's doing. Ran up as high as 119. Went almost up to 119.50. Got rejected. Came back underneath 119. So right now, that's what gave me that boost too. Is that was Nvidia, and then Tesla trying to push back into that 235 range. So we got data coming out in about 7 minutes, guys. Data coming out in about 7 minutes. So from that 63 level, pushed up to 66. 63 to 66. Yeah, 6640. Yeah, engineer, you're right. Yeah, we did have that little 6640 level. I almost forgot about that. I ain't gonna lie to you. Thank you for reminding me of that. We did have that area. I did forget about 6640. You sure right. Oops. 6640. Yep, right there, that little level. Yep, 6640. Sure forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me of that though. Thank you for reminding me. I forgot about that key level. Yep. So from those contracts, I mean, yeah, you'd have been up a good little $20 profit on that one. A little $20 profit on that scalp, you know, right at 566. Keeping this on watch. As far as Tesla, still getting rejected underneath that 235. As far as Nvidia, still getting rejected underneath that underneath 119. definitely keep my eyes peeled on this 566 level. Cause like I said, we're still in this channel. Still in the same range. I mean, you do have, like I said, if everything comes out well on that existing home sales, I mean, that would give you a break above that 566 level for that possible push up to 568. So it all depends on what's gonna come out on this existing home sales in about 5 minutes. Now, like I said, if it's negative, then that could be a bull trap where you'll stay underneath 566 and pull back down this way. So keep that on watch. So we got some data coming out in about 4 minutes. 4 minutes for the existing home sales data. Existing home sales data. We're already getting pullbacks on NVIDIA underneath 119. Still getting rejected underneath 235 on Tesla. Because that main focus and that main range or that main breakout we need is 570. 570. 570 is gonna definitely be that. I mean, that push that we need. And then you got another key area. Let me see, because 570 we'll put ourselves in the 570 bracket. We got left almost 3 minutes. All right, almost 3 minutes. Still fighting this 560 range. 566 range. Still fighting that. Trying to push his way up to that towards that.
Rue, see, this is why I watch you. I was in a large position and did not even see the 10 a.m. news that could have slammed me.
What position was in, Scrooge?
Max Bucks says, thank you for saving me.
Man, no problem at all, boss. Yeah, we got that existing home sales coming out at 10 o'clock, boss. 10 o'clock. Existing home sales. So like I said, depending on what comes out on that data, again, if it's positive, we can get.
Yes, and NQ futures.
Okay, gotcha. Appreciate you, boss. So yeah, like I said, it depends on what comes out. If it's positive news.
They follow SPY and QQQ.
Okay, gotcha. Like I said, if it's positive news, that'll keep us above that 566 range for that possible. Excuse me, for the possible push up to 568. Now, if it's negative news, that'll be setting up for a possible bull trap. Where you'll push up but get pushed right back down underneath that 566 level, back down toward the downside. So we got about got 2 minutes left, guys. 2 minutes left on that data. So again, I mean, you do have room to push up to 568, which will put you around that 50 SMA. So if that squeeze does happen and we do get positive news, you do have room to push up towards that 50 SMA, which would be 568. I mean, so right now, still looking positive. I mean, still getting a little squeeze. Still getting a little squeeze, going for that 9 MA, 20 MA for that possible push up towards that 50 SMA. So I mean, we could see a possible quick little squeeze up towards 568 if everything is good. So definitely keep that on watch. So I mean, shout out to everybody who caught that 563 bottoms for that push back up towards the upside of 566. I mean, because right there was a little scalping opportunity. And again, if you was in with 1,000 shares, I mean, well, it was totally up to you. You could have used 500 shares. Took profit there to see if the rest can run up towards 568. So I mean, so right now still pushing, still looking good right now. Still pushing from that 563 bounce. 563 bounce. So here we go. Still trying to push his way up, still trying to navigate his way up towards that 50 SMA, which is right around that 568 level. So keep that on watch, keep it on watch. So right now you definitely get that squeeze back up towards the upside. So we got about 1 minute left for the data comes out, guys. Data coming out in about 1 minute. And let me bring it up just to see what type of forecast we're gonna get, and I'm gonna refresh it. What was that? How many alerts I have? Oh, 235. 235 on Tesla, guys. 235 on SPY. 235. What about NVIDIA? Are we back up? Nope. Still need 119. We did back above 235 on Tesla though. That's what's giving it that push. Tesla's pushing SPY up right now. All right, guys, 10 seconds. 10 seconds before this data comes out. Let's see where we go. If everything is good, we should possibly get a continuation push up towards 568. If not, we'll come back down to 566. Here we go. 10 o'clock data. 10 o'clock data. Let's see. If it's good, you should be getting a possible push back up towards 568, towards that key area. So let me see. Let me refresh. What came out? Let me see. Let me see if they updated it for March 20th. Let me see. So right now he's still pushing. So he's still pushing, still pushing. I'm just waiting for the, yep. So, yeah, oh, yeah, we overshadowed the forecast. Yeah, look at this. Forecast was 3.95 million. Actual came out to 4.26 million. So we should be seeing a push up towards 568. 568. So shout out to my calls on these. That's pushing up toward that 568 range. So there y'all go. There y'all go. Shout out to y'all. Let's see, can we get that 568 push? Let's see. Can we get that 568 push? I'm going to set it up for 568 in case we get it. Let's see. So right now we're what, almost 30 cents away from that 568 level? 568 level? But right now this bad boy is bullish. Bad boy is bullish. So now that's putting you back on top of that 566 floor, putting you back in this range. So right now we're back above this range right here. Yeah, so shout out to my calls who caught these bottoms for that push up to 568. Shout out to y'all on that one. So right now you be testing that 50 SMA, pushing it to 568. We're almost there, by 20 cents off, 10 cents off, 5 cents off, 1 cent off. 568. Shout out to my calls, man. Shout out to my calls. 568. 568. Shout out to my calls. 568. There y'all go. 568, baby. 568. Oh, Meta. Let me check it out, boss. Let me check out Meta. I mean, I forgot about Meta. I was looking at NVIDIA now. Yo, yeah. Up to that 600 range. Yep. You're right. Thank you for reminding me of that too, boss. Appreciate you. Up to 600. Yep. I forgot about it. I had my line set up. I had forgot to look at it. That's my fault. I forgot to look at Meta. And I'm forgetting to look at my watch list. And Meta's in the lead right now. And I took my eyes off of that. So yeah, Meta is pushing. Yeah, definitely pushing on up. It does have the lead, followed by NVIDIA, then Amazon, AMD. So right now you're pushing up toward that 600 range. So you gotta keep in mind, guys, that's gonna act as a possible natural resistance because you're going from one price bracket to the next. You're going from the 500s to now the 600s. So you can you make it a little pop, but let's see, can you hold it? Let's see, can you hold 600? Let's see, can you hold 600 range? Yeah, shout out to my meta traders on that one. Shoot, 3. So 600 range, keep that on watch. 600. Let me see. What type of rotation did we do today? So we bounced from these bottoms yesterday at 575 up to 600. So you went like on a $25 run on Meta. Looked like a $25 run you went on. From the bottoms of 575 all the way up to 600. Yeah, you went on a $25 run on that bad boy. $25 run. And as far as SPY, you went on a $7 run from 570 down to 563. From 563, trying to push back up to 570. So it's like $7 down, trying to go back $7 up. And that bad boy still pushing. Jeez Louise. Cool. Goodness gracious. You think 570 put? I mean, if anything, Green Days, I mean, my thing is, the only thing I can say is play the rotation. You know, like had you would have got in at the 563 level, just play the rotation all the way on up. You know, so in case we don't break out, at least you're taking profits. I mean, because right now, I mean, that can still be a put opportunity because we haven't broken it yet. So 568, have a little bit of trouble. Let's see. 568. Because if you come back on these 568, you're going to build some type of a lower high from 570 to 568. You're going to do something like this. If we do crack 568 and go back underneath that, you're going to do this. Something like this. You're going to build somewhat of a little downtrend. So keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. So watch this level. So let me put that in white. I'm gonna separate the lines. So you can see it from a downtrend standpoint, and you can see it from an uptrend standpoint. So right now, look like you like I said, we still need 568. I mean, that'd be like almost like a little $2 value loss because you can't get back to 570. That'll kind of be like downtrendish. Uh, 602. Let me see. Let me check out the 180 real quick, engineer, on that one. Let me see how high meta can go. Let me see. Let me double check that real quick, Queen. Let me see. Meta. How high can meta go? Let's see. Meta. You got the 20 EMA. That's at 604.85, almost 605 level. Let me bring it up real quick. Cause you got that 20 EMA right there, right around 604.85. So if you run around it like 605 level. Let me see. I could have sworn I had a 180 chart for this damn thing. Oh, I did. Oops, made it up. So I already do. So yeah, so you ran up right here. You got rejected around 608. Then you came back on down towards, what price point was that? Was that around 6? I mean 5. What was this? What was these bottoms at? Almost 78. But now we're back in this little channel right here for Rona to possibly push up towards 608, especially if we get
Max Fox said, Jay, what's the best way to get up with you after trading hours are done? I need like 5 minutes of your time to show you the prop firm angle you could seriously bank with using these levels.
Hit me up. Hit me up through Twitter. DM me on Twitter, boss. So we can swap numbers. Hit me up through Twitter, and we can go from there, boss. So right now, yep, we break above this key level here, right here where this old candle is, and we can break past that. That's gonna be open was what 601.65. From that key level here, you got room to possibly push up to these levels here. So I'm gonna set up. Let me see what I can do for because it looks like it's trying to make a U-shaped pattern between this candle, like a red to green. So that open to be at what was that? 601.65. 601.65. Let me see. So let me set up a little 601.65 right at that little level. So 601.65. That's right where that red candle open was at. Put dotted lines on that bad boy. Put it at 2. And right at the top portion of that candle right here. So you can bypass that, do that complete U-shaped pattern. We definitely have room to possibly push up towards 605 to 608. When you'll go back up to these areas here. When you got rejected at, that's around 608. Because 608 acted as support and resistance. Because if you go back across the board, when you was on top of 608, you got a bounce. Now that you're underneath 608, you get a pullback. So we need to bypass this candle first, which is going to be around 601.65. Blow past that candle. You got room to push your way up towards 605 to possibly 608. Because that bad boy is definitely bullish for a push, still pushing up towards the upside. So I'm going to set, what's that? I can set two alerts on meta. So that was what, 601.65 level? So 601.65, I can set up alert here for meta. All right. So that'll be 605.65 and 608. I'm about to go check it, engineer. I'm about to go check it. And 608, around 608. So I'll set up 2 alerts for meta. So in case I take my eyes off on it, my alerts will go off to remind me. All right, so I got 2 alerts to that bad boy. So 601.65, get past that red candle here. Then you still have room to push up to 605 to 608 level here. So I'm gonna keep that on watch to see where we go. All right. So right now we're still testing 568. Still testing 568 as far as SPY. So you're still testing that key level. Now the good thing about that is with SPY, just in case you missed that spike, if you get a pullback, we can still utilize that 566, 566.40 for to keep us in that range going into tomorrow. Let me see, because I remember we used that before. See right here, we got rejected at 566.40. That was what day was that? That was that Monday. Yeah, Monday where we got rejected, and then we U-shaped and broke past 566.40, then ran back on up towards 570. So we could possibly utilize that for a pullback bounce if we was to get that pullback. Because you know me, I like to wait for red candles. I don't like chasing green candles because I don't like chasing those tops. So I'm just trying to see how accurate that little area could be, as far as pullback sakes. Because we did stay on top of it, 566.40 right here from 570, pull back down to 566.40 right here. Then you bounce right back up to 566. Back to 570. Said we can get some type of little pullback setup back this way where we can utilize this for a floor. Then we could possibly go for the next possible setup. Because if this thing is bullish, especially if today's intraday is bullish, we could look for a possible pullback bounce. Especially, whenever that happens. But this thing's still fueling on up right now. It's still pushing. We ain't got a red candle yet on this bad boy. Because again, we didn't got back on top of this floor, so we can utilize that 566 level. And then on top of that, you got that trend line right along with it. So we'll have that trend line right along with it for a possible little pullback bounce. So right now, the best opportunity was that pullback down towards 563 when you got that pullback failure. Because like I told you guys, that was the main area you needed to see on the put side if you wanted to see that continuation down to 562, 561. That's why I told you guys to watch that key level at 563. Because like I said, I went back right here because I showed you right here. I said, look at the bodies of the candle. I said, we have some bottom wicks. I said, but look where the body of the candle recovered at. Now, I know y'all remember me saying it. I said right here at 563, and you got that push back up towards the upside. So right now we back on top of this floor here. So we back in this range. Back in this range right here. So if I can go for a possible little pullback setup, whenever we do get one, for possibly a few little red candles back down, create some little bear traps down here where you get those pullback failures. Cause right now you're still fighting around 560, 68. Still fighting that little downtrend setup and right along with 568. So you're still around that little area right now, still fighting that. Yeah, so I'm gonna look, but like I said, I'm not gonna try to catch a falling knife, engineer. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look for a few little pullback failures to give us that confirmation. When we start to see a red to green move, as we do get that pullback down. Start to see some lower shadows, but the bodies of the candles are recovering right back up, around this price point with a possible move back up. So in other words, to look for something like this, for a possible setup like this, Queen. So go from something like this, something like that to that nature, where we go back up towards that 570 range, something like that to that nature. So that's why I want to see pullback failures. As we pull back this way between that 566.40, 566 range, this here we see lower shadows, like none of the bodies are cracking below those price points, to setting up these bad traps so that possible move, to fuel it back up towards the upside. So that's what I'm possibly be anticipating, to see can we get that pull back towards this level, watch this key level to make sure we hold for the possible move back up. So that's what I'm going to be anticipating, to see can we get that. $568. I'm trying to see how strong that 568 is gonna be. That's what I'm trying to look at these other to see on how well they can hold. For a possible little pullback. I'm trying to see. Meta. Bam. Hit one of my alerts. So there go one of my alerts off. That was 561. I'm sorry, 601.65 for that push on up towards 608. Because like I said, we get past that level, you got room to run up to 605 to possible 608. So I'm gonna set up another alert at 605 because you do have room to possibly run up to 608 on Meta. So you do have room to run up to 608. Oops, 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. 605. oops, 605. I'm about to check the RSI, Queen, because I know we was oversold. I mean, it was definitely oversold on SPY at one point. I'm going to see where it's at now. So I'm going to set up 2 alerts on... So it looks like it's setting up a big old bull flag pattern. So what was those actual tops at? This way. Because now you're back on top of this floor, 600. Now you're back on top of this bad boy. Wait, is it? No, never mind. I thought it was setting up something. Never mind. Last time we got above 600. Well, you had some buyers move in around that 600 level. Bounce, bounce. I mean, even here you bounce. Ran on up to what? Was that 605? Nope, 608. So you did run up to 608. 608. 608. Then you fell back on 605. So you do got room to have room to push all the way back up to these old areas. And that's all, like I said, that's right at 608. We got stuffed at right here, 608 level. I mean, you do got room to push up to 605, the possible 608 on Meta. I mean, like I said, as long as that stays bullish. I mean, definitely got room to still push. Oh, let me check the RSI real quick, Queen. I'm sorry about that. RSI. 43. So it's still not bad. So 40, you had a 43 on the RSI. So I mean, you still looking good. In order for that RSI to push back up to 50 to 70. So as far as the RSI, it bounced off of the 30. Yeah, see, from that oversold level, but room to push its way up to that 50 level to even back up to 70. So I mean, it still has room to push its way back up to that 70 level coming from that oversold side. So in other words, you still got room to ramp up. And look, there you go, ramping up. As soon as I said it, start to ramp back up. Look at Meta though, boy. Look at this. I mean, it may push all the way to that 605 level. It may push up to my first alert. Where we at right now? 603, almost 603.50. That bad boy still trying to gun for that 605 level. Look at this. That bad boy might hit both. It may hit like at least one of my alerts. It's aiming for 605. Look at this. You're not too far from it. And it's still pushing. Good. Jeez. Louise. And what's the bottoms? Oh, 75 all the way. God dang. From 575 bottoms all the way up to 605. Goodness. SPY went, Meta definitely went on a definite tear from 575 level all the way up. Goodness. Yeah, that was a definite squeeze on that end. I mean, with room to run up, like I said, the 605, the possible 608. I mean, it's a possibility that bad boy can run all the way up to these levels. Again, you're not too far from 605. You're like right here where my alert is at. The route that it's going, engineer, it wouldn't surprise me if we do. Like the route that this is going, you're back on top of this trend line. I mean, if they try to go for that squeeze, it wouldn't surprise me. I mean, because this is definitely bullish. I mean, now you're back on top of the 50 SMA. You'd utilize that for support. So all they got to do now, as long as they can hold that key level and allow that 9 SMA to pull its way up, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me if we do run up past 570. It wouldn't surprise me if it do. It would not surprise me, Queen. But look at Meta though, boy. I want to see if Meta gonna hit that 605. I just want to see it because the route to that bad boy. It looked like it's aiming right for one of my alerts. Man, that's crazy. Yeah, especially if we start to build some type of wedge, engineer. If we start to build some type of wedge right at that 570 level, yeah. When we clear, get rid of all these deep pullbacks. It's starting to shorten up the pullbacks. Like right here, we came down to what is 563. And then for the next key levels, you can possibly utilize 566. because now you did moved up the lows, you know, $3 up. That's gonna start to tighten up that wedge tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. I mean, I can see it, you know, from these bottoms. It started to create something like this from these bottoms here, and then you start to create like some higher lows in some way of that nature, something like that. I mean, I can see it. That's that, you know, we tightening up that key level, something like this. I mean, I can see something like that. Especially if we hold that 566.40 range, stay within this range here. I can definitely see that. Yeah, that's crazy. Man, let me see. I don't even want to look at Meta's I don't even want to look at Meta's contracts. Let me see how they look real quick. What level was that? 600. Let me see. I don't even want to. Wait, what is that? Wait, it's my. Oh, my bad. I'm looking at it wrong. Wait, why does it look backwards? No, I was trying to look at Meta's contracts. I was just. Oh, okay. I see something. All right, I see. So, what did we break? 600. So let me see the contract for the 600 range. Why these contracts look weird? It looks backwards. Why the hell looks backwards on this damn thing? Why do numbers look like they backwards on this option chain? Am I tripping? Let me see how I'm looking at the 600 one. Let me see if that looks. Let me see how it looks. Cause they look weird. Oh, yep. Look, Meta for 600. Watch this.
Rod24 says. No, I saw that.
Yeah, it's like the numbers are like going back, like in reverse. I was noticing that. I'm like, what the hell? Yeah, the numbers were backwards on Meta's option chain. It looked weird. So the bottoms on this contract was what? Like around 140, and then now you up damn near $10. Jeez Louise. Yep, 140 on this bad boy. Yeah, that is crazy to see that. But yeah, the option chain numbers are weird on Meta. That's why it threw me off. Said, bro, I was looking at that. I'm like, look, the numbers are in reverse. That's what threw me off. What's that, Meta?
Says, the Meta puts are like 3 times the price of the calls.
Okay, appreciate you, boss. Let me see. Well, we hit one of my alerts, guys. 605 on Meta. 605 on Meta. Like I said, we could push up towards that to that 608. Possible 608 level. And that bad boy still spiking. Good gracious. Oh man, that is insane. And then SPY, and we can break past, get past that 570 level. You do have possible room to run up to possible 575. You do have room to possibly run up to 575 level. From 574.50 to 575. So I mean, you do have room to push. Engineer, I'll show you, Queen. Look, you still got space and opportunities for that bad boy to still push above 570. Look. Look right here. See, we got above the 9 MA and the 20 MA, filling up that gap fill. See that? Between those indicators and that 50 SMA, which is all the way to 580. So the next key level, we get above 570, that'll put you towards this range here, which will be around 575. Be around this little area where we got rejected at, around 575, and then we can break past that point. Your next key level is going to be around 580 towards that next strong candle. Let me fix this real quick, my bad. Oh, there we go. So yeah, so we can break past that. That'll put you towards this 575 range, right here, this old level here. And then from 575, that'll put you towards that candle here, which is going to get you around 582.50-ish almost. So it's setting up for a single triangle squeeze for spies. Definitely setting up for a ascending triangle squeeze to go from these indicators up to this indicator, because you got nothing but space and opportunity to fill this gap up towards 580. I just ain't got that pullback yet. I was like, man, just waiting on a pullback, but jeez Louise, this thing is just. Am I tripping, or did the upper shadow to the 580? Yeah, I saw that. That was yesterday. I saw that too, Ethan. I saw that. Cause I was like, what the hell? I seen that misprint. I saw that yesterday. I saw it too, so you're not tripping, boss. I saw that too. That's what threw me off. I was like, what the hell was that? Yeah, that was yesterday after hours. That was here. You talking about this? Yeah, I saw that too. I'm like, is they trying to tell us something? That's where they trying to go? So, because the max pain for Friday was what, 580? So the max pain is if the max pain for Friday is 580, and you got 2.8 million puts expiring tomorrow, then they're trying to aim for 580. Then, if that's the max pain for tomorrow, and you got 2.8 million out of the money puts and 1 million in the money puts, and the max pain is 580. So, in other words, we could catapult towards 575 to 580. That's a possibility. It is gonna be, because look at Meta. What the hell Meta doing? I mean, that's a possibility. That's a strong possibility that bad boy can blast. I mean, it is, because that bad boy is definitely U-shaping his way back up, making it somewhat of a cup and handle pattern. So instead of an inverted cup and handle pattern, could be making a cup and handle pattern. The way this damn thing is looking. Because you definitely created a red to green move already on this bad boy. I mean, it's an ugly like pattern, but it does look like a cup. It does look like a cup right here, despite versus a U shape. I know it made like a little dent in it, but I mean, you are getting like a U shape like pattern this way now, red to green, where we could see a possible handle, which could lead to a pullback, and so that's what I'm anticipating to see if this can actually be a possible cup and handle pattern setup. So, man, if that's the case, I can look for a possible pullback towards a handle setup. Let me go back to it. I mean, but the route that we going right now, engineer, look at this. This is all biased. I mean, yeah, we can go in that red zone, but that's why I said I would rather wait for a pullback. I'd rather wait for a pullback, because right now it's bullish. But if we can get a pullback and then like a pullback bounce, I mean, those buys going to blast right through it. Them buys going to blast right through that. If they can set up a pullback, create a bear trap for a tighter squeeze, they can definitely blast past that and go aim for that 570 plus level. Because that, I mean, the way that this is looking, I mean, you got strong green candles. I mean, I ain't talking about itty bitty candles. These are strong bullish candles. Definitely strong bullish candles right now. I mean, that's definitely making the red to green right at 570. So it could possibly set up for a cup and handle pattern. It could possibly be doing that. Or we get a little pullback down, because they may try to utilize this trend line. They may utilize this for a possible trend line bounce. Because see right here, how you getting rejected at 570? That's completing a cup. So it could be setting up for a possible cup and handle pattern. And for a possible even tighter squeeze. Because, I mean, from how the way this candle was setting up, I mean, it looked like it's ready to blast past 570. I'm just being honest with you. It looked like it could push up towards 575. Engineer, I'm just going to be honest with you. Because that bad boy does look like a cup. And look on the 180 chart. I can even show you on 180. It look like it's setting up a big old like cup and handle pattern. See, look right here. If I go back a little bit. See right here? Around that price point, it look like it can make some type of a cup. See that? Like a U shape towards that 575 level. See that? I mean, you already got somewhat of like a little cup and handle pattern already forming here. Where you still, utilizing that to push, especially if they get above 570 and then they utilize that candle's close. I mean, they can definitely fuel that bad boy up, because you got a lower shadow, you got buying pressure stepping in on just one candle alone, on this candle, that 1 o'clock candle, that can fuel off of that candle's close and catapult and push up towards that 575. Let me see something. Trying to see where that it would almost look like a cup, like something to that nature. Well, we already above 75, 65. I'm trying to see. I'm trying to look at this pattern real quick. See where that pull. Let me see. You know, if we were to get a pullback, I was just trying to see where exactly, because it looks like somewhat of a like it's trying to create some type of cup and handle pattern right here in this little range. I'm just trying to figure out. Hold on, matter of fact, let me bring it out a little bit lower. My bad. Let me see something. Let me go back a little bit lower. I think I misjudged that one. This way. That's what I meant to do. Sorry about that. So let me see. It's almost like a little cup, almost like a little cup and handle pattern right there. That's what it looked like it wanted to do. Pull back towards and bounce off of those indicators and bounce back this way towards that 575. That's what it looked like it wanted to do. Because it's slowly trying to U-shape its way back up towards these areas. Slowly trying to U-shape your way back up towards that 575 range, like right here. I mean, it has room to push up to it. I mean, it has room to push up to this range right here. Why it keeps going to a default? That's not. God dang it. I hate when this thing does this. There we go. You kind of see a cup. Kind of see something like this little. You see that? It's building like an uptrend right at 570. So it look like it's gearing up to do something. Like right in this little space here. Look like it's gearing up. Because like I said, you could get that break above 570. You got room to push up to this old area right here, 575. And then from 575, you got room to push your way up towards that 50 SMA, which is going to be around 580. Because you got number space, and opportunity to fill up this gap right here. Between these indicators to this indicator, look how much room you got to go. From the level of 570 to 580, because that'll be another $10 run. That'll be another $10 opportunity. Because you already went from 560 to 570. You can see that right here. 560 to 570. That was $10. So if this thing could gear up for an additional $10 push, you got 570 to 580. That'll be an additional $10 push. So let's see. Make a duplicate copy. I'm going to try to get the ball rocking roll for 580. So 580 level up here. That'll be from 570 to 580. That'll be an additional $10 run. So 575 would be your midpoint area on that channel. So if I can make a duplicate copy, 575 be your midpoint, possibly midpoint area, 575. Because it's trying to get into this channel. So if we can get in this channel, that'll utilize that 570 for a floor for that possible run up to 575. See what I mean? So it'll try to navigate his way like something like here. It'll try to navigate his way towards that area. Because that'll be the new channel setup right here. Because right here was the old channel. So you had 560, 565 to 570, which is $10. And then now if you get in this channel, that's going to be 570, 575 to 580, $10. So if we can break it to the channel, I'll turn this. I'll put it green just in case. I'll put it green just for the sake of the argument. I'll do it green, just in case we do break above 570. So that'll be the new channel for SPY. If SPY can break above 570, that'll put us in the new $10 bracket. 570, 575, 580, and that'll push you towards that 50 SMA, which you'll start to fill that gap towards the upside, towards that 50 SMA. So we need to break this level. So you may see a little bit of pullback, like in this little area, as long as we hold in between this little range. Because you see right here where the old resistance is, that's around 565. Around 565, stay within this little range. Get that break above 570, then that'll put you up here. Yeah, it's setting up to go. Look like it's setting up to go to the next level. It's setting up to go to the next level. So, how can I play this? You know, if everything does go according to plan. So instead of 5, can I still use the same contract if I was to? I mean, I know we blast past it. Let me see how that 571 looks still. Because I know we definitely catapulted up on that damn thing. Let's see. Let me try to look at 76. I mean, even tomorrow's contract still don't look bad. I mean, I know the lowest we had on it was pretty cheap at $76. Now it shot up to like $2 already on that one. So let's see. How can I utilize this bad boy? We're looking at these contracts for the next possible opportunity. Cause I'm going for these setups now. I'm going for these setups. So let's see. Where is the contracts on this one? So where's the lows on this bad boy? So I could utilize this. What? Yeah, 21st. That's what I want. All right, 21st contracts. Okay. So could I utilize tomorrow's contract? Because I would need a pullback down if that's the setup they're trying to, what they're trying to go for. A little pullback, then bounce. When you blow past 70 up to 575. If that's what I think they're trying to do, because we should be, again, if we don't break 570, we should possibly be expecting a little pullback if we don't break out. But I hope this thing don't start blasting past it already, man. I'm looking for these little red candle pullbacks. I hope it don't do it like right now. I hope it don't, because that'll mess up my whole damn game plan. Like, I wanted to stay underneath 570, but then pull back down for, set up a bad trap for a tighter, for a possible stronger squeeze up towards the upside. Please don't break 570. Give me a little pullback, because if it's doing what I think it's gonna do, then I can utilize this contract that I'm holding right now. But I need a pullback though. I need a pullback. I want to get some red candles. I hope it don't do it. I hope it don't do it already. I hope it don't. I hope it don't do it already. This is gonna mess up all my game plans or what I want to do. Please don't break out just yet. Like, give us a little pullback real quick. Don't start blasting out too soon, because that's gonna mess up the whole damn thing. Because I see a lower shadow on that one candle right now that could blast up to 575. Possible 573 to 575. The way that this thing is looking. That's if we, like I said, we get that 570 breakout. I mean, you do have room to possibly push up to that 573 to possible 575. I'm just telling you guys this right now, ahead of time. Somewhere in that bracket. Man, I don't know if I'm gonna get the damn pullback, man. Look like this thing just still want to keep pushing. Like, they just creating short squeezes after short squeezes. So we broke above this up. But let me do it with this. So we don't have too many lines on the board. Let me do this. Man, I don't think I'm gonna get that pullback. Because you got a pre-market pullback. I want to see, can we get an intraday pullback where we can set up some possible bad traps. Because we're hitting right at 570. I just want some good little pullbacks, man. I want a nice little pullback. We get some good lows. If it's doing what I think it's going to do. And if that is, then I can utilize this contract for tomorrow. If it's going to do what I think it's going to do. And then look at this. Look at what I told y'all. What I told y'all on Meta. What I told you guys on Meta, where we could possibly go. Look where we at. I told y'all 608. How many on Meta? How many of my Meta traders killing it right now? To 608. I called it out. See what my alerts is? 608. I told you we're going to either push up to 605 to 608. I told you. I told you on Meta. I told you guys this. I tried to tell them, Queen Meta, on how high we could possibly push. You remember I went right into my I went right into my right into my 180. I went right into my 180 on Meta, and I broke it down on what we could possibly push up to. Remember? I went to 180. I think I got it saved still. Yep. And I said, we could possibly push up to 608. Didn't I not? 608. Didn't I not say we could possibly push? 608. We break above that 608 level, then you're pushing up to these levels. That's going to be around 615 to 620 level. That'll push you up towards these highs. So you'll go from this level to, make a duplicate copy, to this level right around here. That'll put you around the 620-ish level. You'll break past that 608. We're rolling to run up toward. That'll put you into the double-digit areas for sure. Because especially if you stay above that 20 EMA, you stay because now you have two indicators. You'll have the 9 EMA, you have the 20 EMA to fill the gap up on this bad boy. So that'll put you from the single digits to the double digits. So you'll be into the 610s, 615s, up to 620. And that bad boy got room to squeeze up. Look at this. And I told y'all what to look out for my meta traders. I said we had the room. As long as you get above that U-shaped pattern, remember I told you guys this, which was around 601, 65. I said we could possibly push up to 605, to 608. Bam. My alert hasn't went off yet, but we right by it. We're right by 608. About $1 away from it. Got room to push up to 608. If we can get that 608 breakout, you got room to run up to these bad boys. Right up here. Towards these candles. So don't say I didn't let you guys know on Meta. So don't say I didn't tell y'all. So I told y'all. So it's up to y'all what y'all do with it. I gave y'all the information. It's up to y'all what y'all do with it. I told y'all as we was moving on up, even on a 15-minute time frame, like I said, the area that it was gonna push up to possibly was gonna be 608. Boom, there you go. So it's up to y'all what y'all do with it. So don't say I didn't tell y'all. So don't never say I don't tell y'all things. And look where my alert is at. It already hit one of my alerts, 605. Next level is 608. And look where we at, about what, 20 cents away from it? Don't say I never told y'all. Let's see if we're gonna hit it. And let's see if we're gonna hit it. 608, 608, 608. We right by it. We haven't hit it just yet. What's the highs on it? 8 cents away. 8 cents away. It's going for that 608. It's going for 608. I'm just telling y'all right now. It's going for 608. And we blast past that, we may go for 610. So keep it on watch. If it blasts past 608, we may go for that 610 range. You know, that double digits that we was talking about. I mean, we right by it. Right by my alert. I mean, that bad boy is bullish. Good gracious. But like I said, Queen, 608. Told him, Queen, 608. And see, I told you, engineer, we could blast past. We could see 573 to 75. But I was trying to wait. I was waiting on this pullback bounce for intraday. I mean, we got one for pre-market. I was trying to see if we can get one for intraday. We set up a little pullback bounce. Because if it's going where I think it's going, that's why I want to try to set up for a pullback bounce. Because if it pulls back to where I think it's going to pull back and bounce where I think it's going to pull back, that'll be a possible $10 gain on it. So that's why I want to pull back to see, we can set up for it. And I know we got that quiet witching tomorrow. So I'm trying to see how can I play this. Because, man. And that bad boy still pushing, man. Come on, man. Don't go for it right now. I need these pullbacks, man. Come on, Spy. Come on, man. God, dog. It might aim for a dent pullback. Yeah, it might do that. Freak. It might do that first. Especially if it stay above 570. It might do that first. Shoot. I'm gonna keep it on watch. It might aim for that level first, then pull back. Shoot, man. And the level that I'm talking about, it's gonna be around 575. Set up a duplicate copy on that one. Duplicate, nope. And that'll be what? Price of 575-ish, right around that bracket. $50 mark. That'll be up here. That'll be that level. So damn, are we in a new channel from? Hold up, let me see something. So would this be a new channel right here? So let me move this around real quick. I know I got 76, so let me round it off real quick. Hold up. Let me do this. Let me see something. 76. So 75, 70, that's a $5 range here. So it would be, yeah, 65. 75, 70. Wait, did I put my price point right on this? Something off. 565. Why did it look off? Why does something look off about this? Oh, hold up. Let me see something. Hold up. Let me take this off. Probably why I can't see it. 65 to 70. From 75 to 70. 70 to 75. That range. Because now you're above 570. Oh, man. Let me take all these off real quick. Let me see. I just want to see something real quick. Hold up. Let me see. I just want to see this. I want to see if this is the actual. Let me see this channel real quick. Hold up. I'm just trying to put a piece of the puzzle together real quick. Yeah, could that be 65, 70, 75-ish level? You bastard. I know you ain't about to do what I think you about to do. I know you ain't about to do what I think you about to do. Don't do it just yet. Don't you dare do it. Don't you dare do it yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Shrink it up a little bit. Let me do away with this. Because I'm going to do away with all the lines so we can focus on this little setup. Because I know we came all the way down to 63. But $half mark, you survived the 70, 65. Up to 70, that's a $5 move there. And then from 570 to 575 is an additional $5, which will give you somewhat of a $10 channel even in this area. Oh man, and look at Nvidia, Meta, possible 610 level. Let me see if it's gonna push up to 610 to that double-digit level we talked about. God, dog, man. So 610 level on that bad boy. Do I have a 15-minute setup on this one? I'll create a new one. I ain't tripping. 610, 615, and 620. What areas we called? We said like 620-ish, right? I think it was 620 I called out. Because I said we could be in that bracket. So 620. Oops. 620. 615. 610 level. We'll put you in that bracket. 610. Start that channel. That'll be your bottoms if they can get back up, break above it and hold. Then that'll be your midpoint area around 15. So I'm keeping on watch to see what it's gonna do. Cause that bad boy is bullish. Up to 620. God, man, I think I know what it's gonna do before it do it. On SPY, it may do it. I think it's gonna do, but then pull back. I think I know what it may do before we get a pullback. Just like what Meta's doing. So they're gonna see. We almost to the 610 range. Man. Boy, that was a hell of a rotation too, boy. From those bottoms, you rotated your way right back up to 570. Boy, that was a hell of a rotation. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to put the chat box up. I apologize. I was wondering why I was quiet. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, engineer. I'm sorry. my apologies. Sorry about that. It ain't my fault. This damn thing keeps disappearing off the thing. I hate when it does that. It's not me doing it. Let's see. All right, let's go back a little bit. Let's go back into memory lane. So let's see. Last time we was in these areas. Go back a little bit. Where did we go? Where did the bear start to move in aggressive? 574. Almost around these little key areas. 576. 576, 574. Somewhere in this little bracket. So yep, 578, 576. 574. Man, we back in that area? Let me see. I know I can't see it too much. Let me see. So it looks like we all back and trying to get back in this old ass channel back here. So we're like it's trying to stay above 570. But you still got a lot of space and opportunities because you got room to run up towards 574. Up to this 576 area because that's where your bears came in at. So it looks like you're trying to. It won't let me minimize it no more. I was trying to squeeze it and like minimize it as much as possible so we can see everything. Basically back in these old key areas over this way. So we was in a little channel 570 up to what? Let me put 576. Let me see something. I'm trying to adjust it real quick. I'm just trying to go based off the past. And what was this? Okay, so it was 576. So 570, 576. Then we got a little move up to 578. Then you came back underneath 576. So that's that channel, or that little, yeah, that started at 570 up to 576. Then you cracked that channel, fell all the way down to 565. Then got back up to 570, and then stayed in this channel, and then you fell back down again. So I see that range. If that's what they're aiming for, just trying to get back in that range here. See right here, they're trying to get right back in that range again. So how can I play this? How can I play this? So we're still battling around 570. We haven't gotten back in that channel per se just yet. So we do pull back. What were these lows at? What were these? Low cam wicks at around 578-ish. I'm trying to see what these little bottoms is at. I'm trying to play off to the past, man. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to play off of these past areas. You know, we do get pullbacks. You know how, what can we bounce? So the only area I can see would be right here and here around these two areas. If we were to get a pullback this way, that'd be this old area here, which is around 570, rounded off by 578-ish, almost around that area. Because I'm trying to see what it's trying to set up to do for, as we go into tomorrow. That's what I'm trying to figure out, what is it setting up to do? Let me see something. Hold up. Let me take off this trend line. Let me take off this trend line. And let me do this real quick. Let me take this trend line and move it up this way towards these bottoms. Let me move this out the way. I mean, I'll put all that back later. I don't need that right now. Let me move that, the rectangle. Because I'm trying to clear all of the space because I'm trying to see everything. So I do see an uptrend. That was what, last week? From those bottoms of Thursday. I do see an uptrend trying to set its way up. I do see this bad boy trying to literally set its way up for that 570. So let me see. All right, let me extend this to the right. So I do see this overall pattern. Still on this trend line. So 570. So we may get some pullbacks down. If that we do get a little we do get rejected underneath that 570 range, right within this little possible range here, which would be 566, 565, somewhere in that little bracket. Because it's trying to go for an ascending triangle squeeze. It's definitely trying to go for a ascending triangle squeeze right at 570. Because you bounced off of that trend line and ran up towards that top, but you're still in somewhat of this wedge. And then you still got, look how it's setting up for a closer squeeze going into tomorrow. So, engineer, what I'm trying to do is, as we go into tomorrow, could it be setting up for an ascending triangle squeeze tomorrow for a possible short squeeze? Because that's what it looked like it want to do going into tomorrow. Because you see how that wedge is getting tighter and tighter and tighter from today going into Friday? See how tight that wedge is? So we can put, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait on the pullbacks because I'm gonna try to line myself up. So what I'm gonna try to see is, okay, let me see. I'm trying to put this together, guys. So I see a range here before we cracked out of it, which is around 565, 570. I do see a little range here. You fell out of that range, then you got back in this range. 565, 570. Then you fell out of the range, then back in the range, 565, 570. So it looked like it's trying to set up a little range before next move. Let me see. I'm just trying to see on how I can't go all the way back. What I got on this one? 10-day. Oh, that's why. Let me put it at 30. No wonder why I couldn't see crap. No wonder. All right, there we go. That'll make more sense. Put it on a 30-minute. Come on, man. I need you to minimize, man, so I can see everything. God dog it. Let me try to see if I can fix it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Let me see. So, I'm looking at this range here. Just trying to look at this range. Let me go back a little bit. Let me go all the way back. Probably not. God dog it. Because you was in this range. Then you broke out, ran up to 570. Then fell back in that range. Broke out, ran back up to 570. But it's building up higher lows at the same damn time. It's building up higher lows this way. It's building up higher lows towards that 570. Because you see how you keep returning back to it? 570, 570, but it's building higher lows at the same damn time. Like it's trying to make a tighter and tighter squeeze. Like it's trying to make a higher low from this 560 range to now around this 566, 565 range. Trying to create a higher low here, a higher low here. You can see right here, higher lows, higher lows. So, if it's setting up to what I think it's trying to do, then I'm going to wait on the pullback down to get some low areas if it's doing what I think it's trying to do. So yeah, I'm going to definitely wait for some pullbacks down this way. Try to catch these lows as much as possible to see if we're trying to go for that move that I think it's trying to go for going into tomorrow. If I think that's what it's trying to do, I'm going to definitely wait on these pullbacks. If that's what it's trying to do, guys. If it's trying to do that, I'm definitely waiting. Because it looked like it's in an ascending triangle pattern. But we're already hitting the tops of 570. So you see that? Tops of 570, you pull back on down, you hit these lows, and you go back on up. 570, get rejected, come back on down, hit these lows, and you go right back on up. 570, look like it may do the same exact thing, but build up higher lows as it pull back. So it seemed like the pullbacks are getting higher and higher. So it seemed like Monday when you first hit that 570, you had this deep pullback, which put you around, 560. Then we got more of a higher low pullback, which puts you around 562, 563. So you notice it build a higher low every pullback. So if this one pulls back again, we should see an additional higher low build, which is going to be around 566, 565 level, but keeping you in this bracket. So you got a higher low here, and you got a higher low here. So we do get a pullback this way, could create another higher low. So it looks like as long as you stay on top of this trend line, you're still on the bullish side of things. So, and I do see a wedge that may be getting tighter and tighter and tighter in a ascending triangle pattern, and buyers are trying to go for that 570 break. So if y'all notice, that space is getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. So they going for something. They going for something. So I'm just trying to play the long game. I'm trying to play the long game on this one. So that's why I say I'm gonna wait. So instead of chasing up here, I'm gonna wait for some pullbacks towards some lows. Please show me the purple. Oh, right here, Queen. Look, right here. See that for them Thursdays lows of last week? See that right here? That was around 550. Remember that's when we had that deep pullback? That was right here. That was that Thursday. Now this week, when this was Wednesday? No, Tuesday. So Tuesday we had these lows here. Between Tuesday and yesterday, and that was around 560. Bounced off that trend line, right around 560. Now today, we came up a little higher. Around, the upper portion of 562, 563 level, building up a higher low build. See that? See that trend line setting up? And you still got the tops of 570, but you are still in somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern, setting up for gearing up for a possible squeeze that could occur. So I'm definitely keeping this on watch because it's setting up to do something. It's definitely setting up to do something. It looked like it's setting up for a ascending triangle pattern squeeze. And then, like I said, if we go back for tomorrow's data, the max pains. Let me go back. It's a possibility. See, if we go back to the max pain tomorrow, not today, tomorrow, we got 2.9 million out of the money puts, and it went up. The inner money puts kind of went down a little bit. You had now you got 872,000 in the money puts. Still aiming for the price max pain of 580. You got 6.1. Damn, you got 1.6 million out of the money calls, and 267 in the money calls, and that's for tomorrow's date. Set for a max pain of 580. 580. So we're gonna have a lot of contracts expiring tomorrow. A lot. So it's setting up for something tomorrow. It's setting up for something tomorrow. So far from what I see from this point is an ascending triangle pattern setup. I see the tops, 570. I see a channel in between 570, 565 level, where we fell out of that channel, back in that channel, out of that channel, back in that channel. So it may possibly set up for a channel breakout between today and tomorrow. So it may set up for a channel breakout. Kind of like we did here, how we set up for a little channel breakout here. We was in between the prices of what, we'll just round it up. We'll just say 560, 562, how you went back and forth, then you got that breakout, channel breakout. So it may be setting up for a possible little channel breakout tomorrow. Maybe setting up for a possible little channel breakout tomorrow. So I'm definitely gonna keep my eyes peeled, especially if we don't get it today. So that's why I'm just trying to understand this range that we in right now to see, like, how did we play around it before? So that's why I'm just trying to understand what, how we did before. See, before we went from 570 down to 565. When we cracked 565, fell all the way down to 560. But we were in that little range, got back in that range, 565, ran up to 570. Then all you did was just rotate right back down, back in that range. So it's set up a range. It's set up a range for sure. It's definitely setting up a range. I mean, you can look at it from two standpoints. You can look at it from the mid area, just from 565 to 570, or you can look at the whole entire range, 570 to 560. So you can see that you can look at it from the whole entire range when you get that whole entire rotation from 570s to 560s. You can look at it from that standpoint, or you can look at it from that half point, from 565 to 570. Because now we already done covered the bottoms. Now we focused on the upper portion of that channel, which is 565. So we already rotated all the way down to these bottoms of that channel. Now we at the half mark of it, so which is 565 to 570. So instead of falling all the way back down to the lower portion of that channel, which we did this morning, now you back on top of this area for possible support, which could just put you in a $5 range between today and tomorrow. So that's what I'm thinking, that it's building some type of higher low. We are in some type of a ascending triangle pattern, and look like buyers are trying to go for that 570 squeeze. But right now, I'm not getting in right here. I'd rather wait for a pullback and be smart about it. Wait for some key areas where buyers could possibly step in at, hold certain key levels as we, channel going into, like I said, between today and tomorrow. So that's why I said I'm not gonna buy up here. Hell no, I ain't doing that crap. Ain't buying right into a brick wall. We'd rather wait for a pullback. So as we pull back this way, we have to see what buyer stepped in at. That was around 565 level. We pull back, buyer step in, bounce. Buy step in, bounce. That's around 565. Go back this way. See how 565 acted as support and resistance? See, when you're underneath it, you get rejected, pull back down. Now we're back on top of it. So can we utilize that 566 to 565 level for that possible move back up towards the upside, where we will see some failure pullbacks as we do approach this level this way? So that's what I want to keep my eyes peeled on as we get rejected, possibly get rejected at 570 and aim back this way. Can we start to see some failure pullbacks where we can set up some possible bad traps going into either, again, today or going into tomorrow? So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled to see on how we're going to rock and roll from this point. I don't want to see it break out now. I definitely want to see a pullback and then a push. Because if it's setting up onto where I think it's going to go, it's going to be a possible. I'll put it like this, because I'm not trying to brag or not. I'm not trying to speak too far in advance. But if my game plan goes according to plan, I could possibly see a $10 profit. In other words, possibly see a $10 profit. So that's why I'm just trying to understand this channel, understand this setup as of now. So far, like I said, I see an ascending triangle pattern. I do see an uptrend. I do see a higher low build. And I do see this price range between 570 and 565. So right now I'm just trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together to get myself set up for the next opportunity. So that's what I'm trying to do. So right now I'm just paying close attention to the rotation. Now we got the rotations in pre-market. We didn't get it during intraday. So we did get the rotation during pre-market. When we came down towards that 563, you did get that little failure inverted cup and handle pattern because you didn't crack it. So that was the inverted cup and handle pattern failure. So that didn't happen. So now that the bulls are stepping in, now can they utilize this floor to trap even more bears as we go for a possible short squeeze tomorrow? And if that short squeeze does occur, your max pain is at 580. So that's why I'm just waiting, as you know, let the sellers come back in. Let the sellers come back in for that nice little pullback down this way. So I'm gonna be patient and let the sellers come back in for that nice possible pullback down this way. So I'm gonna just be patient, guys. Be patient about it and wait on setups. Just waiting on these setups. That's all I'm doing. So as I'm waiting on setups, I'm just trying to understand the patterns, trying to understand the movements, trying to understand the rotations. So like I said, so far this week, guys, from Monday until now to Thursday, we rotated from 570 down to 560s, from the 560s back up to 570s, from 570s right back into the 560 area. So you can see the rotations back and forth this week. You can see the rotations back and forth this week. So right now we haven't successfully broke 570 yet, which is still going to be considered a resistance. So we already know 9 times out of 10, every time you hit around 570, you get a little pullback. 570, you get a little pullback. 570, you get a little pullback. When you get around the 560s, you get a little bounce. 560s, you get a little bounce. 560, you get a little bounce. So we know clearly where support is and where resistance is. So all we're doing is looking at the rotation. Like I said, you can see it from 2 standpoints. You can see it from the $10 standpoint, 570, 560, or you can see it from the $5 standpoint, which is 570, 565, because that's your $half mark between this channel. So let me change the. So let me do this. So let me change the color to it, because that's probably why it's looking a little confusing to y'all. So let me put it in red, because that's where your tops is as of now, 570. And let me switch that out to yellow, because that's your midpoint area, 565. So if I do that, probably look a little bit more clear to y'all. See, now y'all get it. Now y'all see the setup. Now y'all see the rotation within that channel between Monday and Thursday. Now y'all get it. So right now, instead of falling all the way back down to the 560s, we are holding above. We're holding in the upper area of that channel. So right now we in this frame. So we know we're not using this frame anymore because we already then reclaimed and got back on top of 565. So we're no longer using these bottoms as of now. We're focused on the top portion as of now, which is 570, 565. So that's what I'm looking at. So that's why I'm just focusing to see, can we get a little pullback down real quick before we do possibly go on that initial move on where I think is possibly may go. So that's what I'm trying to see, if I can go for these pullbacks real quick, because I know the capability what SPY can do from this point on, especially at that 570 level on how far it can push. That's why I say I'm waiting on these pullbacks. I'm trying to be patient. You gotta be patient. Gotta let the market set itself up. So as far as meta, we still gotta get that push. Look like it may be setting up for a 2-legged pull-up. So it look like you do have somewhat of a little bull flag, maybe setting up for that possible squeeze for that next leg on up, which is gonna put you in around that 610 range to 615 range. So keep that on watch. So I do have 610, 615, 620, which that'll put us in this little channel here. So keep that on watch. So how are we looking on everything else? Nvidia, we back to a 120. So 120 back in this channel, 118, 119, 120. So look at that range. Look like you're setting up for the next leg on up for Nvidia as well. You are somewhat of a bull flag pattern setup for that possible push up to 120 plus. So that's looking good. We already checked out Meta. Let me see for Tesla. We above that 135 level. Definitely want to get that push back above 140. So therefore we'll be basically back up towards that 145 range. So look at the channel right now. As of now, between 235 240 in this $5 bracket. For buyers, we want to definitely hold 235 for that push and that and conquer that 240. So therefore we can run up to 245. So definitely keep that on watch. Look like it's setting up. I mean, it's not making a big blast off like the rest of them, but I mean, it's still slowly setting up on Tesla. I mean, it's still slowly setting up. I mean, it's still slowly trying to grind its way up. So I mean, right now you're still holding certain key areas, but like I said, mainly stay above 235. Stay above 235, so we start to build more of an uptrend than versus a downtrend. So in other words, we want to get back on top of this uptrend channel. We want to break back up towards the upside where we can start to get back on top of this channel, utilize that channel to get back above 240 to 245 plus. So we want to reclaim that channel because right now you're underneath it. We want to get buyers to get on top of it. So keep that on watch. What else am I looking at? So Nvidia still looking good, still on this little uptrend, broke out of its downtrend. So let's focus on that right now. So bottoms on that bad boy. It's kind of a little steep. I don't like that uptrend setup. I mean, still going up, but I mean, if I put it this way, just look and don't, it's not gonna look right. So let's see. Spy, man, come on, man, give me some pullbacks. Make it some lunch hour pullbacks, mate. So I'm gonna wait on it. I'm waiting on some little possible little lunch hour pullback somewhere along the line, but I'm not buying into 570. Now, don't get me wrong. Now we break above 570, I can utilize 570 for support. But at this moment, I'm not gonna buy into it because you're underneath it. So I'm not doing that. So that's not happening. That could be more so of a put opportunity than a call opportunity, especially again if we don't get that breakout above it. So that's why you want to watch that key level right as of now as we do roll into lunch. So just keep that on watch to see if you're gonna get that break and hold above 570, or will we get stuffed at 570 and come right back down. I mean, to me it's still bullish. To me it's still setting up in a bullish setup. But I do want to pull back away from 570. You know, if we're gonna stay in that range. That's why I say it, because the tops is at 570 as of now. You know, so I do want to pull back down. So I'll wait it out, man. I'll be patient and wait, because you already know I gotta be patient, learning from my mistakes from last time, jumping in too early. Let me just wait on setups to present themselves and go from there. So, but like I said, if you do get a breakout, above 570, it's gonna be aiming for that possible 575 to 576 range. It's gonna try to go back up to those old highs from what, 2 weeks ago. So we go back a little bit. Go back. So right around these levels here. 576, 574, right around these little levels. Once you break above 570, get back above 572, you start to go back in this little channel. But right now, the main thing is 570 because you're going from one price bracket to the next. Because you got to remember, you're going from the 550s to the 560s to now trying to go into the 570s. So you got to definitely keep that on watch. Yeah, boss, I called it. Let me see where that chart pattern at, and the reason why I called out Meta. I got my proof, boss. You already know I got my proof on why I called out Meta. So let me see. Let me go back to it real quick, because I told him what to look out for. Since what was that? What that price point? Was it 61, 65, something like that? Let me see. Let me go back a little bit. Let me go to my chart pattern. Was it 180? Something like that? Yeah. Right here, okay, so I alerted it. I alerted it and told them what to look out for. So I alerted it ahead of time because I told them to be mindful of this U-shaped pattern for that breakout above this old candle here, 601.65. I said from that point, we can push our way up to 608. I said it'll be this level here where we got rejected at in the past. I said if we break past above 608, you got a clear run, clear pushing opportunity to put yourself into the double digits where you are now above the 9 MA, you're above the 20 MA to fill up that gap fill all the way up towards that 50 SMA, which will push you towards 610, 615, up to towards that 620 level, which will put you towards this old area here where you have room to run up towards that level, towards 620 plus. So I did alert them. I let them know. So, oh, and there's something else I know it's still kind of early to see it. Almost looked like it wants to make an inverted head and shoulders pattern. I mean, right there's a shoulder, right at 590. Then you got the head down here. It looked like, I mean, I know it's kind of early still, but it looked like it wants to make some type of an inverted head and shoulders pattern almost. From this standpoint, let me see. That's what that bad boy looked like it wanted to do. Because you got a shoulder here. You got a head here. And like I said, as long as you hold these ranges, I mean, it could make some type of inverted head and shoulders pattern, possibly. Yeah, I mean, if we do pull back this way, of course. We pull back this way, back down towards these little key levels here. Your little pullback bounce or something like that to that nature. But yeah. I mean, but right now you're still on the upper side. You're still on the upper portion of that side. I mean, you're still looking good. I mean, you're above all your indicators. You're above the 9. You're above the 20. So now you got those two indicators working with you, not against you. So as long as you can stay on top of that key level, stay above the 20 MA, you'll be in this little area here. So how can we seal the deal to confirm that we're gonna, what price point do we need to hold? 610 for sure. If we can stay above 610, that'll definitely, because that'll still put you in the double digits. So that'll take you from out of the single digits of 600 to now the double digits of 600. So for sure, we could close above. I mean, you're doing good as far as 608, but 610 would help out a lot even more too, because that's putting you into the double digits. So you're still holding well above those indicators. So as of now, you're still looking good as far as holding up on Meta for another possible opportunity to move back up towards the upside. So I mean, that's still looking good, because I mean, right now with this bullish movement, you engulfed all the old red candles from these levels all the way down to this level. So those buyers reclaimed all of these levels that the bears taken away. So right now, all of that's claimed by bulls. That's done. So that area is done. So what they need to do is stay on top of 608 to 610. So therefore, they can go after these levels, which will put you all the way up to 620. So therefore, you can engulf these candles all the way up to this bad boy. But right now, it's in the right direction. I mean, it's still looking good. You just got to hold above that 608. If we can stay above 608 by 1 o'clock, because we can utilize that floor for possible support, hold that level, then we can finish, we can continue on up towards the upside. So let's just make sure that we can hold these key levels or get back above it by before 1 o'clock. So keep that on watch too. Right, what we looking like on SPY? I'm still waiting on this little pullback. still trying to be patient on this little possible pullback setup. I'm still being patient on that. Still being patient, not forcing anything. Because as I stated, you gotta look at it from this rotation standpoint. You get around 570, you get a nice little pullback on down. So just waiting to see if we're gonna get this little rotation doing intraday. We got a rotation doing pre-market, but I want to see, can we get an intraday, pullback. And if we do pull back, I want to make sure that we're going to set up bear traps, that we're going to set up pullback failures. So you can see right here, look at this, 563, pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure, where you did a red to green move back up towards the upside. So as we come back this way, we want to see some pullback failures. We want to see lower shadows. We want to see the bodies of those candle close above, roughly around that 565, 66 level, somewhere in that bracket. So we want to make sure we see the bodies clear on top of that without falling back underneath it. So that's why I want to see as we pull back and we test those low areas again. I want to see those pullback failures to, give us that confirmation and give us that confidence that those buyers are holding those key levels for the possible move back up towards the upside. So just keep that on watch as we slightly pull back. It's all about just being patient, guys. Just being patient, just waiting on everything to set itself up. Especially if you miss this move here, wait for another possible opportunity. So possibility, guys. Possibility. Just got to be patient and wait on it. Don't force anything. I mean, if you're going in for a put, just make sure you stay underneath 570. If you're going in for a possible put opportunity, just make sure you need to stay underneath 570. As long as that level holds, let it continuously pull back. And then from that point, set you a little safety right around 568. So from that point, you want to see a crack of 568 down to 566 level, especially if you're on the put side, because you want to have some type of safety net before it goes back up to your entry. So from this point, if you are in at 570, you want to see a crack of 568, because that's going to give you your first kind of like a little safety net. If it does bounce back on up, that is going to hit that level first before it goes back up to your entry. So from this point, you want to see a crack of 568 down to 566, back down to these low key areas here. So if you are in for a put, So keep that on watch. To me, I still want to go on the long side, because, I mean, to me, it's still setting up on an uptrend. We're just hitting a strong resistance at this moment. But, I mean, nothing wrong with a pullback, because, I'd rather be smart to buy low than buy high. So, like I said, as long as that uptrend still upholds, I mean, like I said, going into Friday, I mean, it's setting up for a possible ascending triangle squeeze, where we could see a possible push up to, 575 to 580 plus. It's a possibility, As long as we stay on top of this trend line, I mean, we can see a lot of possibilities, Stay within this range here for that possible squeeze towards the upside. It's a possibility. Ooh, shout out to my boy to 8K. 8K47 with him always teasing me with his food, little fat ass. But let's see. God damn it, always teasing me with food. Get on my nerves, man. Don't do that. But nah, that's my guy, man. I love him to death, man. I love AK to death. That's my guy. So let me go ahead and get, before lunch hit, let me go ahead and get everybody's links real quick. Let me get actives, AK-47s, and Dex links so y'all can have that for lunch. Lunch hours too, so let me go ahead and copy their address links and put them out for you guys for lunch hours. So let me go ahead and set that up. Get this ready to rock and roll. So I got Dex save, and AK's not on yet. But once he goes active, I will put his link up. I got Active's link too. Got his link. Let me copy his address. Set that bad boy up. So I got his too. Alright, so set this up for lunch hours and y'all be good to go. So the only person I gotta get is AK-47. That's it. So right now, guys, like I said, I mean, the volume has slowed down a little bit. But, you know, could we get a little, could we get a pullback? Yeah, of course. Because 570 still holding up as resistance. Could still get a pullback. That still can hold up as a brick wall. But from this point, we want to see higher low bills. Like, we don't want to fall back all the way back down to 63, or we do fall back to 63. Make sure we hold. Make sure we stay on top of this. Make sure we see pullback failures. But from this point, we should be trying to see higher low bills. So in other words, we shouldn't be having to pull back all the way back down to the 563 levels. We should be going up. So we should be trying to hold, between the areas of 566 to 565 levels. So we should be trying to hold up some type of higher low bill from this point. So let's see what we get as we pull back. Like I said, if you in on a put, make sure you crack that 568 down to 566 because you want to have a little safety net. Once it does pull back, pushes back up towards the upside, that you're gonna have like something that is gonna block it before it goes back up to your entry. So if you're in at 570, crack that 568 level. So therefore you'll have your first safety net, and then down to 566, that'll be your second safety net. As it goes back up, where you can make a decision whether you want to get out, so it's up to you. But you do have room to pull back to these key areas. So just letting you guys know. So you do have room to possibly pull back to these key areas. So I'm just letting you know ahead of time. If you're going in for a put, main key area, stay underneath 570. From 570, you should be trying to pull back down to 568. 68. So keep that on watch. Let's see where we go. May try to, the way this looking, because the way this is looking, look like you want to set up for a big old bull flag pattern. The way this is looking, like right around that 568 level too. It do look like it. It look like I want to make a bull flag pattern. See, right here we got those green candles. It look like I want to make a bull flag pattern. Because you got that pole right here. Look like I want to make like a little flag after these little pullbacks. Trying to see what we're gonna pull back down to, guys. Real quick, I just want to see what we're gonna pull back down to. But like I said, I want to play it smart and safe. If we are setting up for what I think we may set up for, I definitely want to see these little pullbacks. Like this one, okay, like yesterday, this was definitely a successful move because. Here you got those indicator crossovers because you had the 9 MA, the 20 MA, and the 50 working together. See that when you had triple the support and the VWAP, where you got that 50 bounce, you got that 50 SMA bounce. See that right here? That's why you went on that successful move right here. Bounce, bounce. You got back on top of that 50 SMA, utilized that, and then you got that nice strong move up. Now this way, we are already on top of it, so that's why I say I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled to see where we go from here. To see on how we're gonna set up. Yeah, because right there was definitely a clear, setup right here. From that trend line, and then your 9 MA, 20 MA, and 50 all work together as one. When you got that little pullback, got that little 50 SMA bounce, then you got right back on top of the 9 MA, 20, and VWAP, and you got that shot right back up to 570. But like I said, this way, I know we doing the total opposite. So, because I know the 50 SMA is all the way to the top right now, so I know it's going to be a different possible different setup. So we're gonna see on where we go. Now, two different ways this can go, and I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. I'm gonna speak it from a possible put standpoint. I'm gonna speak it from a possible call standpoint. Now, from a call standpoint, you could possibly get a bounce right around 568, which will give you somewhat of a little 50 SMA bounce and a 20 EMA bounce because you got your indicators and your VWAP, which is lined up right here. That'll give you that bounce for the possible move back up towards 570. Now, puts. If we can crack underneath 568, that'll put you underneath that 50 SMA, which will start to pull back down towards the 566 and 565 level. So right now, your indicators are set up a little different this time versus on how we were yesterday. Yesterday was just, I mean, it was just nice setup. This was definitely a nice setup. And your indicators, everything was sitting up perfectly for those, for that move on up toward the upside. Like I say, this way it's gonna be setting up a little different. So again, from a call standpoint, you're already on top of the VWAP. You're already on top of the 50 SMA, and that's gonna be around 568. So two things can happen from this point. That we can hold that 568 level, hold that 550 level, and so forth. We can get this nice little bounce back on up, back up towards that 570 level, and push our way back on up, which will give us somewhat of a bull flag pattern. Or, like I said, from a put standpoint, you crack 568, get underneath that 50 SMA in your VWAP, and actually start to pull back down 566 back this way. So let's just keep on watching to see on how we're going to react around this level, because you got to keep in mind that 50 SMA is going to hold up very strong, and it can work in both case scenarios, from a support standpoint and from a resistance standpoint. So keep this on watch to see on how the market is going to react right around this little level right here during lunch too. Let's see what time it is. 11:26. All right. So we're going to see on how the market is going to react off of it today. So right now we're inching closer to it. So we're gonna see on how we're gonna react, because all you're doing is just coming back down from an overextension off of that 9 MA, pulling back down to it. So that's all you're doing right now. The moment you're just pulling back down to that 9 MA. And like I said, if we want to see a successful break back above 570, you want to stay on top of that 50 SMA, stay on top of 568 for a possible little bull flag like pattern setup, where you can do a possible pullback bounce towards the upside, where you'll do a possible two-legged pull up. When you go up, pull back, up. So I'm just trying to see on how this bad boy gonna set up today as we go into tomorrow. That's why I want to see on how, how I'm gonna properly set myself up today. Move this down this way. Because you got to keep in mind, you're on top of that 50 SMA right now. So let's see if buyers going to take advantage of it around 568, try to go for a bounce and a push back up towards the upside. If not, like I said, the bears do come in aggressive. Again, for puts, you want to stay underneath 568. So we can, again, get those indicator cracks when we start to pull our way back down to 566, back down to these lows. But look like, so far, as of now, it look like it want to set up a possible bull flag pattern setup. That's what it looked like it want to do. So I'm going to keep it on watch to see where we go. Because like I said, you got these consistent green candles in a row, giving you like a big pole setup, and then look like it's working on the flag. So just keep that on watch. So we're gonna see which way we go around this 568 level. Either we hold that 568 level, hold that floor and try to push our way back up to 570, or we cracked 568 back down to the 566. So we're gonna definitely keep this on watch to see where we go. PSTV, new high day. Let me see, boss. Let me take a look at that. PSTV. How we looking, boss? Ooh, PSTV. Shout out to Deck for alerting that. Shout out to you, boss. How high could you go? Well, $1 is gonna be resistance for sure. You gotta break above $1 to get up to these levels. So you're gonna have to break $1 for sure. Cause you're going from the pennies to now the dollars. And y'all already know how that goes. And up to these highs are these old levels here, which look like around 25-ish, 125-ish, somewhere like that. Let me see. Look like around there, and then you got $1 here. Dollar set up right about here. So if you can get a breakout above that $1 level, you got room to push up to 110 or to the 120s where you'll test those bottoms over here. So you need that $1 breakout first and foremost. Okay, now you're above $1 that we just talked about. Now you're above $1. There you go. $1 breakout. $1 breakout. So keep that on watch. $1 breakout. And you can see what the old support was back here. Like around 125. See when you was on top of 125, you bounced, 125. So you got to keep in mind we're underneath it. So old support can turn into possible new resistance. So keep that in mind in case we do get that push all the way up to that level. So let's see on how this is going to rock and roll. But we know we have to bypass a few areas first. 105, $half mark. 110, third strongest resistance. From 115 up to 120. So we'll see So there go that little small, but here we go this little pullback right now on SPY. I'm still just being patient and see how we're going to set up. Either we're going to set up for the actual pullback or we're going to set up for a bull flag pattern. One of the two is about to happen. Like I said, as long as you stay on top of 568, you stay on top of that 50 SMA, may set up a possible bull flag pattern. So keep that on watch. If you crack 568, then you'll be going back down underneath that 90 MA. What was that? Meta above 610. I told y'all Meta. Meta, let's see. I told y'all where that bad boy can go. Y'all thought I was lying. My alert just went off. My alert just went off on that bad boy. What I got? 620? Shout out to my meta traders. I told y'all we could possibly go. Them double digits. From 610, 615 up to possible 620. And that bad boy is still just incredible hawking right now. So shout out to my meta traders who caught that. Shout out to my meta traders. I'll go to my 180 chart too to show y'all. So let me go to my 180 real quick. 180, 180. Take the link off. Go to meta. I told y'all the possibility where that bad boy can run. So let me go back. Go to meta. Go to my 180 chart. And let's scroll back a little bit. Scroll back, scroll back. So I told y'all stay above that 608, 610 level. You have the possibility to run up into the double digits of up here towards 620 plus. So far, you're looking good. I mean, so far. But you got to stay. Remember I told you, stay above 608. No, stay above 608. Stay within that range, 608, 610. Get that 610 breakout. But a possible push up to 615-ish. So, main areas, 608. 608, hold that bad boy. Hold it. Stay above 608. All right, how we looking like on everything else? Tesla, how we looking like on that bad boy? Ooh. That bad boy didn't dump back on down and got rejected at that 50 SMA and got rejected at the trend line. Fell right back down underneath that 235 level. So you got to pull back on that bad boy. Nvidia, how you looking like on that one? How you looking like on that bad boy? Still fighting at 120 level. Still fighting 120 on Nvidia. Still fighting 120. Trying to fight 120. If we get that 120 breakout, I mean, like I said, you do have clear space to run, for that push, but they gotta turn that 120 to support instead of resistance, because you gotta stay on top of it. You gotta stay on top of it, hold that key level for that possible continuation towards 125 and so forth. Because we know what sell buyers trying to go on the video. They're trying to go to 130, 125 to 130. But we gotta stay on top of 120 to get the ball rock and rolling on that bad boy. I don't know why this thing keep doing that, man. Like, it just don't never stay. All right, guys. So right now, 570, getting a little bit of resistance, getting that little rotation for intraday. About to be stepping in, so let's see. So like I said, for calls, if we want to see a successful bull flag pattern, got to stay on top of that 568 level where we can utilize that 50 SMA and the VWAP for the possible bounce back up towards that 570 level. For puts, we want to crack 568 for that possible move, but down to 566, back down to these low areas here. So keep it on watch. Calls stay above 568, puts below 568. And there go your pullback. They'll pull back towards that area to the low of the low 568. Keep that on watch. Because where's the, let me see, the VWAP is at where? I know it's in the lower areas, like it's around right here. See where the VWAP is at. Like right around this little key area, based off of this little small little candle. Yep, almost around that 6720-ish level. Almost around that level. That's why I told you I don't buy up here. That's why I say I don't chase. I mean, I don't, gotta be patient. Gotta have patience. That's why I said I wasn't gonna buy up here at no 570. That was a hell no. Negatory. I was not buying at 570. Negative. Wasn't doing it. Couldn't do it. Because you gotta respect the prices. You gotta respect the areas of support. You gotta respect the areas of resistance. You gotta respect the areas of buyers and sellers. We know what sellers are sitting at 570. So again, I told you that'd be more of a put opportunity than a call opportunity. So calls, like I told you, make sure you stay underneath 568. Underneath 568, if we could crack this line, we close underneath that, you got room to possibly fall back down towards that 566 level. So watch this 568, see how we're gonna close. Now, for like I said, for longs, if we want to see a successful bull flag, we got to stay above 568 where we can utilize that 50 SMA right here, which is that red trend line, to go for a possible bounce back up. Either we're going to stay above that indicator or we're going to fall back below it. Because you see what happens when you're on top of it? It acts as support. See that? When you're on top of it, it acts as support. So from this point, if you crack it, it can possibly turn back into resistance. So as long as you're on top of it, it's a possible bounce, possible support level. Below it, resistance. So right now, they're trying to find a little bounce on top of it, trying to find a bounce, but let's see on how we're gonna close out. It all depends on it all depends on the closes. How do you close out? How do you close out? So right now, you're getting that pullback, which is why I told, like I said, as far as, trying to jump in on the call side on 570, don't do that. Don't, wait for the break above 570, then utilize it. But don't buy right at 570 if we have not broken and held above that price point. That's why I was telling you guys to be careful. That's more of a put opportunity than a call opportunity. You gotta respect the rotations. Psychologically, every time you run around that level, puts. So right now, all I'm trying to do is just study right now, just understand the levels of support, understand the levels of resistance, understand, my overall setups. I mean, do we have room to fall back down this way? Yeah. Look at all the space that we still have to still utilize. You still have these bottoms. You still have these bottoms to utilize within this space, within this range still. So yeah, of course, we could possibly see a pullback down this way because you still got space down to these levels. Which is why if I would have bought up here, I'd have been getting shut out of my play on the call. Trying to chase 570. I'm not chasing 570. So let's watch and see on how we're going to close out. Like I said, there's two different ways this can go. Like I said, due to the fact is we had those consistent green candles, which makes a pole. It could be a possible bull flag setup if the buyers can stay on top of 568, because that will present their flag right here, and that possible bounce off that 50, which you'll get a pop, drop, pop situation. If you crack that key level, then we can see more further downside back this way, where you see somewhat of a green or red move back down this way. So that's why I said, keep your eyes peeled at 568 to see on what we're gonna do at this, this price point. If it can hold, we can see a possible bull flag setup as long as we stay on top of that price point where we can move our way back, navigate our way back up. Now again, if you crack it, we can start to feel, this way back on down, because you're starting to lose all your indicators, your 9, your 20, your 50, your VWAP, where all your indicators are going to work against you, not with you. So as long as you stay on top, they'll work with you even despite the pullbacks that may occur, because you can still utilize these for support. So yeah, just be mindful of the prices. I mean, just understand your rotations. Understand again the areas where bears are sitting at, the areas where where bulls are sitting at. Johnny say, think better, me. Let me see where we at right now. For that bounce, where we at right now? Because like I said, that 608 is gonna be a strong resistance. We gotta stay on top of. We gotta stay on top of 608. Let's see. The route, because if you get rejected on these 610, I mean that's a $10 put. Well, 605 to 610, because you're gonna probably have some interference around 605 first, long wolf, then possibly down to back down to 600. But you may be in this $5 channel starting off with. So watch this level. So you do have room to fall from 610 to 605 level, and then from that level you'll possibly fall back down to 600. So from 610, 605, I mean, you have a $5 range within that level right now. But right now, due to this bullish movement, for put wise, I'll be very careful right now. Go for scalps, But right now, the way that this is setting up at this moment, yeah, be very careful. You know, definitely wait for bullish, bearish, confirmation. Because right now, I wouldn't want you to get caught in a bad trap if this thing still keeps pushing. Because right now, we don't have no engulfing red candles. Because look like they're setting up bad traps at this moment, like right around here. So let me go to it a little bit. Let me maximize it. So you see right here, boss, like right at this level where those bears are having trouble pulling back at. That's around 608. So around 608. We'll have to see a crack underneath that price point. We'll definitely have to stay underneath it. We have to close underneath that 608 range. So I could have sworn I had lines already set up on this damn thing. Let me see. No, I had 610. I'm trying to think which one I was using. Could have sworn I had numbers already on this damn thing. I know I had it on my 180, but I could have sworn I had it on my 15. I'll put it again if I have to. But I could have sworn I put price points on my 15-minute time frame. I'll use this one. Bump it. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, I know what I did. Yeah, because I was focusing on the upper channel. That's what it was. Okay. I know what I did now. So, see, that's the channel that the buyers are trying to get into. But, again, you're going to get stuffed around 610 because that's going to be a strong resistance because that's a double digit. So, from that point, let's see. Again, you have 605 down to 600, which will put you back around that VWAP. So, let's see how we can do this. How can we utilize this at this moment? Let's see how we can utilize this at this moment. So, I'm still watching SPY, guys. Like I said, still watch that 608. May set up for a possible little bull flag pattern. Let's see. I don't like trading around lunch. That's why I started. I take a step back and just take my time instead of trying to force something. All right, so 600. So we're already getting rejected at 610. And we're going to put a mid area at 605. So we're going to play within this little range as of now until we break above 6010 or crack 600. So let's set 605 for Meta. Set this little range here for right now.
Matthew says, hello, my friend.
What's up, boss, man? Hope you're having a blessed one, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. Appreciate you. So let's see. So right now, we'll be in this little range until we can break above that 610 level. So we'll just focus on this little range here. So what I'm going to do is let me minus out these price points just for right now. I'm still keep them, but I'm going to just go ahead and darken them out so we don't have to focus on it at this moment. 615, 620 level right now. We're going to focus on the channel that we're currently in at this moment until, it makes the next move. So what it may do, due to the fact is it made a big move already, Lone Wolf, it may consolidate. Because normally when you make big moves, the next move after that is a consolidation, and then it prepares for the next move, whether it's up or down. So right now it may be consolidating, preparing itself for the next move. So,
the end of recession. XD.
So far we back. We risen back from an oversold spot right now. So we will start to see some movements back up towards the upside. We still got a lot of ground to cover even with SPY because we still got to knock out 580. We still got to knock out 590 back up to that 600 level. So we still got room to climb. So we still got ways to go. So yeah, definitely right. So right now we're in a range of we're in a $10 range of 560, 570. So we're still in a range on SPY between that level. 560, 570. So we still just kind of rotating in this $10 range in this $10 bracket on SPY. So if y'all noticed that. So all we did was rotate from these bottoms towards these tops. So we're in a $10 rotation. $10 rotation to see what's gonna be SPY's next move. But like I was saying, Lone Wolf, as far as Meta, the next level, the next thing that it could be doing right now is consolidating after this big move on up. So and I'm just gonna be honest with you, it may consolidate and go on to possibles next move from there. Or it may consolidate and pull back. So it just all depends what's going to happen at these levels. So if we start to crack, let me see. Because we start to slowly pull back down. Because right now you're underneath 608. So right now you are cracking this old area right here, trying to pull your way back down slightly from that 610 level. Remember, we got $5 to move back, possibly move down from 610 to 605 level. Because you still got room to fall back down to the VWAP, which is going to be around 600. Because right now you're just kind of getting rejected from a Nova extension at this moment. But your indicators are still sitting upright. So right now you're in a consolidated level. consolidating. So you're gonna probably be going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth between. Now, if you want to play this range, I mean, you can feel free to do so. You know, as long as you stay underneath 610. I mean, you got room to possibly fall down to 605, which, you know, a $5 bracket. You know, $5 up, $5 down, $5 up, $5 down until it makes its next move. So you may be in this $5 price range from 610 down to 605. So right now, still watching this 568 level, guys, for SPY, because you got to keep in mind, you're still above those indicators, regardless. Even if you're pulling back, still above the 9, the 50, the 20, and the VWAP. So right now, you caught damn near close to a VWAP bounce. So right now, they still trying to hold. So yeah, just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Because you got to keep in mind, it's still somewhat bullish. Still somewhat bullish. I mean, if you do go for a scalp, like I said, in and out. In and out. You know, 570, 568. Quick scalp, $2 scalp. Until we can fully stay underneath that 568 level, down to 566, then for sure. Yeah, no problem at all, boss. But yeah, so far, yeah, just watch this range here. I mean, you may go back and forth in this $5 range until it makes its next move. But I'm gonna just be honest, it does look like you want to make it somewhat of a bull flag. I mean, if you think about it, Lone Wolf, because again, same thing with SPY. See how you got all you have those consecutive candles. Back to back to back to back to back. You got green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle. And if you put that together, because we got to remember, these are 30-minute time frames. If we to put those hours together, we should see like a bigger candle, which will give you a big, long green engulfing candle, followed by a possible small red candle, which will give you what? A bull flag. Same thing with Meta. You'll have consecutive green candles, back to back to back to back, kind of give you somewhat of a bull, like a pole. Like a bull flag like setup. So it may set up for a bull flag pattern setup, possibly. So just keep that on watch where you may go for the next leg up. So just keep that on watch because you got to keep in mind you're still above the VWAP. Your 9MA is still moving up, trying to go. Look like it's trying to go for an indicator squeeze. So you got to definitely keep that on watch because it still looks bullish. Still looks bullish, even though it's consolidated. It may be setting up for the next move on up. So keep that on watch. We'll see where we go from here at this 610 level. Now, put it like this. If bears are going to step in, we definitely want to see a crack right back below 605 for that movement back down to 600, which will put you underneath the VWAP, where we can see that continuation fade back down. Where you start to go from a big green to red move, where you go, as quick as you go up, you'll go back down. So you definitely want to get some confirmation. Just like I was saying on SPY. I was telling them to watch that 568 level, where it does look like it can make a bull flag pattern. So, and I said we could pull back down towards that 50 SMA because you're still above all your indicators in that VWAP, which could possibly make a bull flag pattern. And there you go. So far, it does look like it's making a bull flag pattern. So, same thing can happen with Meta. Could make a bull flag pattern as well. So, keep that on watch. So, that's why I was just trying to tell you guys to avoid any little movement, especially as lunch hour rolls in. Be very mindful of these setups. Right now, we got NVIDIA getting back above 120. If we can stay above that key level, like I said, you still got a lot of space and opportunities to move up towards the upside. So keep that on watch. Watch that floor of 120. Watch that floor of 120. You got that possible bull flag setup on SPY, so we should be seeing a pop, drop, pop. If those bulls do step in, we should be breaking above these key levels back into the 570s, 571s, 572 levels, where we'll see a pop, drop, pop situation. So we want to see if those bulls are about to take advantage of the situation and get us back above 570. That'll be your bull flag pattern setup. For as Meta, watch that. Maybe setting itself up for a bull flag pattern as well. So keep that on watch. Let's see. I think that was everything as of now. 12 minutes before I take my little lunch break, guys. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to me. I'm here to help you guys with whatever y'all need help with, or feel free to reach out to my mods, man.
Sorry, didn't hear if you respond to my question. So again, do you think we hit lows in near future?
Not right now. Not right now at this moment, because we'll have to come all the way back down. In order for us to see some lows, we're going to have to crack or come back down to, which price point was that? Because right now you're on an uptrend. And I'm going to show you right now, boss. So right here, even based off of this 180 chart, right now you're on an uptrend as of now. So you got above the 9 MA, you got above the 20 MA, and you can see your 9 MA starting to curl up. right at that 560 level. So look at your indicator. Your indicator's starting to curl its way up. It's starting to curl. Finally getting that curl on that on SPY. So that's bullish. That's got, now you're above the 9 EMA. Now you're above the 20 EMA to fill up that gap all the way towards that 50 SMA, which should put you from 570, 575 up to this 580 area right here where that 50 SMA is at. So in other words, you have room to move in this range here. So I do see a downtrend, uptrend setup, going from a downtrend to now uptrend, because you went from sellers to now buyers. See that? So right now it's still bullish. Right now it's still bullish. So as far as seeing downside right now, not at this moment. Now, I mean, I'm just gonna be honest with you, not at this moment, because we're gonna have to crack back underneath 570. We're gonna have to crack back underneath 560, back down to this 550 range, back down to these lows here. So right now, at this moment, it looks like it's building more of an uptrend.
All says this is good time to buy everything XD.
Yeah. So everything's coming from a downtrend, trying to transition to an uptrend. So if you go back a little bit right here, boss, look right here. So all you did pretty much is go from a downtrend setup. Right now, from that point, now trying to transition to an uptrend setup. So you're trying to go from red to green. So, like I said, right now you're above your indicators. You're above your 9, you're above your 20, with room to fill up that gap fill between those indicators, back up towards that 50 SMA, which again should put you towards 575 to 580, where you'll fill that gap this way. So right now, it's definitely looking bullish at this moment. I mean, you definitely got room to move your way back up towards the upside, even towards these highs here. And even back up toward these highs here. So, I mean, it's definitely still bullish. It's definitely still bullish. So, I wouldn't be really focused too much on shorts at this moment. I mean, I'll be trying to primarily go long. Because, I mean, from this point, it may be setting up nothing but bear traps. So, I'll definitely be careful on shorting. If you short, I'll be in and out. I'll scalp the crap out of it. But I wouldn't stay in it for long. Because right now, you're definitely moving. And then tomorrow, we got the quiet witching tomorrow. And then we may see a short squeeze tomorrow, because we got 2.9 million out of the money puts expiring tomorrow. How many we had on calls? I think 1 million for the max pain of 580. For the max pain of 580. So that means that we need to see 580. That means we're gonna have to break above 570 to get that $10 run. So, I mean, it may be possibly gearing up for that next push. It may be gearing up for that next push where you get a pullback bounce. I mean, it possibly could be gearing up for it. It possibly could be gearing up, just being honest with y'all. Could be gearing up for that next key push. I mean, it's a possibility. Just gonna be honest with y'all. Could be gearing up for the next one. Because you do have that bull flag pattern set up right at 568. So you do have somewhat of a bull flag pattern right there in front of you. Like I said, as long as buyers stay on top of 568, you already got this little setup right here that look like a pole, and this area look like a flag that look like a bull flag setup. So just keep that on watch. Like I said, same thing with Meta. Keep that on watch, because they may be setting up for the next movement. Next movement. So from this point, if you want to go long, like I said, just watch these pullback failures. Watch these pullback failures around 568. When you see these lower shadows, make sure the body of the candle stays within this range of 568. So therefore, if that floor is holding, that means buyers should try to step in and push towards the upside. But make sure that we stay on these pullback failures, setting up these bear traps for the possible move back up toward the upside. So right now, it look like this is what it's setting up to do. Look like it's setting up these pullback failures for bear traps for a possible bull flag pattern. So that's what it looked like it's doing. Now, the reason why I ain't jump in yet, because I was waiting for more of a little deeper pullback, because I wanted to play the full rotation back up, but I don't think I may get it. I don't think I'm going to get it, because I mean, the deep pullback already happened from pre-market in the early areas of intraday, and it got back up. So I don't think I may get a deep pullback right now. So, yeah, I don't think I'm going to get my deep pullback I was expecting, but yeah, so maybe setting up more so of a bull flag pattern right now before we even come back down to these areas. Man, boy, I was anticipating that too, boy. I was anticipating some type of little pullback, like trendline bounce, but we already got it in pre-market. We already got the trendline bounces in pre-market. So he bounced up that trendline and ran back up to 570. So we'll see. Man, I was anticipating that. So I got about 6 minutes, guys, before I go on lunch. Any questions, comments, or concerns? Like I said, do feel free to reach out to me. Hey, when this chat box keep doing that? Like it keep like going back to my Tradecaster. I don't know why it does that. I mean, I didn't try logging off, logging back on, and just see if it can stay up. Cause like if I do decking them, theirs will stay up. It'll never disappear. But why mine does it, I have no idea. If I take Dex Chat and put it there, it's gonna stay there. Why mine? It's like why mine is always malfunctioning. My chat box disappear. My donation box don't work. Like why is mine is like they're gonna have to work on mine. I'm gonna have to get with Deck to work on my my lobby because why mine is just not working for no apparent reason. Like why it gotta be mine to be messed up. Nah, it's for real. Like, honestly, how many times I gotta keep putting that damn chat box above my head because it keep disappearing? Or people try to send me donations and can't send money. I'm like, why mine? Like mine is sabotaged or something. That ain't even fair. What did I do? Just saying, what the hell did I do wrong? I know, boss. That's bad business. Watch, and I'll show you for example. I'll do it on watch. And tell me if I'm lying. Let me see. Let me take one of their chat boxes. I'm gonna use Dex. I'm gonna see, watch. I'm gonna see if his is gonna stay on. And if mine will disappear. Watch. Tell me if I'm lying. I'm gonna take his chat box. And I'm gonna set it up like right here. I'm gonna set his up. Mine's is right here. I'm gonna see if it's gonna stay on. Let me see. Let me tank off the so hear all that clicking. So I got Dex lobby here. So I'm gonna see if mine's gonna stay up. And his gonna stay up. Watch. Tell me I'm lying. I got his sitting there. Who's gonna disappear? Always mine, boy. I tell you. I just got the bad. I just got.
BTW, my AMD going up. I'm proud of myself.
Matthew, shout out to you, AMD. Where we at right now? What is your exit?
Almost from bottom.
What is your exit? Right now, AMD looking like we're around what 107. As far as the bids and the asks is at 107. What are you going? What is your exit?
I don't.
Let me check. I'll check.
Will hold.
Let me see on how far we can go with AMD. 130, 140. Let's see where we at on it first. Now, I'll put up my little donation box too, since for people that can't reach out to me through my I'll put up my little links just in case. So, all right. Anyway. So let me see AMD. So it's starting to get a little pullback still. Let me see AMD. So watch. I'm gonna keep this on watch before I go on lunch. I want to see. I just want to see if it's gonna remain up there. Sabotaging my lobby. Ain't that about it? Let me see. AMD. Oh yeah. What? Do I have a 180 for AMD? Yeah, might have to update that. Yeah, because it's been so long since I've been on AMD. You do have room to, let's see, your bottoms. All right, so right now you're back on top of the 107. So you're back, I'm gonna refix it too. So right now you're back on top of 107. Look like you rotated from the 107s all the way back up towards that 115-ish, almost towards 115. Let me kind of round it off a little bit. Look like it was around 115-ish level for AMD. Cause that looked like that's where your old rotation was at, from 107 to 115. So that was like what, an $8 run. So it looked like you're trying to create this big old U-shaped pattern. Maybe make a big old cup and handle pattern. The route this is going. That bad boy is U-shaping his way back up, so you do got room to run up towards that 115 and get the ball rocking and rolling. Cause that's where you got flushed at. 115, you got that pullback. I mean, you do have room to push your way back up towards those levels when you're getting that nice completion of that U-shaped pattern. So 115. Keep your eyes peeled around 115, Meth. 115 U-shaped pattern. All right, let me see. It's still holding up right now. It's still holding up, but watch. I know it's gonna do it. I'm just waiting on it. Before I go on lunch. I'm just waiting on it to watch mine disappear and he'll stay up there. Watch. I know it's gonna do it. Or doing lunch. It's gonna do it. Watch. I'm telling you. I'm gonna keep his lobby. Matter of fact, let me shrink it up a little bit so I don't hog up the chart. But you watch his still stay up there though. Watch this. His gonna still stay up there. Mine gonna disappear. I'm gonna have to talk to him about my lobby. So on why mine is malfunctioning so damn much. Alright guys, here we go. Still looking for that little possible pullback. So I'm just like I said, I'm just still patiently waiting. Still just waiting for these little pullbacks to see how we're gonna set up. I'm still being patient waiting. Still being patient and waiting. No rush. Long Wolf, here we go, boss. Right back down to that 605. Remember I told you from 610 to 605. From that level, again, if we stand in 605, you got room to fall back down to that 600 range. So right there, you was in that $5 range here. You may go on an additional $5. Basically, altogether, $10 pullback. You may go on a $10 pullback as long as you stay underneath 605. So, excuse me, which will pull you back down to that VWAP. So I'm gonna keep it up here. I'm gonna keep it up here doing lunch. So I'm gonna take my lunch real quick, guys, and I'm gonna be back to see on how we're gonna finish out for the second half of the market. Will we find our way back up to that 570, or will we continue to start to fade our way on down, back down towards the 566 levels in them? Like I said, I wouldn't mind that. A little fade back down as long as those buyers can hold throughout the rest of the market and the market close. As long as we can hold this floor, like hold some type of channel going into tomorrow. I mean, I'll try it, but I definitely want to see some pullbacks towards those ranges where I can have a little bit of, safety. A little bit of safety. So I definitely wouldn't mind these little areas. That'll be a little bit less of a risk. Yeah, thanks so much, Aussie Watch. But I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna keep it on watch to see if his chat is gonna stay up and mine disappear. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and take my lunch break. I'm gonna take about a quick 30. Take about a quick 30, and I will be back on there, guys, and we'll see what the market has to offer from this point. So as of now, for my SPY traders, watch that 568 level. Like I said, for calls, you want to hold 568 level for that pushback up to 570, because therefore that'll give us that bull flag pattern. For puts, you want to stay underneath 568 level, so therefore we can start to fade underneath that VWAP back down to 566 and even back down to these lows here. So watch that 568 level to see where we go from here. Will we see pullback success, or will we see pullback failures from this point on? So keep that on watch. Let me move it down there because I gotta maximize it a little bit so y'all can see it a little bit better. Right about here. All right, there we go. Now I'll put it back. Oops, damn it, we didn't do that. Let me put it back up. Where's the chat box at? Oops. There you go. So I'm gonna keep it right here and watch. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if his chat box gonna stay up and mine disappear. We're gonna see. But yeah, guys, go ahead and enjoy yourselves, man. Congratulations on your profit so far. Job well done. We're gonna see on what the second half of the market is gonna present to us as we go into tomorrow. Don't forget tomorrow's quad witching. I don't think we don't have anything scheduled for tomorrow as far as economic data. But we will keep it on watch to see on how we're going to go from today until tomorrow to see if we can host some type of channel for another possible channel breakout pattern. So we'll see where we go from here. But job well done, guys. I will see you back at. Oh, I've got to put up the. Did that K get on yet? So I can put his link. Let me do this real quick. Hold up. AK-47. Did he? Is he on yet? So I can post this link. Yeah, he's on. So let me go ahead and post my guy's link. AK-47. So y'all can go to these guys' channels during lunch, and also if y'all don't mind giving them some shout out by hitting that like button and subscribe buttons on their channel. So let me make sure I got everybody set up and good to go for AK-47 for active trader and Dex. So let me go ahead and put their links out first before I even head on out. So let me go ahead and put their links out first and foremost. Go ahead and get these guys set up. All right, AK-47s and actives. AK-47s, I got AK-47s link, so if y'all can do me a favor, man, like I said, show some love to my guys, smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, trying to get these guys counts up so we can start getting paid. So shout out to you, AK, I got you, boss. Man, stop posting stuff. God dog, you think that crap funny. All right. Oh, I can't wait for you to get the bubble guts and your toilet break, and you had the boo-boos, you had the mud butts. So, I can't wait. Cause I'ma laugh. Gonna be mud butting it up. Trying to trade. Yeah, your trade will be the shit. Cause you're gonna be taking one while trading. Anyway, let me go ahead and get everybody set up. Okay, I got actives, AK-47s, and oh damn, did I put AK-47s twice? Oh shoot. Oh, my bad, guys. Did I put AKs twice? Oh no, I didn't put it twice. Oh, I thought I did. I'm sorry. All right, guys, so I got it up here. So I'm going to go ahead and take my lunch. I'll be right back. Oh, I can't stand that K. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, guys. So, like I said, take your time, guys. Wait for the next trading opportunity. Oh, they go that look like that bull flag pattern. 568. Remember, I told you, keep that on watch. As long as you can hold 568. So, let's see where we go from here. Let's see if buyers can hold this key level for that push. Or is it a fake out breakout where we will crack that 568 and come right back on down? So, watch that key level. Again, put, stay underneath. Buy, stay on top. So, do be careful. Lunch hours. Again, don't put your hard-earned money back into the market and have the market take it away. Remember, always put grateful over greed. So, I'm gonna leave y'all with that. But I will be back, guys. Y'all stay up, stay safe, and I will see y'all back for the second half of the market. Y'all know what time it is. Peace!
A Seethy Kid Traedz stream with 28 viewers on Twitch. Cracked Jordan _ is now following on Twitch.
Ace, man, I'm right here, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, so I was just taking a little break right now, man, but I had to come back in, man. I had to show my guy some love, man. Ace, thank you so much for the raid, man. Thank you for everything, man. Let me give you a shout out real quick, boss. Appreciate you. Appreciate you for the raid, man. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. Y'all give my guy Ace the Kid a follow, man. That's one of the GOATs, one of the best to ever do it, man. That's one of my brothers from another mother who I love to death. So y'all do give my guy a follow at Ace the Kid. What's up, Crack Jordan? What's up, boss? Hope y'all having a blessed one. Hope y'all banking today. Right now, I haven't jumped in. I was waiting to see what's gonna be the next setup. I did call out. I told if you are going in for a put or whatever situation, I told them to look out for that 570 level because all we've been doing this week is rotating back and forth. So between the 560s and 570 levels. So if we go back a little bit, right here, guys. Like I said, right here, we rotated from the 570s back down to the 560s. So all you've been doing is going into a $10 rotation. So from the tops, puts, all the way down to the 560s, right back up to the 570 level. So you've just been basically rotating since Monday. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Now, the only difference that I did mention today is that we are building up a higher low level because we have not pulled all the way back down to the 560s. So if you notice, we're starting to slowly build a higher low level. We are in an ascending triangle pattern where we could possibly go for a squeeze between today and tomorrow once those buys move back in. What's up, CR? What's up, boss? What's up, boss, man? Thank you so much for coming through too, boss. So yeah, guys. So and don't forget tomorrow's quiet witching. Man, wait for the next setup opportunity, boss. So from where I'm looking at and from what it's showing me, that we could be setting up for a possible squeeze going into tomorrow. So if we don't get it today, we could possibly see one going into tomorrow where we have an ascending triangle pattern setting up, still right at the same price of 570. So so far we done got almost like a quadruple top so far from this week. So we ran up Monday. We ran up, man. What's up,
Luthero is now following on Twitch.
Thanks so much. I hope I see you now right. Thank you so much for following, boss. Appreciate you. I hope you have a blessed one. But so far from this Monday, it looked like we got rejected at 570. That was one. Then yesterday we ran up towards 570. That was two. And then after hours, 3. Pre-market, 4. And then ran back up to 570. Got rejected again. So we know what the top
is now following on Twitch.
Boss, thank you so much. XX Tommy, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. So as far as right now, it looked like we are on this somewhat of this uptrend, despite the pullbacks. So the main thing I want to look out for to see if these buys are going to hold around this 565 level. Because as I stated, for those who just came in, guys, I did state that we were in somewhat of a $10 channel, 560, 565, 570, where we rotated since Monday from these tops back down to these bottoms. But like I said, the only thing the difference that I see now is that we are building somewhat of a higher low going this way, and we're still on this uptrend, still holding. So if we do pull back, I will be expecting these buyers to come in around these key levels of 565, 566, where we will stay on this upper portion of this channel versus going back down to the bottom portion of this channel. So we already came all the way back down from 565 to 560, where buyers did step back in. We got that push right back on up, reclaimed 565, got that push all the way up to 570 plus. So from here, as of now, we are setting up on the upper portion of the channel between 565 and 570 in this $5 bracket, where it does look like we're setting up for an ascending triangle pattern for that possible push. Man, thank you so much, boss. I called out Meta earlier too. I called out Meta. And also, I'm going to show y'all on the 180 chart as well. So this is my 15-minute time frame. So if we look on my 180 chart, you can also see an uptrend on that bad boy. So if you go back a little bit, based off the 180.12, right now, we are still on this ascending triangle pattern. We are above the 9 EMA. We are above the 20 EMA. If we can hold above these key levels, we do have room to still get that push up towards that 50 SMA, which should put us around 575 to 580, where we'll get that gap fill towards the upside, towards those indicators, 2 indicators up to this indicator. So right now, the main thing we want to see, that especially if we get this 570 push, to put us in this channel here, a 570, 575, 580. Because that'll create this complete this U-shaped pattern back on up towards this area here, 575, for that possible push up to 580. But right now, as of now, guys, we are still on this uptrend despite the pullback that we're having, because we went from a downtrend, we went from a bearish rally to now a possible bull recovery, where we are trying to transition from a downtrend to now an uptrend. So right now, we definitely have room to still move up towards the upside. We are definitely recovering from an oversold area based off the RSI on our charts for possible room to push back up to 570, 575 to 580. So that's why I'm just keeping this on watch to see if we're going to be setting up going into tomorrow, because we do have quiet witching tomorrow. And as I stated right here too, guys, we have a lot of contracts that will be expiring tomorrow. Let me go to it real quick. Let me go to it. Where's it at? Where's it at? For the max pain for tomorrow. Wait for this bad boy to set on up. So right here for tomorrow, guys, for the 21st. As far as puts, we have we have 2.8 million out of the money. We have 971 in the money puts versus 1.6 out of the money calls to 205,000 in the money calls for the max pain of 580. So we have a lot of contracts expiring on tomorrow, which should be we should see a lot of volatility kicking in. So what I'm thinking is that we could be in this ascending triangle pattern where we are getting rejected at these tops, but that possible move right back down to this trend line to see can we get this trend line bounce, which we should be trying to see buyers step in around 565 to 566 to see can we get hold this floor level to move our way back up towards the upside, to see can these buyers step in at these bottoms right here. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled to see where we go from here, because it was kind of in a channel when this was Monday, or was this? Yeah, this is Monday, where we ran on up to 570 and it came all the way back down to 565, where buyers did try to hold, try to get that push back on up, and then we got that rejection. So let's see, can we maintain this channel between today and tomorrow between 570 and 565, where you have your seller sitting at, your bear sitting at, and where you have your bull sitting at. So let's see if these buyers are going to hold this key level, create these pullback failures, hold this floor level for the possible reversal back up to the upside, thus giving us a trend line bounce. So in other words, we could possibly see this if everything goes according to plan, where we'll come from these tops, pull back down to these lows, we'll buyers step back in, and we get that possible move back up towards the upside. We get this trend line bounce and stay within that ascending triangle frame. So that's what I'm anticipating and waiting on this pullback, get this confirmation to see if these buyers going to step in this 565 range, keep us in this channel for the next level. So I'm going to keep that on watch. So I do expect a little pullback. And remember puts, I told you, as long as you held 570, you have room to fall back down to 568. From that 568 level, you got room to fall back down to this 566 level, down to 565 level, back down this way, where you're getting a nice big green to red move. So definitely keep this on watch to see where these buyers will step in during lunch. So we do have this little area here where we did get rejected at. That was around the 565 level. So as we do pull back this way, let's see can these buyers turn this resistance into support for that possible move back on up, where we'll rotate from the downside back up towards the upside. So definitely gonna keep this on watch to see where we go. But right now, puts are in control right now. We're definitely selling off after this nice little spike we had on up, pulling right back on down. So definitely keep this on watch. And all we're doing is following the rotation from that 563. 570, 563, 570. See where the buyer stepped in at right here? And why did I put this price point? Because if y'all notice, not the lower shadow, but the bodies of the candles. Because the bodies of the candles are sitting on top of what? 563. Because that means that the bulls are not allowing the bears to close underneath that price point. So that means that level is going to hold up as some type of support. So right now, 563 was secured during pre-market and intraday, where buyers did step back in, and we got that push all the way up until the supply zone, where the sellers were located at, back up to 570. So as we pull back this way, let's see can these buyers create a higher low. So instead of going all the way back down to 563, let's see can these buyers step up, create a higher low right around the areas of 565, 566, hold this floor, keep us within this range going into between today and tomorrow. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled as we pull back down towards these levels here. So right now, you already know lunch hours, I don't touch it. I let the market iron itself out, see what the second half of the market has to offer. So I definitely want to wait for a possible bouncing opportunity.
Don_Kedic is now following on
Don,
Twitch.
thank you so much for the follow, boss. Thank you so much, man. I hope you and your family have a blessed one, man. I thank all of you guys for coming through, man. I hope all you and your families have a blessed, happy new year for 2025 and beyond, man. I wish y'all nothing but success, man. Thank y'all so much for everything. Appreciate you. Man, now that I got some new members, you think I should take them into the lunchroom lobby? I'm gonna ask you guys this. Y'all wanna see the lunchroom lobby? For those who didn't see it, Crack Jordan, CO out there, you already seen the lunchroom lobby. For the other guys who came in, Tom and all y'all wanna see the lunchroom lobby? I got different lobbies, for different segments. So y'all wanna see it? If y'all wanna see it, I'll show y'all. Let me know. I got y'all. Cause right now this is the trading lobby. All right.
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Let me see where my lunchroom lobby at. All right, let's get ready to rock and roll in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Bam. What y'all think? Welcome to the lunchroom lobby where we chill in our little lounge, you know, we take a little break from trading, play some little arcades, shoot some hoops, drink a little bit of wine, hey, watch a little bit of TV, play some PlayStation. But thank y'all so much, man. But yeah, man, this is our little lobby where we normally come to relax, to take our mind off of trading for a little bit, and then we go right back into the other lobby and start focusing on our trading. But yeah, so this is like a little area where I come back to chill, so. But thank y'all so much, man. Appreciate y'all. I'm glad that y'all love this little setup. But yeah, this is my little lunchroom lobby I come to from time to time. So thank you so much, man, for that. Appreciate you guys, man. So let's go ahead and go back into the lobbies, guys. We're going to stay focused and see what the market has to offer as 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock rolls in, the second half of the market. And let's go from there. But guys, thank y'all so much for the comments, man. Appreciate you guys. I'm going to try to add a little bit more. Normally during Christmas, I got a Christmas setup. I have a Christmas tree and everything. So doing different holidays, I like to kind of change it up a little bit. So we did one for Christmas, and I'm gonna try to do one for Easter. I'm gonna try to. But glad that y'all liked it, man. Appreciate you guys. So let's go back to the lobby, guys. In 3, 2, 1. Y'all know what time it is. Let's go. All right, guys. We back. Getting back focused on the trading. Let's see. Still watching for these pullbacks. To commence, right back down to these lows. Like I said, what I want to see from this point, I want to make sure that these buys are going to hold this trend line. I want to see if they're going to try to hold between the price points of 566, 565 level, where we can stay within this range. So again, we already got this deep pullback down to the 563 level. So I want to see a higher low recovery. So instead of 563, I want to see around this level here, as we are pulling back down towards these lows here for a possible trend line bounce. So we'll keep it on watch to see where we go from here, guys. So we'll be keeping this on watch to see where we go. So all you're doing right now is doing a big green or red move. Buyers to sellers. Buyers stepped in, now sellers are stepping in. Ran up towards that supply zone, which is bearish. Going right back down to the demand zone, which is where the bulls are possibly sitting at. So keep this on watch, because right now you're getting that deep pull back to these areas of a possible demand zone. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. We'll see where we go from here. I'm trying to think what charts I had set up today. I was trying to think. Let me see. I forgot to put them on the chart. Let me see. I'm trying to get these different options. I got the 21st just in case they have a little bit of leeway. So what's my I had 570, 575-ish. What's 572? What's 572 in the map right now? 60s. 572. 570 is right at. Let me see. Let me look at this contract real quick. I want to take a look at it to see, because I want to give myself some time as we setting up. Also, I want to give myself some time, so I want to go over all of these different prices real quick. So I want to make sure myself is set up properly. So I definitely want to keep an eye on this real quick to see. So as we pull back this way, that means that my option, those contracts, should get cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. I mean, I know we are still pulling back. So right now, as far as Tesla, guys, we did crack underneath that 235 for that possible movement back down to 230. So I got my alert set for 230, guys, just in case we crack out of this channel back down to down towards the 520s. I mean 220s. I'm sorry. So I do have my alert set at 230 in case we do crack that key level. So Nvidia, what was the 118 level? I had 118 to see can we hold that bad boy. So we're gonna keep all of this on watch. But we are definitely starting to pull back from these tops right now. Definitely starting to curl back down. So let's see can we maintain this 118 level. So let me set my alert at 118 to see can we hold that level for a possible move back up. So let's see. So I'm gonna set up 118 on Nvidia's. Oops, my bad. I didn't set it up right. My bad. It went off too early. My fault, guys. My bad. I meant to set it up for the downside. All right, below. There we go. My fault. I got it. All right, here we go. All right, there we go. So right now we're in this range. On NVIDIA for my NVIDIA traders between 120, 118. 120 tops, 118 bottoms. So let's see can we maintain this channel. Let's see can we maintain this channel. These buys can step in and hold up around this 118 level. If we do crack 118, we will be pulling back down towards that possible 115-ish level. So keep that on watch when we pull back down towards these lows, 116 and 115. So keep that on watch. Let's see if these buys can maintain and stay in this frame. So we're going to keep that on watch, see where we go. But we still got a little bit of room to still pull back on SPY. Still a little bit of room to still pull back where we at right now. 566. I want to see if we're going to get some more of this little pullback. So I want to see if these buys are going to step in because we're still on this uptrend channel. Still on this uptrend channel. So let me see how can I play this. What we got? So Jordan, CR, any trades today, guys? Ace, any trades? Any trades today? Oh, there go my little chat box this pen. I hate when it does this. Man, y'all got me so excited. I got out of lunch and came right back in. Y'all got me. I was right on lunch. As soon as I seen that raid, I was like, man, my guy showed up. I had to show my guy some love. I had to acknowledge Ace, man. That's my guy there. I love him to death. I had to acknowledge him. So, what are you guys' game plans? Y'all going long? Y'all going short? Like, what are you guys' game plans, or what are you looking at? What are you guys looking at this moment? I mean, so right now, I mean, like I said, I'm still watching this trend line as we do pull back because I want to see if these buys are going to step in, create some type of higher low. So, I mean, to see can we stay within this ascending triangle pattern. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled to see, you know, if these buys are going to hold it around those levels to create those failure pullbacks. So I'm still keeping this on watch. Still watching all my contracts real quick to see. So as we pull them back, I'm watching every single contract. Let me see. 570, that's today though. Let me see, that's today's contract. Cause I'm trying to debate if I want to use today's contract. That's what I'm still trying to debate. I mean, I'm trying to debate if I want to use today's contract, you know. Cause I do have one set for tomorrow.
Jordan says, long on SPY for me if it holds 500.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm looking at too, boss. Same thing. Yep, same.
555 closes stop loss.
Yeah, same thing here too, boss. So that's why I'm trying to see if those buys gonna step back in to hold this floor level. So I'm watching the same exact price you watching too, boss. Around that 566 to 565 level. And the reason why I put 565 in it because that's your $half mark. Because if we look at it from a $10 standpoint, 560, 570, your midpoint area is gonna be 565. So we can maintain above that price point. That's going to keep us in the higher brackets of 560, 566, 67, 68, back up to 570. So it's only when we crack below 565 that we have to focus on the lower price points. You know, 564, 63, 62, 61, back down to the, you know, these areas here. But I'm on the same page with you as far as that 66, 65 level. So I'm on the same exact page with you, boss. So that's why I'm anticipating once we move back here to look for those pullback failures. Almost like yesterday. Yeah, kind of like here yesterday. Yesterday was kind of like a prime example. So right here yesterday, we those bears try to pull right back underneath that 563 level. Failure pullback. Because you may have you got the lower shadows to occur, but the bodies of the candles stayed on top of that 563 because the buys would refuse to let those bears close underneath that price point. So that right there was a clear indication that that was going to hold up as some type of support, and then we got that bounce back up towards the upside. So what I want to see today as we do pull back, I want to start to see some pullback failures as we come back down towards these levels. I want to start to see some lower shadows, kind of like right here this morning, where those bears try to pull back underneath 560, around 563. When bulls came back in, protected that level, you see a red to green, then you had that nice move back on up. So that's definitely what I'm looking out for too, boss. So I want to see some pullback failures to see can we see some possible red to green moves. So after this little level, to see if we're going to see go from red candles to green candles back up towards the upside. So I'm with you, boss. I'm definitely with you. So I definitely going to keep my eyes peeled on those low levels. I'm just trying to debate if I want to use today's contract or tomorrow. Because they both good. But definitely want to keep my eyes peeled on that one. So I'm just trying to debate if I want to use it for today or tomorrow. Still trying to debate on it. I mean, because if we get a squeeze back up towards the upside, I could definitely still use today's contract and just bank on it. So I'm going to see as we pull back this way. I'm going to be looking for these buys to step in. Definitely be looking for these buys to step in.
Jordan says, I'm grabbing some both.
All right, got you, boss. Got you. So, yeah, I'm definitely keeping my eyes on watch too, boss. Definitely keeping it on watch. So right now for my NVIDIA traders, like I said, watch that 118 level. Make sure we get pullback fails at 118. We stay within this range because we know, like I said, if we could get that bounce back on up, because if they can hold this 118 level on NVIDIA, that'll give you somewhat of an uptrend. Because you got these bottoms, and let's see can we make a second point where we could get around, like try to create some type of bottom around 118. That'll give us somewhat of an uptrend-like pattern, even with SPY, and I'll go over that too, where we could get some type of an uptrend build from these pullbacks, where we can survive these little pullbacks, start create some type of like higher low build. So that's why I want to watch this 118 and see can we get like some type of little bounce first. So I'm not gonna put it just yet until we we get that confirmed. As far as SPY, definitely want to see an uptrend build between these price points. They're above that trend line. Now, the reason why I got this trend line crack, Jordan, I don't know if you've seen it from your 15-minute time frame, and I'm gonna bring it up a little bit bigger. So from right here, boss, this is the reason why I got my trend line. From last Thursday's movement, this is what I got. Let me go back. Let me minimize it just a little bit more. So right here, boss. So from Thursday's bottoms, that was on the 13th. So all I did was connect the dots. So from Thursday's bottoms, we started to create an uptrend. We started to create an uptrend, still at that price of 570. So from that point, if you look at it from this standpoint, you are in an ascending triangle pattern. We are still holding up on the upside of that trend line. So as long as we stay on the upper portion of that purple line, we're bullish. But once we start to crack that, then we become bearish. So right now, what I'm anticipating is another trend line bounce. Stay within this area here where that space is starting to get tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter, where we could possibly go for a possible squeeze above that 570 to these higher areas.
Nice. I got the same trend line as well.
See, boss, great minds think alike. See, great minds think alike. So right now I'm just going based off this trend line to see if these buys can hold, and not just that, like I said, even based off the past where we did encounter those areas. Because right around 565, 66, those where the buyers came in at after this pullback. From what level was this? So we faded from what level was this? 576 down to 570, down to this 576 level, where buyers stepped back in and got that push right back up towards the upside. So that's why I'm just trying to base it to see if these areas gonna hold for a possible bounce back up towards the upside. I don't think it's gonna let me go back any further. No. So that's why I'm just trying to figure out this range from based off the past on where we are right now. So yeah, I'm just trying to figure out this range from, the range that we had before. So right now we're back in this little range here. So yeah, 570, yeah, we definitely got to break back above that key level. And these lows, it's gonna be right around, 60, right where we at. Right where we at.
Crack Jordan says, this looks like possible failed bear move.
Yeah, because like I said, trend line is still holding, boss. I mean, everything, like I said, we're still standing up on an uptrend, within this frame. So let me see, man. God, I gotta stop being so OCD because I've been looking for the prices exactly. Let me see. Yep, 566, right at 566. So let's see. Because I was trying to wait for this little pushback. I was trying to see if it was gonna get like one little dip or a lower shadow back this way. That's what I was trying to aim for. I was trying to wait to see if it was gonna get like one little lower shadow where buyers could come in and really flip it all the way back up towards the upside. So let me see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. See where we go. Go back. Let me see. Go back up. Because I want to see if this fix. Because right now you're underneath the VWAP. So right now, because if we were to get that blast off, we'll have to get back above the VWAP, J-Dog. We'll have to get back above. Because right now you're underneath the VWAP. You're underneath the VWAP and you're underneath the 9MA, 20, and the 50, which those indicators will possibly be working against you. So it could lead to, just in case, we do crack 566, we could crack down a little bit lower due to the fact that we are underneath that VWAP at this time. So we may see a little bit of a lower fade, a little bit lower down this way. That's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at that we've cracked the VWAP. So that's one thing I'm looking at. But I mean, if buyers do step back in, I mean, we'll have to get it back above 568. Because that'll put us back above the VWAP. Right now we got a VWAP crack. So that's one thing I'm looking at. So my VWAP is the white dotted line. That's where my VWAP is at. So yeah, that's where my VWAP is at. See, we're underneath it. We're underneath the VWAP. So that's why I was thinking that we could pull back just a little bit further down. Because we got somewhat of a little bear flag set up on the 15-minute time frame. Well, we could possibly, but that's why I'm going to watch this level to see if we're going to get some pullback failures right at 566. So I'm gonna watch it. So far we got we got some upper shadows. We got some lower shadows right around 566 where you all start to get those pullback failures. But I'm gonna keep this on watch to see. But I do agree with you around 566, it's around that area. 566, 565, but we have this little area right here. Somewhere in this little bracket. That's what I was expecting. It was gonna come back like somewhere in this little spot if we would have cracked that 566 range. But I'm gonna watch this level too. I'm watching both levels. Definitely watching both levels. Because if we crack those pullback failures right here, I mean, yeah, and like I said, I agree with you 110%. 566 for sure. So, because I had 566 and 565 that have dollar mark back into this little area right here. So I want to see what these buys are going to do at this time. So I'm definitely keeping this on watch, boss, because I want to see if we're going to stay above 566, you know, for these pullback failures. So I'm definitely watching it, boss. Definitely watching it. Keep my eyes peeled around these levels right now because we're getting closer and closer. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled. Definitely keeping this on watch, boss, for these little possible pullback areas. Yeah, boss. I mean, I'm watching between these two areas. I'm watching like a hawk. I'm watching like a hawk, boss. Like I got my eyes peeled on this bad boy. I'm watching it. I'm definitely watching. What we looking like on so we still pulling back on Nvidia, back down to 118. Because it almost got almost the same exact setup. Nvidia and SPY almost have the same exact setup. So you do get a little possible little crack back down towards 118. That means we should possibly crack 556 momentarily. So that's why I'm just watching to see what Nvidia is gonna do, because they almost looked exactly the same setup, exactly the same. Anything else? We got Tesla still trying to bounce its way back up. Still got this little. Still watching that too, but Nvidia definitely looks the same as SPY. They look very identical. Very identical. So that means if Nvidia damn near cracks that 118, we should be seeing a crack at that 566. So I'm definitely watching this bad boy. Definitely watching Nvidia. I'm keeping this on watch, J-Dog. Still watching, boss. Still watching. Still watching. It's starting to get a little bit of weakness now on Nvidia. Trying to push right back down towards that 118. So that should contribute towards SPY getting a little pullback. Right a little bit underneath that 566 level. So let me see. Let me see if that's going to contribute to it to give it a little pullback underneath. Let me see. Keeping it on watch, though. Keeping it on watch, boss. So I'm watching this very, very cautiously. Very cautiously. I'm watching this like a hawk. Let me watch my other chart. So let me see. Let me see. Yep, 118. Nvidia. They go that crack of 66. See that? See what I mean? It's going to contribute for a little bit of a little crack. See, that's why I said we're going to get a little bit of a little dip. I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. Let me see. Oh, did I miss my order? Let me see if I can try to utilize that for a possible little bounce. I mean, I'm gonna try to utilize it. Let me see. Ah, dang it! I think I missed my order. God dog it. Cause I wanna see if Nvidia's gonna hold that 118 level, and the SPY's gonna stay right here. Let me see. Still watching these levels. Still watching these levels. Still watching that 566. Not taking my eyes off of it. Still watching 566. 566. All right, let's see. What is 566 gonna give us? All right, still getting a little. Still holding 566. Getting some little bit of little shadows. Those little shadows. Little shadows. Let's see. Yeah, there you go. 566. 566. Still watching, boss. I'm still watching. I'm still watching. Still watching. Still watching. Boy, I ain't gonna lie. Would be nice. I ain't gonna lie, J-Dog. If they caught they catch a major bad trap, boy, that'd be nice. Like if you get a nice drop underneath 566, but then the buyers push you right back up to it, where you have a long lower shadow, man, that'll definitely help out. Trap all those bears and set up for that possible squeeze. That'll be nice.
Jordan says, I agree.
Yeah, they can do like a fake out crackdown, where it look like that candle will yank back this way, but then you'll see a lower shadow, but the body of the candle go right back up to 566. That'd be nice. That'd definitely be nice. If they can set like a big bad trap, that'd definitely be nice. But right now, I mean, within itself, 566 is still holding. It's still holding. Still holding. Still holding. So, yeah, I'm definitely still watching this level, boss. Still watching this level. I want to see, can they keep, man, that'd be nice if they can create a big bear trap like right here. And then buy step right back in. Get right back on top of 566 and push back that way, boy. Boy, that'd be a hell of a squeeze back up towards the upside. Damn, the
565.6 issues MT.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. We're on the same page. That's what I'm saying. Where we can create like a little bear trap this way, and then push that body of that candle right back this way. That's what I'm trying to see if they're gonna try to do it. That's what I'm just looking hard. I'm watching this. I'm watching this to see if they can go for like a little fake out crackdown. But 566 is still holding. Cause I want to get those lows, but I want to collect all those bad boys and go right back up. That's what I'm watching. But if it holds, I mean, if 566 holds, I mean it holds. Do you know how? Wait, do you what? How do you know or not? Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's not gonna go. It couldn't go all the way back down to 563 engineer. I'm not saying that it couldn't. What I'm saying is what we should be expecting is a higher low build, due to the fact is you already got those lows already doing pre-market in the beginning of intraday, right? You already got these lows here, pre-market, intraday. So if we're going toward the long side, we should be seeing some higher low builds where we're starting, where those pullbacks is starting to go up higher and higher and higher. So from the 563s, we should be now creating some higher lows around and I agree with Jordan, around 566, 565 levels. So we should be creating some type of higher low going this way. And that's why I say I agree with him 110%. So that's what I'm expecting. I mean, so I'm not saying that we can't go back down to 563. Yeah, but what I'm saying with me personally, what I'm expecting is a higher low build. And then look at the indicator moves up, so those prices. So what I'm hoping is that we're going to play off of the trend line where we can get these pullbacks lower, like right here, but build up a higher low from 563 bottoms to now around 565, 566 bottoms. You know, creating a higher low. So that's what I'm anticipating, Queen. That's what I'm anticipating. So I'm trying to see, can we get this like last little possible pullback this way? Last little possible pullback this way. So that's why I said I'm not jumping in like trying to catch a falling knife. No, that's why I'm saying I'm waiting on the confirmation. So once we do pull back down towards those levels, I want to start to see those failure pullbacks. Kind of like I said, kind of like right here. You went from red to green. Sellers tried to pull back, and then you recover right back on top of that candle's close right here when you did a red to green, and then you move back up. So that's what I'm anticipating. I'm anticipating to see somewhat of a red to green move, where we can start to see those candles transition. We can start to see some lower shadows, an area that bears can't crack. So what I'm doing is waiting on confirmation. I'm waiting on confirmation. Like I said, I'm not trying to chase a falling knife, no, but I am waiting on confirmation. So I'm definitely waiting on confirmation. Where we at? So I'm looking at both of my contracts at the same time. I'm looking at both my contracts at the same damn time. So that's what I'm anticipating, that we can get that pullback. Pullback recovery. Definitely watching that like a hawk, watching it like a hawk. So I'm just saying, because I know we pulling back. Definitely watching this. Still trying to hold, like I said, because the main thing, what you want to start to see, engineer, is hesitation. And what I mean by hesitation, see what it's doing? You see how it's kind of hesitating right now? Right around 566? See how you're not getting that complete flush right now? It's kind of hesitating. Like it's kind of having trouble to continuously pull back. So you want to watch those levels because they're having a hard time trying to stay underneath it. So you want to start to watch those hesitations. So that's why all I'm doing is watching. I haven't jumped in yet. I'm just watching the hesitation. I'm watching right around 556, 565. So I just want to see first. I want to get confirmation. Because right now, you see how buyers keep trying to push it up to 566? How they trying to create those pullback failures? See that? Look. See how that candle wants to turn green? Right on top of 566? We just want to see those pullback failures. We want to watch those pullback failures right now. So that's why right here, I'm just keeping it on watch. I'm keeping it on watch. Keeping it on watch. Because I want to see on how these candles close out. Because right now, we got, what, about 9 minutes left till this candle close out. So I want to see if we're going to close right back on top of this floor. I want to see if we're going to close back on top of this floor, creating another pullback failure. Creating another pullback failure. Right at that area 566. Yeah, so that's all I'm doing right now, engineer. I'm just watching. Just to see if we're going to secure this 566 level. Because, like I said, you see how right here you got a massive pullback. See how engulfing it was? How those sellers came in, but right now you're starting to hesitate a little bit. You're not getting those big candles like this right here. You're starting to get some small candles because you're having trouble pulling back right now. Because you notice how those candles start to minimize versus this big sell-off one right here. So that's why I'm just watching to see right here what's going to happen. That's why I'm watching. You notice how they're starting to minimize a little bit, those candles? Starting to minimize right at 566 because those buyers are trying to hold that level. They're definitely trying to hold that level, 566. You can see right what they're trying to do. So that's why I'm just watching on how we're going to close out. I'm just watching on how we're going to close to see if we're going to have another 15 minutes of full pullback failure. So all I'm watching, because I know around lunchtime it'd be a little tricky. I know around lunch it'd be a little tricky. Matter of fact, don't we have another got another whatchamacallit coming out, if I'm not mistaken. Was a 10-year, let me see real quick. But watch that candle, engineer, look, see? 566, see that? See how you getting that hesitation? What's it, Thursday, 1 o'clock, we have a 10-year tips auction. And then 2 o'clock, we have the Treasury buyback results. And I think that should be the only two.
Data, I think.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing we had. The only thing we had out there, like the jobless claims in them, that was the existing home sales. That's when we went on that nice little, we went on that continuation push. We do have the 10-year tips auction that's going to be at 1, and we're going to have the Treasury buyback at 2. But right now, 566 is still holding. 566, this bad boy is still holding. Still hesitating. So I'm watching that 566. Like, no, matter of fact, while I'm doing that, let me focus on my dang contracts, man. My mind all over the place. I'm sorry. Let me focus on my contracts. Sorry about that. I'm trying to still debate on which one I want to use.
Crack Jordan says, SPY above 566. Trying to bullish engulfing on the 5M.
Hey Jay, which you going for today's contracts or you going for tomorrow's contract? I know tomorrow we got that quiet witching. Yep, there you go. I know tomorrow we got that quiet witching coming out tomorrow. Let me see. Let me go back to this other contract. This one's set for tomorrow. This one is set for tomorrow. So that means that my 50 cent level should be holding on this one. So right now, but you see what I mean, engineer? Look, Queen. See that? Look, pay close attention to the bodies of the candles. You see how the bodies of the candles are still holding above 566? How you getting them pullback failures? That's why sometimes you just gotta sit back and watch. Sit back and watch. Now that's your first attempt. Now that's the first try. I mean, you can still utilize that one to go for the first move. But you can also, again, if you don't catch that one, see if you get another, if you get another test around that one, go for another pullback failure for another opportunity. So, you already got confirmation on this one. That's your first one. So you got confirmation on this one right now. Bam, pullback failure around 566. So we can take, let me move this one up right now and I'll just utilize this one real quick. And I'm going to do 566 at that level for right now. That's what we right now. Bam. See, pullback failure. So you notice that?
Crack Jordan says, I got tomorrow's con.
Yeah, okay, that's what I'm looking at mine too.
Crack Jordan says, too late in day for 0.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was hesitating. That's why I was debating. Boss. I'm like, yeah, I might just use the one for tomorrow. Yeah, so I was thinking the same thing. That's why I didn't want to do it. I was like, I might as well use tomorrow's contracts. I was like, cool. cool. So like I said, we on the same page. So that's why I was looking. So right now, 566 level. What time we close out? 5 minutes. So right now, you're still getting pullback failures. This candle will close out in 5 minutes. So right now, pullback failure.
Later, Jay, go make some breakfast.
Man, shout out to you, boss. Have a blessed one. Thank you so much for coming through too, boss. Hope to see you tomorrow. So we're going to see where we go from here, guys. We're going to see where we go to see how we're going to close out. Because like I said, we want to see some pullback failures. So that's all we want to do. See how we're going to set ourselves up going in for the second half of the market. Going into the second half of the market. You got 4 minutes until 1 o'clock rolls in. Until 1 o'clock rolls in. So that's all we're doing right now, engineer. You're just watching just to see, you know, where the Bears having trouble pulling back. Oh, man, look. Speaking of that, hold on, Jay. Jay, hold up. Let me see if I got it on my thing. Look. Hold up. Bam! Ha! Dabbing on him. Bam! Told you, man, me and Jay, boy, we on it, man. It's something with the Jays, man. The Jays, boy, we blessed. The Jays, boy, even the Bible, you blessed. Meta back to 600. And then watch this area too right here, too, guys, for my NVIDIA traders at 118. Watch for that pullback failure to make sure you stay on top of 118. So watch that 118 level. There can still be a support line where those buys can step back in and try to push back up. So right now, we're still watching SPY. See how we close out on this candle. See if we're going to create another pullback failure. So just keep that on watch. Let me go back to Meta. What Tesla doing? Is Tesla still fading or what? We still ain't got back above that 235 level. I'm still setting an alert just whenever that happens. Because right now, I'm just kind of moving back and forth. So let me set an alert at 235 for possible breakout for later on. Just to see if those buys going to step back in and push. So 235 it is. All right, let me go to Meta. Still watching that candle, guys. Still watching that candle. Got 3 minutes. I'm just watching. I'm doing this watching. See how we can close out. Meta, right? Meta. All right, Meta. Yep, back to 600. Watch this level to see if we're gonna have a pullback failure on that bad boy. Let's see. Will we crack 600 or will we stay on top of 600? Let's see how we're gonna hold on that one. Let's see if they're gonna create a pullback failure on this one. You got a lower shadow on that first candle. Let's see if they're gonna stay on top of this candle. Let's see. So SPY right now we're underneath that 566. So we're closing underneath it. We got about 2 minutes. Keep it on watch. That's why I say, guys, puts, still looking good. If you're going from a put standpoint, still looking good. But for a call standpoint, watch for those pullback failures to secure that floor. So you don't be putting yourself in a position of catching a falling knife. So keep it on watch, because right now you're closing underneath the 566. Right now you're still underneath 566. Still underneath that level. So you're going to have to take that into consideration underneath that 566. Keep it on watch. We got about almost a minute left. So watch to see on how this candle is going to react within a minute. You know, will those buys step back in and push it back up, or will we remain underneath 566 and close underneath that? So keep it on watch. Let's see. I'm just still sitting here watching this 15-minute time frame. That's it. Watching this candle. See on how we're going to close out. So all I want to see is what we're going to do. Where will buy you step in at? All I'm doing is seeing where will buy you step in at. That's all I want to do is just try to identify these floors and identify to see what buyers will be trying to move into. So I'm trying to see. We got about 20 seconds left. 20 seconds left before this candle closes out. Will we get back on top of 566 and create another failure pullback? Right now we're underneath it. We got about 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Where we at? 585.80. We at 585.80. Closing the matter. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 now. All right, back underneath it. Let's see. So you had a little bit right here. So let's move it down a little bit. So what was this candle close at? Let me see. That was what? I'm sorry. Yeah, we closed at what? Price of, what was that? 65.61. Let me see something. 65.61. Let me see something real quick. 65.61-ish. I think Jordan did say something. No, wait. No, that's the bottom. Something I need to, 87. 87. So I need to put, my bad, guys. 87. Because like I said, I don't pay attention to the wicks. I pay attention to the bodies. The bodies of the candles. That's what I look at. That's what I look for. Not the wicks, but more so the bodies. How the bodies close out. To see what levels, that bears have trouble closing underneath. So that's what I look for. So shout out to my puts. From 570. I told y'all, as long as y'all crack that 568, on down to 566 you go. So shout out to my puts. Shout out to the puts. So y'all had your opportunities from that 570 level. So that's why I told y'all to be mindful of, like I told y'all, as long as y'all stay underneath 570, look for that 578 level. From 578 down to 576, 576, and so forth. So shout out to my puts. Shout out to the puts. Job well done. Job well done. I'm trying to get it back to the even numbers. Yeah, so 568. So yep, right now, still watching this floor, still watching these key levels. That's why I said I'm not chasing. I'm not chasing. Not chasing. Just watching, seeing on how we setting up. Because right now you got Meta still on top of 600. Nvidia still on top of still on top of 118. SPY right now still trying to hold this little floor level. So that could be it. Could this be it right here? Let's see. Buys are starting to step in right around 565.87, right back on top of 566 though. So right now we got a little floor so far. Got a little floor. All right. Starting to get a little bounce back up. So it still was around 566. I mean, we got a little dip below it, but we still held 566 right now. So right now, I'm just watching this floor level. That's all I'm doing. All I'm doing is watching this floor level, guys. Just watching to see. That's all I'm doing, because I just want confirmation. Still just want confirmation. Like I said, that's why I said I'm not chasing the falling knife. I just want to watch. I know what my tops is going to be around 570. I'm just trying to locate these bottoms. So that's all I'm trying to do. So I'm trying to see, let me see if I can use the pass a little bit to see if this was the level that buyers bounced at on this. Well, we did get rejected right here, so they may be trying to utilize this old resistance for possible support. So they may try to utilize this little level right here, Jordan. They may try to use this old resistance level. That was around 565.87 right here. Same little area where you had that U-shaped breakout. So we go back, we right on top of that old resistance, now trying to utilize that bad boy for support. So there may be a little spot right there, right in that little area. Right there in that area, boss. Right here. That old resistance. Look like they're trying to utilize that for a little support line right here. So bam, bam. So it looked like that's where it was at. So let me see. So it looked like that's where it was at. I got 87. Well, I have 87. That's based off of this area right here, engineer. Look right here. It ran on up. Look. Got rejected. Came right back on down. Then look at that upper shadow on this candle. Right around what? 565.87. Right back on down. That's when you got that bull flag pattern. You shot right above that price point. So what they're doing is they're taking that old resistance right here from yesterday, and they're using that for support to bounce. So just keeping this on watch to see if they're trying to utilize that area. See if they're utilizing that area. So that's what it look like. That's what they're doing. So around that 565.87, again, if you want to round it out, 566 regardless. 566 regardless. So right now you got your first green candle at this little pullback. First little green candle so far. Let's make sure we close on top of it. What time we got? Got about 11 minutes. So let's just watch this. Let's watch. Like I said, we're going to just see how we're going to close out. Like I told you, it's always based off the close. Based off the close, because anything can happen within this candle within 15 minutes. Because it can flip, it can stay green. I mean, it all depends on the close. Because you want that confirmation, because you already, because right here is giving us that confirmation for a pullback failure already right here. It's already giving you some type of indication of a pullback failure because you can't crack underneath that level. So right now, that's the first indication. Right now, that's your first indication so far. First indication. So far, we see a little pullback failure right here. So far, so good on that one. So keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Yep, and there go that bounce. There go that push back up towards the upside. There you go. All right, so what time it is right now? I got 10 minutes to this candle close out, and he's still pushing. There you go, yep. Bam. So far, so good on that one. How low did we go? So right now, since I see some bottoms, right now I'm just trying to look at these setups on my contracts real quick to see. So far, you got the first confirmation so far, as of now, as long as you stay on top of it, because this is an area that bears can't crack. And let's move that 570 up just a little bit right here where this top of this candle is. What was that? That was 70.30. 70.30. We're going to just move it up like 30 cents. So 70-30. Move up a little bit. So we got a top and we got a bottom. See that? See the rotation? See the rotation? So pay close attention to your bottoms and pay close attention to your tops. So we'll see where we're gonna go from here. So I'm just keeping this on watch. Keep this on watch, guys. Keep this on watch. Because I know we haven't went all the way down to that trend line. I know. But right now, we're holding these little bottoms for right now. What was that? Tesla? Back above 235? That's Meta. Back above 600. Meta back above 600. Nvidia back above 118. So that's bullish. Let's see. And then we got Tesla back on top of 235 so far. Yep, so we got Tesla still pushing back on top of 235. So yeah, that's giving us a little floor right now as of now. So that's gonna be your floor as of now. So this is the area that bears cannot close underneath. So at this moment, we got a little bottom as of now, which like I said, if you do round it up, is around that around 566.
I am about to head to work, RN. Have a blessed day, bossman.
Man, you too, Boston. Thank you so much for coming through, man. I can't wait to see you tomorrow, man. Feel free to come through, man. You know what you do, your family. You already know what time it is, boss. Let me give a shout out to you, man. You and Crack Joy, man. Let me give y'all some love for coming through today anyway, man. Thank y'all so much for coming through, man. Appreciate y'all. Y'all the GOATs, man. Y'all the GOATs. Shout out to CR and Crack Joy for coming through, man. And Tommy, man. Thank y'all so much. And also shout out to let me give one more shout out to my guy Ace for the raid. For the raid. Shout out to him. Shout out to my guy Ace for the raid. Thank you so much. One of the best, one of the GOATs too. Thank you. So right now, guys, there go your bottoms. There go your bottoms. Boom. There go the bottoms so far. There you go. There go the bottoms. What we got left? We got about 7 minutes. 7 minutes to this count to close out. So 7 minutes. Getting a little bottom. So there we go. So right now we're in this range right now. We got the tops around this 570.30. And we got these bottoms around that 565.87. Again, if you want to round it out, 566. So he's still above 566 regardless. So he still got these bottoms. So you still have these bottoms, still looking good. So right now we're in that range. As of now. Especially if we get back above that VWAP too. Get back above that VWAP for that push. So that means, yeah, for that possible VWAP push towards the upside. And plus, let's see, can we get those indicators to cross over above that 50 SMA, because that'll help too. If we get above that 50 SMA, right where that VWAP is at, we can get back on top of that bad boy and start to reverse our way back up this way. So we got left, got about how many minutes? Yeah, so we found that first bottom. Found that first one. So here we go on that one. So far, like I said, got this bottom so far. Like I said, sometimes I just sit back and wait on the setups. So like I wait on setups and just try to read through these price points. That's normally what I do. So let's see. Excuse me. Upper shadow. Let's see. Because right now you got Tesla on the move. Right now, Tesla on the move. We got Nvidia trying to get his way, Meta trying to get his way back up off that 600 bounce, trying to get his way back up to 605. Nvidia, we got Nvidia, what that bad boy doing? Trying to get his way back up to 119, especially if we get above that VWAP from 119 back up to 120 level. I mean, so you got room to go back up towards the upside on your plays. So I'm just waiting for this counter to close out. Just waiting on this dang counter to close real quick, so I want to see. Because that's your first green candle. I mean, you got a good engulfing green candle so far. So, I mean, so far so good as far as trying to get possible more upside where we can get this transition back up towards that 570 level. So, right now, bottoms are holding. Bottoms are holding. Let me see what I can do on my end. What could I do? What could I do? We got left 4 minutes, so let me figure out what I can do before then. Where these bottoms at? 70 for tomorrow. Alright, getting a little bit of a pullback on each indicators, a little pullback, but you're still holding that 566 level, so definitely want to make sure we hold this level. So getting a little bit of pullback on each of your indicators and your VWAP, so you're getting that VWAP injection real quick, but still holding these bottoms, Oops, let me press that, sorry.
Crack Jordan says 565.6. I damn near called it to the penny, LOL.
Yeah, I mean you did, you did.
Hit 565.61.
Yep, I see it. Yep, you talking about that low on this counter. Yeah, I do see it. Yep, 565.61. Yep, you called it, boss. You called it. You damn sure called it. The area, I was like right above you by 20 cents. I called around 565.87. So I was off by 20 cents from you based off, and like I said, I based mine off of this old breakout area from yesterday, where we had that U shape right here was at around 565.87. So I was off from yours by 20 cents. So, I mean, I was close to. I knew it was going to be somewhere in that bracket. I knew it was going to get a little dip below that 566, but I was trying to figure out exactly where, but you caught it spot on. So, shout out to you. So, we was on the same path. We was on the same mindset. We was definitely on that same mindset. So, right now, yeah, so we do.
Closing up for sure, LOL. We were same page 100%.
For sure, boss. No meetings today at 2 o'clock. All we have is neutral price movements and volume. Stay smart, follow the chart, look for easy dip buy scalps. 110%, boss. Cannot disagree with you. So right now we got tops and we got bottoms. We're in this little range as of now as far as SPY. So we're in this little range. So we got about 2 minutes left for this kind of closes. So just keep this on watch. So I'm still holding above 566, so that's still a good thing. I mean, even if you get a little dip back, I mean, as long as 566 holds, you still keep getting these failure pullbacks. I mean, that range holds, you still good. But we gotta get above that VWAP though, for sure. Gotta get above the VWAP. Cause that'll help even more. Get above that area. Get above that VWAP level. Trend line, as far as my 180, trend line is still holding. We go back over here, guys. Trend line is still holding. Go back this way. Back. See that? Trend line is still holding as far as my 180 chart. Even after that 1 o'clock counter closed out just now, we gapped down, but we still holding that trend line. We still have some upper shadows in play. So we're kind of like in this little channel right here between 65, 70. So we're in this little channel. You know, you rotate it to the tops, rotate it to the bottoms. So we're in this little range right here. Same thing I got on my 15-minute time frame. So we're still in that range. Got about 30 seconds for that counter close out.
Crack Jordan says, reclaim the 9M, rejecting at the 21 for now on the 5M.
5 minute, boss. I do have my 5 minute. I never go to it though. Let me see. Yeah, I do have a 5 minute time frame. Let me see. 5 minute right here. Let me check it out. Yeah. I see it. Yeah, you're right. Yep. You're right. New counter came in, guys. Yeah, I do see what you're saying. I do see it on the 5. Yep. You are 110% right. I got the same thing on mine. Damn, so we got the same indicator too? Boy, great minds, boy. Ain't we, boy? I tell you, man, we on it. Look like it may set up for a possible little bull flag pattern. If you put those two candles together, that make one big solid green candle for a possible bull flag pattern. That could set up to do that, boss. Could set up for a possible bull flag pattern. Because you are in between the two, yeah. 9 MA and 20 MA. 110% correct. We fell, we didn't reclaim the 9 MA. Yep, for a possible squeeze that could occur. Yep. I do see it. Could be setting up for a little bull flag pattern. Based off of these two candles, if you put them together, red candle for a little flag for a possible squeeze.
Crack Jordan says, that's my range for now. Stop loss on calls is closed below the 9M. Crack Jordan says, easy green trade.
Yeah, so basically, what around what? So your stop loss would be what, 566.50 ish? Like right here, where this old red candle is, back down to this red candle. Pull back down here. Right, we pulling back down to. Right, we pulling back down to that old breakout area, right here. That's what it looked like. Let me see. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. If I want to use the TQQQ or the QQQ. I want to see what I want. I want to figure out what I want to do. Because, I mean, I can use the SPY one. I mean, just take a little small risk on it. Because we're still kind of in this little, some of this little downtrend-ish like setup. Because I want to see, man, what I was anticipating, I wanted those fake out breakouts. That's what I wanted. Like, we pull back down to catch these bad boys and go back up. That's what I really wanted. That's really what I was aiming for, J-Dub. That's what I was aiming for. I wanted that crack this way, catch that bear trap, and get that body of that counter to go right back up to 566. That's really what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Yeah, I wanted that bear trap, boy. I wanted that trap so bad. I want that bear trap so freaking bad, boy. I swear, dude. Cause boy, that'll definitely help us out. It's coming something like this, how you got that little pullback here, and then those buys step back in, trap those bears, and then the body of the counter close right back on top of 563 and shot back up. That's what I mean. That's what I want. I want that bear trap. I want that bear trap. Trap their little asses right here, and then get that body of that counter to close right back on top of 556, and boom. That's what I want, boy. That's what I'm. I want that. I want to seal a deal on. I want to put the coffin in on them. I want that coffin sealed on them. At first I thought it was gonna kind of get it right here. I thought it was gonna get like that pullback and then get back on up where we was gonna see a green, red to green and then shoot back up. That's what I was anticipating. I was anticipating that one. I thought it was gonna fall right here on that red candle and then yank right back up, do a red to green, and then shift it. I mean, me too. I still believe. I mean, I still think we could. I mean, I think we still possibly could. I'm gonna see. I mean, if I miss it, I miss it. But man, that's what I want. I really want that big bear trap. Oh, I want that bear trap so bad. When you can yank right down to these levels and just go right back up. Oh, that's what I want. Oh, I want that bad. I want it bad. I can taste it. I want it so bad. Oh, I want that fake out crackdown. Oh, I want it. I want it. I'm gonna see if we can still try to get it. I mean, like I said, we go up. I mean, I'll just play off of this range. I'll play off of that range. I'll play off of that. But while we underneath that VWAP, that's why I want that hard pullback. I want that hard pullback right while we underneath the VWAP. That's why I want it. I want that nice little pullback before we blast past above the VWAP. Man, I want to catch some lows, man. I was, like I said, my game plan like was around this level. This is my game plan. We'll see, guys. We'll see.
Jordan says, "Where are you from? I've been trying to determine based on your accent. LOL. I'm in Oklahoma."
Louisiana, baby. Louisiana, home of Shaq, Britney Spears, Tyler Perry, Lloyd, August Alsina, Hot Boys, 504 Boys. You gonna laugh. I did not know Anthony Mackie was from New Orleans. I did not know he was from Louisiana. I swear I didn't know that.
Knew you was close. LOL.
I did not know Anthony Mackie was from Louisiana. I had to, cause I was watching his interview, and I was watching the pivot, and he was talking about New Orleans. I'm like, New Orleans. So that's when he spoke on it. So I went to Wikipedia. I did not know Anthony Mackie. Anthony Mackie is the guy who played the new Captain America, for those who don't know. He played the new Captain America, and he was Falcon on the Avengers. I didn't, and Papa Doc on 8 Mile. I did not know he was from Louisiana. I was like, what? That blew my mind. Like, man, we got another Louisiana from that's doing good things. Shout out to Anthony Mackie, man. Shout out to him, another Louisiana native. Shout out to him. All right, guys. Let's see what we get. Let's see where we go from here. Let's see. Because like I said, we got this first initial area. So I mean, could we test this area more than once? Yeah. I mean, this is the first test. So okay, think about a breakout. Think about it in reverse. Okay, let's do this. So let's look at the chart upside down, right? Let's look at it from a put standpoint. Where could puts get rejected at? So let's do this. Let's flip the chart upside down and see it from a put standpoint and see what the actual support and resistance is.
Country singers and NFL players from Oklahoma is all I know. LOL.
Ain't no wrong with that, boss. So let's look at. So what I'm gonna do now, Jordan, I'm gonna take the same chart and I'm gonna flip it upside down from a put standpoint to see what a strong resistance is. So if we get a strong resistance on the put, that means we should be getting a strong support on the calls. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna flip the chart upside down. Now I should look at it in reverse. So right here, I'm looking at it in reverse. So I'm looking at it from a put standpoint, all while looking at it from a call standpoint. So let's see. So 563 is the area that bears can't crack, which is where your puts are getting rejected at, which is around 563. So I'm trying to look at it to see exactly where that strong resistance is going to be.
I like it.
Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to flip it upside down to give us a better understanding, throughout this pullback that's occurring, to see exactly, where to go in as far as our call opportunities. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take, let me see. Where did they get rejected at? Why I got 561.75? Where'd they come from? 561.75? 561.75 down to 563 level.
Zorfine says, yo.
What's up, boss? Shout out to you, man. Thanks so much for coming through, man. Hey, we're trying to just get ourselves set up for tomorrow, man. To see how we can catch this nice move back up towards the upside. So I'm just watching this pullback to see what these lows is gonna be.
Zorfine says, hope you've been doing good. I haven't streamed in a bit.
Man, nothing wrong with that, boss. I've been holding it down for you, man. But thank you so much for coming through too, boss. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. So what I'm doing right now is I'm flipping the chart upside down from a put standpoint to look at it from a call standpoint. So I want to see where that strong resistance is going to be on the puts, so I know exactly where the strong support is going to be on the calls. So like I said, we knew right here where you got rejected at on your puts, that was that bounce opportunity this morning. So what I'm going to do is, let me take it. Let me see. 563 was 1. There you go. That's where you bounced at this morning. So that was 1. So let me flip that to 63-ish level. Because that's where you got rejected at on your puts. That's where you got your bounce in on your calls. So let's see what I can do from here. How can I place a good call opportunity based on where you're going to get rejected at on your puts? So let me see. Cause it look like the puts are trying to get a bounce back up, which could indicate that we could pull back even lower. So Joy, you see how I'm doing that? So if we getting a red on our calls, that means you're getting greens on your puts. So that means your puts are bouncing while your calls are falling. So that means if your puts are reversing, red to green, that means we should be continuously falling. So that means the puts should still be trying to push towards that pull back towards the 564 level. So yeah.
Previous support for puts becoming resistance possibly too.
Yeah, so I'm watching this level here, boss. I'm watching these levels. So it look like puts is still trying to go for a green move up while your calls should be going down. So puts should still look like they're trying to bounce up. Look like they're trying to go for a little cup and handle pattern on the put side. Let me see. It look like a little cup and handle pattern. Look like a little cup and handle pattern. Still trying to go up on their puts. So that means that we should be dropping. So that's why I'm still not chasing. So that look like puts still should be going up towards 5. And they may go back towards that 564, 563 level. So as we push up on puts, we'll be pulling back down on calls right towards the level that I was anticipating. So I want to see how we're gonna hold up. Let's see. So I'm trying to play it smart. Trying to play this as smart as I can. So I'm gonna watch the puts movement to see how can I judge my calls movement. So we still push up on puts. We'll pull it back down to this level on calls. So that's why I said, boy, you always gotta use the market to the best of your abilities. Use these charts to the best of your abilities, guys. Use them smart. So that means your puts going up, your calls still pulling back. So let's see, where was that area? That was 565.87. So let me put that level there too, boss. Let me see. 565.87. Let me also put that level too, just to see if that's gonna hold. Let me watch that level real carefully too, to see if that level is gonna create a pullback failure. So let's see, 565. What was it? 87. 565. Right where we at? Yep, right where we at. So we're still pulling underneath it. So that means you should still be breaking above it on the puts. Let me see. Because I want to watch both. I want to watch that level from both standpoints to see what it's gonna do. So that means puts, you're still going up. So puts are still going up. So that means you still got room to fall to that 64 level, to 63 level, back down to these levels, to these lows here. So let's see. Keeping this on watch very carefully. I'm just watching this, So puts are still going up. We're still trending down. So let's see, how can we do this, guys? So one made a somewhat of an inverted cup and handle pattern, and one made a cup. Oh yeah, I do see it. Look, Jordan, you see it? Look, boss. From both standpoints. Watch this. Look at this. Look. Check this out. So on the calls, you made a cup and inverted cup and handle pattern. Puts made a cup and handle pattern. Look at that. So you see that? Look, see the patterns? One made an inverted, the other one made a cup and handle. An actual cup and handle. So there go the inverted cup and handle pattern on the calls, which is going to lead to more downside. And then you had a cup and handle pattern on the puts, which led to more upside. You see that, boss? They thought they was slick, like I wasn't going to see that. They thought I wasn't going to see that. Let's see. Cup and handle pattern, inverted cup and handle pattern on the call side. That led to more downside. All right, cool. I see that. That's why it's good to look at both standpoints. They thought they was going to get me. They didn't think I was going to see that. I see that, bad boy. That's why I'm saying it's always good to catch those patterns. Always good to read those patterns to make sure you're on the right side of momentum. So we got left on this candle 2 minutes. So that means you're going to be closing underneath that 5, 6. So that means more downside could possibly come. So let's see. So those puts tops is around 563, which that'll be the bottoms of your calls, 563. So let's see. Let's see on how we're going to finish out. Let's see on how we're going to close out these candles. That's crazy. That's crazy how I saw that on both of them. Because what caught my attention was the puts first. I saw the puts first. And then that's when I looked at the calls. I say, well, damn, we must have a reverse on one of them. I saw that. Oh, they thought they was going to get me on that one. Oh, they thought they was slick with it. Like I wasn't going to notice that inverted cup. I saw that. That's why I didn't chase. You wasn't going to catch me on that one. Nice try. nice try. So let's see. So what channel? Let me see. Because your main bottoms is here and here. So watch. If I do this, boss, let me change this out.
Crack Jordan says, would have got me without tight stops.
Ooh, boy, that's why I knew something was up. Because I knew something when I seen the green candles on the put side. I was like, something ain't right. That's why I was like, I think more pullback coming. So let's see. So right now we're back in this old channel from yesterday. Bottoms, 563. Tops, okay, Jordan, now you see the entire channel, boss? So far from yesterday to today, where the bottoms is, where the buys came in at, 563, 570. 570, 563. So we back in that old channel. So let me do away with that one real quick. They may put us back in this channel here. Because now you're underneath that 565.87 here. And you still got those bottoms of 563. Yeah, because I do see this channel setup right here. Because this is the area you got rejected at before you got to break out. So you're back in this range. Right here. So even if we round it, we can round it up to 566 if we want to. We'll round it to 566 just to make it even. We'll do that. We'll do 566. We'll just do that. So we'll say 566. So 566 down to 563. So $3 up, $3 down. Mid area is around 564.58. That was that bounce that was right here. So look where you're bouncing at. 564.58. Same bounce area. I see that. Same bouncing area from yesterday.
Tesla holding up kinda nice while SPY drops.
Nah, look right here, boss. Look. From yesterday, look where the buyers came in at. Look, 564.58. Same key area. Go across the board for the day. Look at that. Same bouncing area. Look at that. Same area. 564 at 58. Back up to that 566 area. Look at that. Bam. Look where we bounced at. So. Let's see. What are they trying to do from this point? Are they gonna try to go for a pullback bounce on the puts, which that means that you're gonna go for rejection here and pull back? Huh? What are they gonna try to do right here in this range? As we push back up, you'll be pulling back down. So what are they trying to do right here? Because that look like a little bull flag pattern on that put, and that look like a bear flag pattern on a call. What are you up to? You up to something. You are up to something. Let's see. Because one look like a bull flag pattern, and one look like a bear flag pattern. Now, the only way to avoid, I'll put it like this, Jay. In order for us to avoid for the cost to step back in, we're gonna have to get back above this price point. We're gonna have to get back above that above 566 for sure. We have to get back above 566. Because like I said, on the call side, it looked like you're setting up for a bear flag. And on the put side, it looked like you're setting up for a bull flag. So that means that if you're setting up for a bull flag on the puts and shoot up, that means you're pulling back down. So let's see what's about to happen around this area. Because I want to see. Because right now you're back in this range from yesterday. Where you rotated from 563 back up towards that 566 range. So you're back in this range here. But yesterday you went up. This is where you're going down. So it may do the opposite. So like I said, this way you rotated up. Now that you're on a downtrend, it may set up to rotate back down. So it looked like it. We're going to keep it on watch. I'm going to see what it's going to do. Because, yeah, you went on an uptrend yesterday and looked like you're setting up for a downtrend. So I'm watching this.
I like TSLA more than SPY RN.
Yeah, so I'm watching this, boss. I'm watching this. So I'm watching this level here to see what's going to happen. Because like I said, we may be doing the opposite of what we did yesterday. See, like I said, yesterday we played within this channel. 566, however you want to round it. However you want to do it. We was in this channel. Let me see. Let me go back a little bit. Yeah, right here. So right here was in this little channel. Then we got that little breakout. Ran up towards 570. But this way we're on a downtrend instead of an uptrend. And like I said, the only way to avoid that downtrend continuation, we're going to have to get back above that levels of 565.87 to 556. We're going to have to get back on top of this level. We're going to have to get back on top of this floor. Because other than that, that level's going to turn back into resistance and you're going to pull back down. Same thing what happened here. Before the breakout, look right here, boss. You ran up 565.87. You pull back down to what? 563. Look where you at. 565.87. If we don't break out, you got room to fall back down to what? 563. So it looked like it's doing the opposite today. So instead of going up, you may pull back down. Because this bet, but like I said, if you look at a put, it looked like it's setting up for a bull flag. But if you look at it on the call, it's setting up for a bear flag. So it's doing the total opposite. One is going up, the other one going down. So it may put us back in this channel, back in this range. It may put us back in this range going into tomorrow. So if it does put us back in this channel here to here, that means we're going to be having to play this range until tomorrow. Huh. Now I'm back. What are you doing now? Puts into tomorrow. I mean, look like we're gonna be in that. Tariq, look like we're gonna be in a range. We could be back in that range from yesterday, because this is the range that we were in before the breakout. Around that 585.87 to 563. I'm sorry, 565.87. I'm sorry, 565.87 to 563. See right here? We in that same exact range. That level is turning right back into resistance. Your lows is right back where? 563. So it look like we in this range. We back in that range. So, if we in a range, see, we already got a channel break out. Could we actually be aiming for a channel crack down? Because we already broke out of this channel more than once. We broke out of this channel once. We broke out of that channel twice. And we already played it on the upside. So the question is, instead of going a channel breakout, could we be doing a channel crack down? Because we broke out of that channel, fell back in this channel. Broke out of the channel, fell back in this channel. We back in this range right here. So we failed to break out because, we failed to break above 570. So 570 tops, you fell right back in this channel. So we attempted it twice and failed. So that means that could lead to a possible pullback further. Yep, so you may be pushing up on your puts while you pull back down on those calls. So in other words, we may possibly be seeing that 563 level, because we may be doing the opposite. So we rotated above that channel. We may be rotating below that channel. So if I can do the math on this, or not the math, but the measurements from 570 to that level of 585, 565. Let me see if we put those price points correctly. So that was 565.87, right? And 5730. That's gonna be the first area here. That was on the upside, right? All right, so that'll be that area here first. So if we do the opposite way, that means if we were to fall back underneath 563 based off that measurement, that'll put us back down this way. See, because you broke out of that channel right here. If you look at these two trend lines, look at these two lines. When you broke out, this was the measurement from that 585.87 up to 570 level. That was on the upside of that channel. But now we flip it underneath that channel, the bottom portion, and do the measurement. That bad boy can fall back down this way towards 58. Looks like they're doing a channel rotation. So let me do the measurements real quick. So that means I'm gonna have to move this down. What was the bottoms on this? 87.63. 87.63. So let me move this down real quick. I'm just trying to figure something out real quick. If we don't break back above the upside. So 63, right? Oh shoot, I messed that up. Wait, what was it? 558.63, correct? 558.63. Alright, cool. So what I want to do now is take these, take one of them. Matter of fact, I'm gonna just darken it out so we can still have them. So let me do this real quick. So if we take and darken these out, and that's just based off the measurements of this channel. Oh, are we pushing back up? Whoa, hold up. Let me see. Did we bounce? Let me see what's about to happen. Hold up. Look like those bots are trying to save from falling back in that channel. Let me see. Are we back where we are? Let's see. I want to see if we're going to get that break back above to see if they're going to save that play from that 564.50 level. Are they bouncing back up from that level? Let's see. Cause I just noticed my prices started like just catapulting. Let me see. So it's trying to get out of that channel. It's trying to get back in this frame here. It's trying to, like I said, we're gonna have to get back above at least 566 to avoid falling back in this channel. So they're gonna have to get back above 566, keep us in this channel here. So let's see. Our buyers getting that bounce off of that around that 564.58 back up. Let's see. Are they gonna try to go for that reverse? Are they gonna try to go for the reverse? Because like I said, we have to look at it from this channel standpoint, guys. Like from the channel standpoint, the rotation. See, when you was on top of that channel, you rotated as high as 570. Underneath that rotation, you have room to fall back down to that 558. So if you look at it, from this channel standpoint, on top, so on top of, I'm trying to draw it out as quick as I can while watching this without trying to miss anything. So I'm trying to draw it out the best way I can. Let me, I'm trying to make it a different color. I'm gonna just put a yellow. I'm gonna put a yellow. Put a yellow real quick. Hold up. So I'm gonna focus on this channel right here. I'm gonna focus on this channel real quick while I'm watching this, because I just want to make sure I ain't missing nothing. Okay, so here's what I'm talking about. So from that channel, where's my nope, I need my windows. All right, window. Oops, I went to the wrong one. My bad on that one. Go to new. So I'm still watching that price point. They get back on top of it, then I mean, we can still stay focused on this upper portion, because you did fall all the way down to that trend line, and they may be going for a possible trend line bounce. Let me see what they're gonna do. Let me see. But yeah, so we would need to get back on top of this channel here, on top of the top portion of that channel, to rotate your way back up towards that 570. See that? See how you rotate it? From the tops of that level, back on down to it. Now, if push came to shove, and you fell back underneath, now you got to focus on the lower rotation, which is down towards 558, this way. Now y'all see what I'm saying? So as long as you stay on top of it, you have room to rotate up to 570, right? Well, you can stay in this range. You'll stay in this range. Now, if you're at the bottom of it and we crack, we have to focus on the lower range, because now you're back underneath 563, which will put you in this range. See what I mean? So that's what I'm talking about. So that's why I'm looking at it from both standpoints. I'm looking at it from both standpoints. See what I mean? You fell back underneath. See what I told you? 566.87, right back in that range. Bam. See that? If you can't get back above that, you do have room to fall back down to that possible 63 level. So that's why I'm just watching to see what this bad boy want to do. Because if we stay above this channel here, right here, we have room to move our way back up. Below that channel, you got room to come back down. So we got the measurements right so far, from tops to bottoms. And for those who still can't see this channel, I'm gonna make a duplicate copy and put it right in the channel for those who can't see it. In this channel right here, guys, this channel right here, I'm gonna put it up. This channel right here that we in, right here. Let me I'm gonna make it a different color. I'm gonna make it, I guess, green, whatever. I don't know. See right here? See that channel? See how I rotated back and forth from these price points until you got to break out? You ran as high as 570. Then you came right back on down into what? That channel. Then you held the bottom of the channel. Then you broke back out of the channel up to what? 570. Then what happened? You cracked then you ran right back in that channel. See that? You back in that same channel setup. Same exact channel setup. So that's what I was talking about. So that's why I want to see where we're going to go from here. To see if they're going to go for that trend line bounce and right here at that 554.87 level to push us right back on top of this frame. So if they put us back on top of this frame, that means we'll stay right here in this area here. Because you're avoiding a pullback failure underneath that 564.87. So pullback failure right here. Pullback failure right here. Buy you stepped in. Right at that same key level from yesterday, because you broke out. Look right here. Let me show you what I'm talking about and why I came up with that level here. So if you go back from yesterday, you broke out, you ran up towards that 565.87, and you pull back down towards that what? 564.57, and then you got that nice spike on up towards the upside. So we go back across. Look where you bounced at. Go back. Look where buyers came in at. Same exact area. See that? Same exact area. Same exact area. So what that caused? A pullback failure. Because once you spiked on up, sellers couldn't get back down underneath that particular price point. So look what happened right here. Same exact price point. And there you go. Bam. Damn, that's crazy. Same exact price point. Ooh, boy, this is about to be interesting. This is about to be interesting. Because now we back in this channel. Now that we got back on top of this, look at this. Now you got back on top of this bad boy. Pullback failure. Now next key level, 566.
Crack Jordan says. The trend line holds us.
Yep, boss. Yep, trend line bounce. Trend line bounce. Caught that trend line bounce. What that Hummers? Wait, what Hummer? What that Hummer is? What you said Hummer? So yeah, right here, Queen. See, that was from yesterday's 524. I'm sorry, 564.58. Bam. Now you got back on top of that level, 560 around that 566 range. Pullback failure. Bam. Down trend line bounce. Bam. Right back on top of that bad boy. So that still looks bullish. And damn, and look at this. Look like your puts are starting to tip over. Now you're back underneath 565.87. So you done tipped over and went back up on the calls. So that's crazy to watch that though. What time is it? 1 o'clock. So we got a pullback failure here, and now we're back on top of that floor. So now, right now, bosses need to hold that to continue to move back on up towards the upside. So right now, that held. Bam, back towards the upside. Green. Oh! That's shout out to, what did that bad boy do? What was the high on that? 69.36? 69.36 on that. I mean, regardless, though, still building up a higher low. Look at this. Now you got that official bounce for sure. Definitely got an official bounce as of now. So you definitely got an official bounce for right now. And where's that 20 EMA at? 66. Yeah, right at 66. Right at 66. So that could be a good. Let me see. What time we got on this candle? Oh shit, that one just opened, didn't it? Man, that was crazy. What time is it? Well, no, ain't no news came out. Where the hell did that come from? What spiked up? I mean, what created that? Nope, I don't see nothing on these. I mean, Tesla is creating an uptrend. Now you above that. Now you above all your indicators for the possible push up to 240. So that bad boy setting a rock and roll. Same thing for Nvidia. Once it get above 119, I mean, they all setting up to gear up after this little pullbacks. They all gearing up. Possibly. Meta, we just gotta get back above 600. Yeah, Meta just gotta get that crossover back up to 600. You still got a little bit of a fade, but we definitely want to get back above 600 because we want to stay back in that 600 frame. Because right now you got a little downtrend still going on right now on Meta. Let me see what these tops is. Let me see if they can hold this top level, this level here. What was this? What was this open on? I'll just close on this candle. 596.37. Let me see, can they hold this little area real quick? Oops, duplicate that one. Duplicate. There we go. Was it 596.37? Not mistaken. Let's see. 596.37. Let me see something real quick. Yep, right here. That was this old candle here. Around this old candle close. Trying to see if they're gonna hold this level. I'm trying to use this candle right here. Trying to see can they hold on top of it. Can it survive this little level? So let me set an alert. Just in case it cracks it, and we'll come back to it. Just in case it cracks it. That's why I'm watching. That's why I said I'm just keeping these on watch. Yeah. I see what you're saying, engineer. And look, we're right back underneath that price point, 565.87. So again, you're right back in that channel. You're still in that channel. Still in that channel setup. You're still in this range. Still in that range. Still in that range, Queen. What was I doing? Oh, setting an alert. 96.37. 37. For the downside below. Set my alert just in case we do crack that bad boy. Right now it's on top of it holding. So right here, just in case we crack it. So the area that we need to break above for my meta traders to get the ball rocking and rolling back up towards the upside. Let's see, 610. Let's see. I'll put 600. Just to let us know that we are heading back into the right direction. I'll put 600 alert. I'll put that just in case we do break back of it to let us know we are breaking back above that price point. Ooh, was that a big old bull bull trap? Good lord. Good lord. I'm trying to see what it's gonna do around this price point. I'm about to see. Because, like I said, the bears don't close below that. I mean, they're still going to hold up at support, engineer. If they don't close underneath that, they're still going to hold up at support. Despite that little upper shadow, they're still going to hold up at support. So that's what I'm watching. I'm watching that particular level right here. Right here. Because you had a pullback failure right here at that 564 level. And then now you back right on top of this old level here. So that's why I'm watching to see if those buys going to hold. This, despite that little spike they just had. So I'm still watching that. Oh, what was I doing? 600, right? 600. Yep, so 600. And alright, bam. So I got that on watch. So I'm just watching to see how we're setting up going into tomorrow. I think we make channel. I ain't gonna lie to you, engineer. I think we make channel going into tomorrow to Jordan. Like if we don't hold this key level and fall back below that, we may stay in this range going into tomorrow. We may stay in that range. Especially if we fall back underneath 565.87, we're gonna fall right back in this little channel. We're gonna fall right back in this little channel. So we may range going into tomorrow. We may range. So I'm gonna keep this on watch to see. Because if we can't get back above that 566, 565.87 level, we may just be in that range going into that bad boy. So I'm going to keep this on watch to see. So we know right now pullback failure is occurring right at 564 as of now. Because we clearly see buyers are trying to stay in this range. Buyers are trying to stay in this range. Between this level here back up to 570. Bears are trying to stay underneath that range. They're trying to stay underneath it. Because you can clearly see what they're doing. You can clearly see what they're doing. I mean, the only good floor that we're going to have is just the level here. Just the only good, as of now, it's going to be this level here. It's going to be interesting. Interesting. Where the hell did it come from? Like that misprint come from? What the hell happened? Like what was that? I noticed that. I seen that on the whatchamacallit. I was like, what the hell? It just came out of nowhere. So right now guys, you're still back in this little channel. So let's just see. What we got left on this candle? 7 minutes. 7 minutes. So let's see on how we're gonna close out. Let's see on how, like I said, right now, engineer, it just sometimes you just kinda gotta sit and just kinda, so you don't get caught in like I got caught in yesterday in the dang range. So it may be ranging. It may range. We'll see. We'll see on how we're going to close out, Queen. So we know as of now, we're going to be back underneath 566, 565.87. We're going to be back underneath that key level. So that key level, that's from yesterday. So if you go back a little bit, that's yesterday's area. See that? That's yesterday's resistance. You're back underneath that same resistance. Now the next level, that'll be down towards that what? Back down towards that 564.87. That was that area where you bounced at. So from that point, your lows is at 563. So yep, still pulling back. Still pulling back as of now. We got about 6 minutes to this candle close out. So right now, you're definitely in a range. You're definitely in a range right now. You're right back in this channel. Right back in this channel. Tops, bottoms. Just right back in the range. So as we are in this range, the question is, can we stay in the upper portion of this range? Can we stay above 564.58? Rather than going all the way back down to 563. Because if we can hold this level, I'm still building a higher low from the lows that we experienced this morning in the intraday, which was all the way back down to those lows of 563. So if we can hold it in the upper portion of this range, we can possibly build a higher low back up. But we got to see on how if we can hold this level. If not, we can't crack and go back down to these lows. No. That's what I'm saying. I'm not chasing anything. That's why, I learned from my mistakes, T. That's why I'm not jumping in. I ain't doing jack crap. But we are back in this range, though, Tariq. We are back in this range here, boss, from yesterday. So before the FOMC meeting, we was in this range of 565.87, back down toward that 563. You see that, real quick, Tariq? You see that, boss? How we was in this range before that breakout, before the FOMC meeting came out? Look where we back at. Same exact range. Same exact channel. We're going to come right back down to that mid area. 563, I'm sorry, 564.58, right back here where you had that bull flag pattern, all the way back down to this lows of 563.
I need to take lessons. I'm a good trader, but over trading is my worst enemy.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I get emotional too, Jay. So don't kick yourself, boss. So that's what I'm doing, Jay. Tariq, I'm observing. Bump that, cause I'm learning from my mistakes from last time. I ain't set myself up for failure like last time. Bump that crap. So what I'm doing is I'm watching this range as we fall right back into this channel between like I said, 565, 87 back down to 563. I'm just watching that range. Bump that crap. So the only thing I'm gonna do from this point is watch this here. We're gonna hold the upper portion of this range. Like, okay, Tariq, what I'm saying is, boss, if we can hold the upper portion of this range, which you can see right here, 564.87, that'll keep us on this trend line. That'll keep us above this trend line right here, which will be building a higher low. Because your lows this morning, pre-market and intraday, was around 563. You can see that right here. Now, I'm trying to see, are we going to build a higher low right here at this midpoint area of the channel? So that'll be at 564.87. So I'm trying to see, are we going to build a higher low, or will we crack that to come back down to the 563? So all I'm doing is observing. I ain't jumping in the crap. All I'm doing is watching. Again, learning from my mistakes, I'm observing. Bump that crap. I'm just learning from my mistakes. So in other words, let's utilize this right now. So you already know. This is what I'm looking at. We're going to make this red because that'll be your tops. We'll do this.
Jordan says, see if trend line holds again or if this is breakdown.
Well, that's what I'm saying. In order for us to hold that trend line, Jordan, we need to stay above that 564.87. We need to stay above that. That's the only way to hold that uptrend. So, what price point is this? C3. Oh, bottoms. Put that green. And then our midpoint, which we need to hold right here, would be 564.58. That'll be our midpoint. That'll be this bad boy right here. See that? You stay above the midpoint, you get a bounce back up. Stay above the midpoint, you get a bounce back up, keeping you in the upper portion of that range and that trend line. So now y'all see what I'm doing here. Now y'all see what I'm looking at. I'm still watching the overall trend line, but in order for us to keep the trend line, we need to hold above that price point of 564.58. Now y'all get it? Now y'all get what I'm doing? All I'm doing is observing to see can we stay on the upper portion of this channel. You know, that's all I'm doing. Because if we can stay on the upper portion, then we stay above the trend line. So therefore, that we stay in some type of range. So that's why all I'm doing is observing. I'm not jumping the gun or nothing. I'm just going over what I see. So, like I said, we go back to yesterday's movement. You had a channel. You had a range. Before FOMC meeting came out. 565.87 down to 563. Right? With a mid area of what? 564.58. Once that FOMC meeting came out, we held above the midpoint area. We broke past that the top portion of that channel, 565.87, and ran up to 570. Now you see? Now y'all see what happened? And once we ran that bad boy, you fell back into that channel in pre-market. Then you bounced back at the same area, 563. Then you ran back up, rebroke 564.58. 565.87, ran back up to the same exact price point, 570, and fell right back in that same channel again. It's like you had these breakout failures. You broke out, 570, back in that channel. So now you see what I'm doing? So that's for the upside, not the downside. Now, because I know everybody talking about it, everybody talking about bearishness. Downside, if we crack 563, the measured move will be all the way down, back down to 560, down to 558. So that's why I got those two blocks, because I took the measurement move here, which is the top portion of that channel, and a measurement move here, which is the bottom portion of that channel. So, in other words, if you stay on top of the channel, I'm talking from both standpoints, guys, both of them. If you stay on top of this channel, yes, you have room to run back up towards what price? 570, 570, 30, because you're on top of it. Now, if you crack it, you have room to push back down to 563 to 558. That'll be your measure move. So you have a measure move to the top, and you'll have an equal measure move to the bottom. Now y'all get it? Now y'all get it? While I'm looking at this channel to see which way, to see on how we're going to hold up. Now, this bad boy holds this 584.58, you'll stay in this range, which you'll still hold the trend line for a possible move back up towards what? Into tomorrow, 570. Now y'all get what I'm doing? I'm looking at it from both standpoints. I'm not looking at just one. I'm looking at both. Like I said, what I'm doing is, as of now, is watching the mid area. Make sure we stay on top of it because that's keeping us on top of the trend line and in this little range of 564.58 and 565.97, which is the upper portion of that channel. All I'm trying to say is that we're going to stay in this little range because regardless to the fact, and I know we're getting pullbacks, but what do we keep encountering? A pullback failure. Because every time we pull back, bears cannot stay underneath that price point, which is creating a what? Pullback failure. So that's why I'm watching this level. Because as long as we stay on top of it, we're still bullish. Because that level is holding up a floor. Because like I said, yesterday when we got on top of that level, look at what the buyers did. They went from that same exact price point and shot up all the way back up to what? 570. Because we were on top of that midpoint area. When you fell underneath that midpoint area, yes, you came back down to 563. So, I understand what you guys saying for both standpoints. Why do you think I'm just watching this channel setup and I'm watching this particular area? Because again, if we stay on top of it, I can look at it still from an uptrend standpoint. Trend line, 564.58 for a possible move back on up. You just got to give it some time. Again, because if that failure pullback occurs, those buyers are sitting right here at 564.58 because no candles are crossing below that price point. So that means that we have to utilize this floor until otherwise. So we have to keep this in consideration to where we can still rotate back up. Until you crack that level and pull back down towards 563. So all I'm doing is weighing all my options. I'm watching every price point and just understanding the movement as of now. I'm not jumping in. I'm just trying to get confirmation. That's it. I'm just looking for confirmation. Which side to be better? That's all I'm doing. I'm not making no moves yet, up or down. Because like I said, if we break back up above that price point, then yes, we'll go back into the green block. Right here. That means you'll move from that price point back up to 570. Yes. Now, if you crack and fall back underneath 63, then we have to focus on the red block, which that means that you got the possibility to move from 563 back down into the low 560s, even all the way back down to 558. So yes, I'm looking at it from both standpoints. Trying to weigh both of my options as we go into tomorrow. That's all I'm doing. I'm not jumping the gun. I'm not jumping in anything yet. I'm just keeping on watch. So I'm looking. I already see one pullback failure. That's one confirmation so far that we holding. Next level, I want to see, can we get back on top of 566? So that's letting us know that we can start to reverse the play back up towards the upside, where you go from a downtrend to an uptrend. You'll go from green to red. So right there, that could be the bottom of the start of your uptrend, possibly, where you got green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle. So instead of having bull traps, you'll have bear traps. So all I'm trying to see, okay, what's going to happen from this point? That's all I'm checking. What's going to happen from this point while we are creating this pullback failure? Will we see a transition, red to green, bears to bulls, or will we stay underneath this price point and fade back on down? That's all I'm doing, guys. I'm just watching these candles from these bottoms to see who's going to take over, who's going to take control from this point. Again, above that price point, buyers have more of an opportunity to reverse the play from red to green. Below the price point, which we are still in, bears still will be in control, where we will see continuation red candles. That's all I'm doing, guys. That's all your boys doing. That's it. I'm not jumping in no trades, no nothing. I'm just watching the setup. That's it. That's all I'm doing. I'm not doing nothing else. I'm not jumping in jack crap until I see what this bad boy want to do. I just want to see. If buyers going to step in, we need to get back above 566. Just start to give us more green candles. Again, if we can't, we'll possibly see more red candles. Underneath where? 565.87. Because you will continue a downtrend. From this price point on down. So that's all I'm doing. I'm just observing, going over my plays, just seeing what it wants to do. That's it. I'm giving the time for volume to move back in. Who's going to take control? That's it. That's all I'm doing, guys. That's all I'm doing. Nothing more, nothing less. That's it. So all I'm doing is observing it from both standpoints, from a downtrend setup to an uptrend setup. That's all I'm doing. That's it. Because right now you already know, volume has died down a little bit. So we got to wait for volume to kick back in and see where we want to truly go. You know, we'll volume step back in where we will break out of this downtrend setup. We start to see more green candles for the reversal back up. Or we'll sell a step back in where we'll stay underneath the 565 level and continue the downtrend back down. All I'm trying to see is where we're going from this point. That's all I'm doing, just trying to weigh everything out. Let me just extend it off to the right side. Bam. That's all I'm doing. See what's going to happen from this point. Reversal or continuation. All right, let me ask you guys this. Jordan, Tariq, Engineer, what do you guys think is going to happen from this point, guys? From this point. Do you think can buy a step back in, and take advantage of this failure pullback to start pushing back up toward the upside where we'll see more green candles, we'll see a flip, red to green? Or do you think we're going to stay underneath that 565.87 level where we will continue to go back on down to see more red candles? What do you guys think? What do you guys think from this point?
Jordan says, Bears still in control.
Yeah, see, and that's all I'm doing, boss. All I'm doing is just sitting back to see who's going to, what volume is going to shift in. That's it. I'm just waiting on confirmation. I'm not trying to jump the gun. I just want to see confirmation. Now, but Bulls could, Bulls do got the opportunity. Now I'm going to tell you why. Engineer and Tariq, I'm going to tell you why. Bulls may still have an opportunity. I'm going to tell you why. And Jordan, I'm going to tell you why Bulls may still have an opportunity. So let me break it down on why I still think they may have an opportunity. So we go back to the 180 chart. Look right here. Go back.
Crack Jordan says 70/30ths towards downside.
Yeah, so see, we still on top of this old area. Look at this. Even though we pulling back, look at this. We still holding above the 9 MA. We in between the 9 and the 20. We in between like a tweezer. Still holding the what? Still holding the trend line. Look very very, very carefully. Very carefully while I break this down. Now, the only way that we can definitely see more downside if we fall back underneath this old area, which is 565. Because you'll turn this old area back into resistance where you'll get that flush on down and a crack of that uptrend. Pay close attention, please. Watch this uptrend, right? We are back above this old key level where we U-shaped and broke on out. We have a floor, 565. We have an uptrend. We are still above the 9 EMA. So notice that this thing can still push up. Can it go down? Yes. But Bulls still have an opportunity to also push up. That's why I'm looking at it from both standpoints. So if buy step back in, that means that we can reverse that candle and you'll see a possible red to green move where buys will get right back on top of that 20 EMA, which is 556. 556, because that'll put you right back on top of where that candle close is and flip it back towards the upside. Therefore, still giving you two indicators to use from that point on. That's why I'm looking at it from both standpoints. So I'm looking at it from a downtrend and an uptrend standpoint. And I agree with you guys. So I'm not arguing with you guys. So again, I can see it from both standpoints. But if you look at this 180 chart, we're back above this old resistance level, back on top of it. You can see we bounced. Look at that red candle. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Right here. 565. Lower shadow, green candle still not, candle can still not close below 565. Trend line is still in play. We are still in an ascending triangle pattern, still moving in this space. See that? In a tighter and tighter and tighter wedge. So that's why I'm paying close attention to that level. So I'm not counting it out yet. So the only way that we can deter from this setup is if we crack 565. Therefore, we're cracking that trend line and cracking underneath that 9 EMA. Therefore, we're falling back underneath the indicators. So keep in mind, as of now, you take a close look. Close look. We are in between the 9 EMA still and Why can't I make this up, man? Look at the green kid. Come on, man. What? Why would I lie to y'all? Look at that candle. Look what that candle's doing. Look what that candle's doing. Look what that candle's doing. Why would I lie? Why would I lie? Get on top of that what? 20 EMA. Because you're already on top of the 9 EMA. Now back on top of the 20 EMA. Thus giving you 2 indicators. Still in an ascending triangle pattern with room to move back and forth. Still in a uptrend setup. Now y'all get it? That's why I told y'all don't count that shit. No, it's not about being confused. Look, how are you confused when I pointed it out? How are you confused, engineer?
Parties a Lisniak says. Come on, Jay. We know you would never lie to us.
Look what it's doing. Look what it's doing. Why would I lie to y'all? We caught a what? Pullback failure where? 564.58. Now you're back on top of this floor here. 566. As long as they can hold that level, we have room to move our way back this way where we can see a possible red to green move back this way. Now you see what I was doing this whole time? I told y'all I was looking at this channel here to make sure we stayed in the mid area. First and foremost, to get the confirmation, 564.58. Then from that point, I was going to look at the upper portion because I told y'all, if we can stay on top of this level, we'll be back in this range. Did I not? Did I not say that? That we'll be back in this what range?
Parties a Lisniak says. Drop some likes for our guy traders.
Come on, man. I don't spit bullshit when I talk, man. I try to break down everything to a science, man. Come on, man. I'll break it down to a science on the possibility on what can happen, so y'all don't get caught in plays. I told y'all. I broke it down on the 180 chart like to a T on the possibility on a transition towards the upside. I told y'all what could possibly happen. I'll do it again. I'll do it again to prove myself to you guys. I said, for those who got confused, I said first look, uptrend. Second, you're still above the 9 EMA. Third, all you got to do is get above the 20 EMA because now you'll have 2 indicators right underneath your belt. Fourth, you're still above this old breakout level right here, 565, where you U-shaped, where you can utilize old resistance for possible support. Now that you're on top of that, you are gonna move back and forth between this range because you are in an ascending triangle pattern. Look at the purple line. Look at the green line. See that? Now y'all see it? So let me go to new. Windows, where you have room to rotate back and forth until we make a necessary possible move. Still aiming for that 50 SMA. Now you get it? Now you see why I was looking at it from both standpoints? Because look at that candle starting to slowly change, slowly transition from red to green. Why? Because it's utilizing that candle's close for support to try to feel its way back up towards the upside, still on this ascending triangle pattern. So watch me in between these levels, because all I'm doing, guys, is watching 565 to make sure we hold on top of it. If we stay on top of 565, we're still in this range of this ascending triangle pattern. Now, the only way, like I said, we will see a possible pullback failure, or not pullback failure, but downside, if we crack 565 back down into the 564s, because you're cracking that trend line going from the bullish side to now the bearish side. So that's why I'm telling you, it's still opportunity. That's why I'm looking at it from both standpoints. See, think about it. You are still in an ascending triangle pattern that haven't cracked yet. We haven't cracked it yet. You're still above the 9 EMA that we haven't cracked yet. Yet that they can still utilize that for possible support. So right now, all you're doing is ping-ponging back and forth between the 9 EMA and the 20 EMA. But you still have room to push up towards the upside. It's still a possibility. So you got to look at it from two standpoints. Uptrend, still holding. 565, still holding. You still got to take this area into consideration. Now again, can we pull back? Yes, we can still pull back. But I'm looking at these lower shadows. Lower shadows where buyer stepped in at and pushed and held above 565. And again, 9 EMA is still holding. And again, we're still fighting in between those indicators. So it's still a possibility that you still push up towards the upside, and this is still a possibility you can fall. But you are still in a range. You are still in a range where you're going back and forth, back and forth. So do expect it. So just look for confirmation. You know, so just look at it. Now, if bears come in aggressive and yank you up underneath 565 back down to the 564, yes, you'll be cracking this trend line. But right now, you got to look at it on the bullish side of things, that we are still on top of the purple line with room to still navigate back and forth until we, make an executive move. So you still got to take it into consideration. So that's why I'm looking at it from both standpoints. You got to take it into consideration because anything can happen. Buyers can step in, sellers can step in. Again, watch that indicator. You're still on top of the 9. You haven't cracked that 9 EMA yet. That 9 EMA is still holding you up. We're still on top of that bad boy. The only thing that we need to get on top of to give us that push, to give us that initial confirmation that bear buyers are stepping in, is that 566 level, because that's where your 20 EMA is sitting at. Right now, you in between both of those indicators, going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. That's basically what you're doing right now. So, like I said, I'm just talking about the possibility on both ends, even the buyers. All you do is ping-ponging back and forth between those indicators. Look, you're ping-ponging back and forth from the 9 EMA, 20 EMA. Because sellers are right at 566, your buyers are right here. You're just ping-ponging back and forth, back and forth. But if those buyers can get back above that candle's close, that red candle's close, 9 times out of 10, we could possibly see a possible candle flip from red to green. So that's a possibility. So if they can break above that 20 EMA, which again is 556, not only will they have the 9 EMA, they'll also have the 20 EMA. So therefore, they stand on top of that price, on top of that level, with room to still navigate from those indicators up to that indicator. So all you're doing right now is waiting on buyers to step in and see can they get that break above that 20 EMA, which is around 556. So that's all we're doing. You're still holding up on the 9. You're still holding up on the 9 EMA. Keep that in mind. But the thing that we need to break out is 556. So now y'all get what I'm doing. All I'm doing is watching and waiting to see and waiting on confirmation. That's all I'm doing. Because right now, look at this. We have a doji. Right now, we have a doji. We haven't pulled back down just yet. We're still fighting in between this level. So all I'm doing is keeping on watch to see where we go. That's all I'm doing. See that? Look, candle flipping green. See? It's trying to feed off of that candle's close here. Watch. Let me make another line. Watch this. Watch. Let me show you. So let me take a duplicate copy. What's the close on this candle? 65.80. Oh, 65.87. Duh. 65.87. Same price that we talked about. 65.87, right? Was that it? I think that's it. See where that bottom is? See where that bottom is? So all I'm doing is seeing, okay, will buyers step in and get back above that price point? So therefore, they can turn that candle's close into possible support where they can get that push up towards the upside. So that's why I'm looking at that particular price point. Because below that price point, yes, you have room to pull back down. Above that price point, yes, you have room to push your way back up. So that's why I'm watching and I'm taking everything into consideration. That's all I'm doing. That's why I'm not jumping the gun. I'm just watching these plays, seeing how it's going to play out. Back and forth. See how it's going back and forth? So all I'm doing is watching. So I'm not jumping the gun. I'm just trying to see how we're going to set up. You know, which volume is going to step in. Bullish volume, bearish volume. If bullish volume step in, we should be getting right back on top of this white line. Right back on top of that, matching up with that candle's close for possible red to green. So that's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. I think, yeah, that was the right price, right? Yeah, 65.87. Yeah, that's the right one. So all I'm doing is watching that particular price point. Are we going to close, get above that price point, or are we going to stay underneath it? That's all I'm doing. But I'm also still taking this into consideration. Uptrend still holding. We're still above the 9 EMA. We're still above 565. Now, like as I stated, if we do crack below 565, yes, we'll go back into a resistance level where you will start to pull back down this way. But right now, we're above it. So, of course, you're going to have some, a back and forth movements because sellers, buyers. It's going to be back and forth, of course. It's going to happen. That's why I'm just watching. That's why I ain't jumping in yet. So I'm just being very smart about it. Because I'm not going to put myself in the wrong, in a wrong position. But yeah, that's why I analyze everything. I don't just jump in because I see a movement. I want to make sure that it makes sense. Well, we still need that trend line. Downtrend setup. Let me see. So I'm looking at downtrend setup for intraday. Let me see. So right now I'm still looking at this. So like I said, right now we're still holding above 564.58. Still on above that key level. Pullback failure still occurring right here. So right now we're pulling right back to the trend line. All I'm doing is watching this. All I'm doing is watching this little setup in between these prices. That's it. To see which way we're truly going. Underneath, we can fade back down. You hold that key level, pullback failure, we have room to possibly move back up. But right now, it does look like it's building some type of an uptrend though. I mean, I do see some higher low bills. You notice that? These candles are closing a little bit higher than these. So that's why I'm just trying to see where we're going. So I'm just watching to see where we go. Yeah, so just take your time, man. Don't force anything. Just put yourself on the right side of momentum. Now, if you want to go for a put opportunity, you know, because I don't want to scare you out your plays. If you want to go for a put opportunity, make sure you stay underneath 556. I'm sorry, 566, 565.87 level for that pullback down towards that 564.58 level. If you want to go for, you know, a put scalping opportunity, you know, from here to here. You still do that, you know. As long as you stay underneath that price point, you're good to go. So, I mean, don't make me scare you out to play. That's one thing I'm not doing. I ain't gonna scare you out to play. If you want to go for it, go for a quick scalp. But play in between those price ranges. Because you can see where the pullback failure is, and you can see where the breakout failure is. Right back and forth. See that? Back and forth, back and forth. But you got to keep in mind, we're still in this channel of 565.87 and 563. We're still in that same area. Yes, you do have room to fall back down to the downside. But I'm going to watch this trend line to see. As we pull back down to that 564.58, I want to see, okay, could we do another pullback failure? Will another pullback failure occur right at these levels that the bears can't crack? That's all I want to do is get confirmation to see if we're going to occur back, you know, towards a pullback failure again. That's all I'm doing. Just to determine where we go from here. Because do I want to go long? Yes. I do want to go long, but I want to wait for the setups. That's why I got a downtrend, and I'm focusing on looking at both standpoints. That's why I'm giving you guys, you know, like ideas. As long as you stay underneath that 566, 565.87 for puts, you got room to run back down to what? 564.87. I mean, 58. Got room to still go back down to it. Play the scalp. That's what I'm saying. I ain't trying to scare you out to play. I'm just trying to set up for myself. So downtrend is still commencing. Downtrend is still commencing. So the question is, will we finally crack through this 564.57, or will it be 58, or will it be another pullback failure? That's all I'm looking at. So all I'm just trying to just figure out as we get closer and closer towards the market close, which direction or which, you know, what do I want to decide to do? So all I want to see, you know. So far, still pulling back, still pullback failures. We still failed to crack below that price point. So let's see. About to pull back to it. Let's see. So all I'm doing is watching this level. Let's see. Can we get a pullback? Can we get a pullback success or a pullback failure once again? Let's see. Like I said, I'm watching it from both standpoints. So that's what I'm trying to determine on, you know, which way to go in. You know, if I were to go for a swing trade, which side of the play do I really want to put myself on? Because you got to realize, guys, the market is still open. The market doesn't close till 4. So anything can happen. Because right now we're in a little channel. You're in a little channel pattern right now. You're going back and forth between these two price points. You see it, engineer? You see it, Tyreek? I mean, right now we're just in this little channel. Ping pong and back and forth. You see it, Jordan? Going back and forth, back and forth. So we haven't got a successful crack, nor haven't got a successful breakout yet. So all I'm doing is just watching, just to see, amongst this channel setup, are we going to go for a channel breakout, or are we going to go for a channel crackdown? To see where we go, will we see pullback failures or breakout failures? So all I'm watching. Just taking my time, because you remember what happened to me last time I got caught in the channel. I had to learn from my mistakes. So that's why it taught me to be better and be more patient. But yeah, engineer, like I said, just watch this setup, watch this channel right now that we in. Right in between these two price points. Because again, okay, if we're gonna see more downside, you want to crack below that 564.58 level. You want to crack below that, which will give you somewhat of an H pattern. that means that you still got room to fall down to 563. If that pullback failure holds, then it can possibly reverse. Because that level, that means that those bulls are refusing to let those bears crack below that price point. But like I said, if you get in for a put, get in around 566, 565, 78, and play it on down towards this price point here. So what you need to see from this price point is the crack, which look like we slowly cracking, but we need to stay underneath it. You need to close. You don't want to see another pullback failure. So right now you're in a channel. You just ping-pong it back and forth. That's all you're doing right now. You ping-pong it back and forth. So now you guys get what I'm doing? So that's why I said I haven't jumped in a trade yet, because I'm just watching to see how this little channel setup is gonna play out. You know, who's gonna take control of this channel? Are we gonna see a channel break out, or are we gonna see a channel crack down? That's all I'm trying to determine. Alright, so let's see where we go from here, guys. All I'm doing is watching this little sideways movement here. That's it. That's all I'm watching. From these two particular price points. That's it. See where we go from here. Do I still see a possible opportunity on the call side? You know, the bounce? Yeah. That's why I just want to see. I want to wait for confirmation. I definitely want to still wait for confirmation. But you know, if we do fail, then I'm not going for it. So I'm gonna put my other channel. I'm gonna put my other chart up right here, just to see what happens. We'll see where we go from here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take that same chart, and we're gonna see what we're gonna do from this trend line. That's all I want to see. What's gonna happen from this trend line. I just want to make the right move. I want to put myself on the right side of the play. Let me maximize it a little bit. There we go. I just want to see. I want to put myself on the right side of the play. So since we know where these prices at, I'm gonna just take this off for right now. I'm gonna put them back later. I already know what that channel. I already know what that channel is. I'll put it back later. So we just want to focus on this. Oh shoot! I took off the wrong one. Which one was it? 70? 70. Yeah, there we go. Take these off. So I'm gonna take off. I meant to take off. Sorry about that. All right, still pulling back. Still pulling back. So all I'm doing is watching. Like I said, all I'm doing is watching. From that 570 level, you pulling back on down. So we crack that key level. That's gonna put you back down towards these lows here. So right now, you're still looking good on the put side. You still need the downtrend. Slowly cracking that what? 564.58. But again, you need to close. You don't want to see a pullback and then a pushback and then a reverse back up. You want to see a close underneath that to guarantee you that we got more room to pull back. See that? See how you got that double shadow? How those buyers are trying to push back to hold that key level? Watch this very carefully. So right now, again, if you're going in for a push side, stay underneath that price point. Stay underneath those price points. So right now, you're cracking underneath that floor. Nope, there you go. So you're pulling back. That's why I say I wait on confirmation. That's why I say I don't chase. So right now, downtrend is still commencing. From that 566 level, 565.87 level, you're getting a pullback. Now, like I said, with this candle, you want to stay underneath that floor. You want to stay underneath this level here. Okay, we want to see more further pullback. Well, what time it is? You want to close? We got about, what, 1 minute left? Yeah, we got, no, I'm sorry. We got about 10 seconds left. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. So within 10 seconds, keep that candle underneath this level. Stay underneath this level, then you have more possible room to pull back down towards that 63 level, which will put you back down to the bottom of that channel. So right now, you gap down. See, that's why I don't chase. Right now, still weak, still pulling back. From 570 level, all the way down to this, remember, that bottom of that channel. Cracking the trend line. And that's why I told you, if you're going for a put, 566 underneath that level. And like I said, the next thing you want to crack was 564.58 for that possible pull back down. I said again, if we stayed underneath that, you was going to possibly see an H pattern. There you go. That's why I said I don't chase, to just make sure I'm on the right side of momentum. I want to make sure I got the right setup. I want to be smart about it. Yeah, boss. So that's what I'm saying. As far as that channel setup, you do have room to fall back down to that 563 because remember that was that old channel, Tariq, that was in yesterday. See that? So you do have room to go from 570 down to 563. That's that same exact channel. So as we pull them back, you got room to pull right back down to these lows. See that? That's what I'm telling you guys. You gotta watch these setups, man. You gotta understand these channel setups. That's why I said on chase. I wait for opportunities, because all you're doing is going green to red. You're going right back down to where you started at. For that back down towards 563. So that's why I said you just gotta sit back and watch. I mean, if you would have caught 570, could have still been coasting that bad boy down. 566, coasting that bad boy on down. So I mean, that's why you just have to understand these patterns, man. Yeah, but like I said, boss, that'll put us at the bottom. Tariq, that'll put us at the bottom portion of that channel right here. See if we look at the overall channel setup? Look, 563 all the way up to 570. From 570 all the way back down to 563. All you did was make a big rotation. That's all you did. Rotating this big old channel. That's really all you did. You rotated from the tops to the bottoms. That's it. It was a big rotation. So even if I take this price point off, you can still see the channel. Look. See that? You can still see the tops. You can still see the bottoms. All you did was rotate from tops to bottoms. That's it. Big rotation. That's all you did was rotate. So if I take that off, you can still see it. If I take all this off, you can still see it. Take all this off, still see it. Look at this channel setup. Even if I take this off, you can still see it. You can still see the whole entire channel setup. Look at this. From bottoms to tops, from tops to bottoms, from bottoms to tops, from tops. Now you see now y'all see the whole entire rotation. Now y'all see it? See that? All you did was rotate down back there, basically back down to your bottoms. It was like a big old rotation, back and forth, back and forth. That's all you did. What was that key area we said we need to hold? I'm gonna still keep it though. What was it? Shit, my mind slipped. Hold up. What was that key area we talked about? Shoot. 55. Was that the right one? I'm trying to make sure that was the right one. 87, right? I think that was it. Let me see. Yeah. Same exact look, same exact area. Even if you put that there, look. Bam. See that? same areas. Same area. If we could crack that 563, Tariq, I mean, we could pull back down to these lows here. So let's see. Let me scroll out a little bit further. Because that was that old channel before the breakout. That was what, between like 60 to 62? When we was in this little rotation before we went on that breakout. I think it was in between 60 to 62, something like that. We was somewhere in this we was like in a little channel setup, like somewhere down in this area here. It was something like around the 59s. Yeah, so 63-ish level. Back down to these lows here. Like right back down, somewhere in this little bracket. Because I remember we caught that deep pullback, and then that's when we went on that bounce back up. Let me see. So where we at right now? So right now, that'd be the top portion of that channel. So we haven't fell back into this old channel yet. So we're still on top of it, with room to fall down to 563. Yeah, so we haven't fell back in this old channels yet. Not yet. Boy, this is a big ass channel. Good Lord. Excuse my language. God forgive me. From these bottoms all the way up to 570. So I'm trying to look at it from a bigger channel standpoint. But look like 563. Because I try to stretch it out to look at it from a bigger standpoint, from a bigger rotation. because we already back underneath this area, so that's done. Next key level is gonna be around 563. That'll be your next level. Cause once you crack that, if you crack that 564, yes, you got room because you're going from the bullish side of that trend line to now the bearish side of it. Cause that means yeah, you will have room because now you're crossing that trend line over from the bearish to bullish, from the bullish to bearish side. I'm sorry. Let me see if them bulls they gonna try to come in and do what they normally do for that. You know, they try to go for them damn spikes back up. Let me see what they gonna. Let me see if they gonna try to. What was that bounce at right here? Nope. Wait, we ain't nowhere near that. Just keeping this on watch. Keeping this on watch. See what we do. So we still pulling back to some lows. Let me see. It look like they still trying to get on top of that damn trend line though. But damn, so I ain't moved my trend line yet. Look like they still trying to get back on top of it. Let me see. All the way out from this key level. Yep, all the way this way. So I'm trying to see if buyers ain't trying to save that trend line and try to bounce their way back up. So let me keep it on watch and see. Cause they still, I'm just saying they can still do it, but we'll see if them buyers gonna step back in and try to push that bad boy back up towards the upside. Yep, getting that trend line bounce. I know my trend line is not not all the way accurate. I know we're getting a little. I'm trying to see if I can fix my trend line a little bit better. Let me see. I'm trying to fix it as best as possible. Let me see. Let me cancel the right side. I'm trying to fix it the best that I can. I know I had to go a little bit lower than that. My bad. I know I kind of messed it up a little bit. My apologies. All right, let me see. I look a little bit more accurate. Let me see. Keep this on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see. Still above the 9 MA throughout the pullback on my 180 chart. That's at 564.33ish, and you're already above that key level. So you survived that pullback. So another little pullback failure, that trend line. I'm still watching. See, you still see it right here. See how I still holding that trend line still? You still on top of that 9 MA? See that? 9 MA still holding? Told you. See, that's why I say you gotta watch it very, very, very carefully. You gotta watch those setups. That's why I was telling y'all to watch that. I told you had room to still pull back to that trend line when he was gonna move back and forth between these areas. I see. And look at the power of that. Look at that power of that push. I told you. Y'all thought I was lying. See, I knew I was waiting on it. I was waiting on it. I knew it was gonna happen somewhere along the line. That's why I was just being patient. That's why I told y'all guys, look at that 180 and watch this very, very carefully. That's why I say watch that, because you still got room to move back and forth between this ascending triangle pattern. That's why I was telling y'all to be very careful and watch that. Watch it. And let's see now. What was that other price? Let me duplicate that. Because I'm going to still watch those prices. I'm still watching them. Because I want to see if they're going to recover it. Let me see. It was 564.58, I think. Was that other area we talked about? Let me see. Yep. Bam. Right on top of it. See? Right back on top of that price point. So let's go back a little bit. So I'm trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together, guys. I'm trying. Let's see. Right back on top of this little area. Let's see. Can it stay on top of it? Let's see. Let's see how that price point going to act. Is it going to act as resistance, or is it going to act as support? Let's see. Because that's that area where you went up towards that 565.87, and you pull right back down towards that 564.58, and then you got that bounce. So let's see how we're going to act towards it now. Will buyers try to reutilize that area, hold above that trend line, and try to push their way back up? Or will you get rejected and pull back down? Let's see. That's why I'm trying to use these prices to the best of my ability. I'm still watching this trend line set up. So I'm just trying to see how they're setting up as this market is about to close out. So I'm still watching this. I'm still watching this very carefully, guys. Because like I said, I want to make sure I put myself on the right side of momentum and the right side of this play. I don't see any other patterns, though. Not this way right now, I don't. I just see more of a downtrend bounce. An uptrend bounce. So I want to see if they're going to try to get back on top of that 564.58 level. Trend line is still holding on your 180 chart. So you got a little pullback, but you held right on top of that 9 MA trend line. So let's see. Uptrend still holding. Yep, uptrend is still holding, like I said, because we got to get back on top of that 564.58. Back up towards that 565.87. Again, run around it, 566. Get back on top of that to put us back in this range. So all I'm doing watching just to see where this bad boy want to go. Because like I said, I'm not catching no falling knife. I'm waiting on confirmation. That's why I'm watching and reading everything possible that I can see. Every price point possible that I can see. So I'm just trying to watch it. I'm watching this very carefully. I'm just being very careful. That's all I'm doing, guys. I mean, shout out to my puts who caught this top. I mean, caught this next that opportunity right here at 566, that 565 87 level. I told you had room to pull right back down towards that 564. For shout out to y'all who caught those. Shout out to y'all who caught that. So I'm watching that trend line. I'm watching that price. I'm just watching these buyers. Let's see. Hold up. All right. So look like another pullback failure opportunity right here. Let me see, cause it's like, man, you get a pullback failure, you bounce. So I'm just trying to see, cause I'm watching these areas. I'm watching these areas. So I'm just trying to just carefully watch this trend line. Carefully watch this trend line. So let's see, cause the main prices that I'm focused on is 564.58 up towards that 565.87. That's all I'm watching. I'm just keeping on watch to see. We haven't got above those price points yet. So I'm just watching. Just keeping on watch. Just to see. I just want confirmation.
Matthew says, "Ducks for another day with your commentary. See ya next time."
Man, you too, boss. I hope you have a blessing, man. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. We don't forget we got the quiet witching tomorrow. No economic data tomorrow. So pretty much gonna be solely based off of momentum. We do have, if I'm not mistaken, let me double check to see if the what's up, Forever Woe?
I see you, King.
I mean, I see you too, boss. Man, shout out to Forever Woe, man. Please give my guy a follow on Twitch at Forever Woe. Spell forever, normal, WOE. Please give my guy a follow on Twitch and a sub. Thank you so much, guys. Show my guy some support. My brother from another mother. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. Like, let me hit Forever Woe with a dab since it came through. Let me hit the dab. Where my dab at? Dab. Let me hit my boy dab. Please, I have a question. I need to break you for to say okay. You're a berry. Yeah. So like I said, I'm not chasing. You know, boss. I mean, I'm not in on anything. So like I said, if you're in on puts, I mean, you still looking good. I've been called out to certain prices, boss. So like I said, if they missed the 570 level, that next level that I called out was around right here, around 566. And at 565.87. I said, if you got in on the put right here, look for that possible move back down towards 564.58. This old level here. I said, and then from that point, we have room to possibly move back down to 563, which that's your channel from 570 down to 563. You can see the bottoms right here, 563, where you rotated from those levels back up to 570, and you coming right back down to your bottoms. Now, if you do crack 563, that'll put you back in that old channel that we were in that we talked about. Which was all the way, because you got to have to crack that key level. You can see right here on how strong 563 holds up, Tariq. You can see every time you move down to 563, buyers come in, you move back up. 563, buyers come in, move back on up. 563, buyers come in, you move back on up. So if you can crack 563, you definitely got room to fall back into this old channel here, where we rotated back and forth between 559 up to 563. You can see that right here. 560, right around these whole levels up to 563. So we see on how that 563 played the support and resistance, boss. Yeah. So as long as you stay above 563, it still can hold up as support. So it can still hold up as support. Now it's when you crack 563, that'll put you back into the lower 60s. So that means you'll fall back into those old channels that we dealt with in the past before the breakouts. So as we go back this way, 563. We still haven't tested it. We still holding above it. Look like it's still trying to set up some type of higher low. So if you look very carefully, Tariq, it's still trying to build a higher low. You notice that based off of that trend line? You got these lows right here, boss. Look, bam, bam, and look right here. Still trying to build a higher low. So I mean, it's on the slick side. They still trying to build a higher low. So that's why I'm still keeping my eyes peeled, because what buyers gonna need to do to reverse that play is we're gonna need to get back above that 564.58, and we're gonna need to get back above that 556 to get us back in this upper range. So we're gonna need to break back above this level. We're gonna need to break above back above here. So right now, trend line is still holding. Trend line is still holding on the slick. Yeah, if you notice that, still building up a higher low. Trend line is still holding. It's still in somewhat of a tight squeeze, but then it's a ascending triangle pattern. So like I said, be mindful of that. Be mindful of that, because I mean, anything, I'm telling you, you gotta take those price points in consideration. Buyers can try to come in and try. I'm telling you, that's why I'm still watching it from both standpoints. I'm watching this price point. I'm watching this price point. I'm still watching this ascending triangle pattern, just to see. I'm just still watching. I haven't jumped in because I just want to see how this market is going to end today. I just want to see where we go from this point. And then think about it, engineer and Tariq. Think about it. Think about it. Let me tell you this. Let me ask you this. As of now, what color do you think that daily candle is going to close? Think about it. As of now, what do you think that daily candle is going to close? That's why I say you got to take all of that into consideration. What color candle do you think that daily candle is going to close as of now? Think about it. Despite the pullback.
Red.
Where's your open? Look where your open is at. All the way down here to Talk. Look right here. That pink line is at. That's your open. You're above your open still. Your open is at.
Tokay says the daily candle.
Yeah. So right now you're still above the open, which is at 563. Oh, sorry, 563.33. Yeah, 563. So I'm gonna go to mine too, boss. I'm gonna go to it. I'm gonna go to my daily. Hold up. So right now you're still open. You're still above the open. You're still above the open. You gotta take that into consideration. Your open isn't all the way until down here. That's where that pink line is at. You're still on this trend line, guys. Y'all watch. Y'all think I'm lying? Watch. Y'all think I'm lying? If I'm lying, I'm blind. Let's go to the daily. What candle color is that? What do you think that candle color is? I see green still. I see green still holding up. So that candle on the daily is still green. Until you fall underneath that 563.33, that candle is still green at this time. These bottoms is still holding up at this time. Like you right above this little level here on the 6 month. So it's still holding above this little level as of now. Now it's only when you crack it, yes. But right now we're above, like I said, we're still holding above the open. Open is right here, right where that pink line is at. You're still holding that trend line, still trying to push your way up to 564.58 up towards that. So it looked like it's still in this ascending triangle pattern. So that's why I tell y'all, be mindful. Look at this, look on my 180. Ascending triangle pattern still holding. So you gotta be mindful. You gotta be mindful of these plays. That's why I say you gotta pay close attention to details. Look at this. Told you. That's why I told you gotta pay close attention to detail. Look at that. I see a doji. I see a possible reversal. I see a red to green. Was I lying? See? I can't make this up. I'm just saying. I can't make it up, boss. Boom. Boom. I told you. Hey.
Tokay says.
No, that's no problem, boss. That's what I'm saying. Like, even though, despite this pullback, you gotta look at the overall situation. Now, even on my 180, look at the overall situation. Look at this. Let's go to it. Let me shrink it up a little bit. My apologies. Shrink it up a little bit. Look at the overall situation. Despite the pullback, you're still on an uptrend. Still on an uptrend because you came from a downtrend already. You came from a bearish rally. Now you're building an uptrend. Now you're going from red to green. Now, despite you're always gonna have some little red candles within again an uptrend. Of course, that's gonna happen. So overall, look at the overall look. Trend line is still holding. You still right now around at 565. You still are getting held up by what? The 9 EMA. So you see that? So that's why I tell y'all, y'all gotta pay close attention to details. You're still above this. You're still trying to get above that, stay above this area, this whole breakout area right here. 565. Watch that. Keep that on watch. So that's what I'm telling y'all. Gotta take these areas into consideration. Like seriously. Gotta take it into consideration. And look what's happening. Why would I lie to y'all? Why would I lie to y'all? Why would I lie to y'all? Gotta take it into consideration, baby. Trend line, I told y'all. That's why I wouldn't count. That's why I wouldn't count the bulls out. That's why I wouldn't count it out. I was looking at the overall setup. I wouldn't count it out for crap. Nope. I wouldn't count it out for crap. No. That's why I say, man, you gotta pay close attention to detail. Yeah, I know, but we still, but even though we still above certain areas that's still considered bullish, because you didn't crack the 563, that's still bullish. That's still a floor. The next key level, if they get a break above 66, that's your second floor. Think about it, Tariq. You get that floor, now you back in between this range of what? 66, 70. Now you back in this upper range right here. And then you're going off of somewhat of an ascending triangle breakout. Told you. I told you. I told you. I told you, man. Your boy don't try to throw bullcrap at y'all, man. I told you. You got to be mindful of these plays. Got to be mindful of these plays on how they going to set up at, you know. Got to be mindful of it. Because look where you back at. Above what? 564, 50, 58. What's going to be that next key level? Above that 565, 87. That's going to put you back in this little area here. Bam, bam, bam. See that? So we get that push and those buys step in. That's going to get you above the 9 EMA. That's going to get you above the 20 EMA. Now you're going to have two indicators for that retest of that VWAP and the 50 SMA, which does still push you this way. So you're still in this channel, regardless. You didn't fall out of the channel. You're still in it. 63 is still holding. Open, still holding. So yeah, I mean, it's just, you gotta look at the overall outcome, man. You gotta look at the overall outcome. That's why I was looking at everything. I was looking on my 180 for the uptrend still. Uptrend was still holding. Looking at that bad boy. I told y'all I was still watching that 9 EMA. As long as that 9 EMA held, uptrend is still holding. See, in a triangle pattern. 570. I told you, as long as you have all this space, you're gonna move back and forth until that space gets tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. I told y'all what to be mind and what to look out for. I told you the main thing you want to watch is that 9 EMA. As long as you stay above that 9 EMA, you stay above that trend line, you still had an opportunity to push back up towards the upside where that candle can flip. Remember, I told you guys this. That's why I had that dotted line. Where? At 5, right where we at 565, 87, where we could possibly see a transition of that candle, red to green. Why would I lie to y'all? Why would I lie to y'all? Just saying. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. So if we can get that break above that key level, now you're gonna turn old resistance into possible support, where you'll start to channel in between this range. Because we know what the buyers are trying to do. The buyers are trying to take out 570. Because now they know that throughout this week, that's the area that we can't break. Remember, Monday, 570. Wednesday, was it Wednesday? I think it was Wednesday. Wednesday, 570? Let me go back a little bit. I think it was Wednesday too. Yeah, it was Wednesday. Wednesday, 570. Watch, go back all the way to Monday. All the way to Monday. Watch this. What's this Monday? Yeah, right here. Monday, 570. Wednesday, 570. Next day, not Wednesday. Thursday. Today's Thursday. 570. But look what you're doing. You're building an uptrend still. You're still moving within this ascending triangle range. You see that? You're still moving within that range. And then you're going from this to that. All they got to do, and look, Tariq and Tak, all they would have to do going into tomorrow, all right, let me ask you guys this. What price point would they just need to hold as we drag over to tomorrow? What price point? What price point? What price point would they need to hold going into tomorrow? You see it, Tyreek? You see it? You see it, boss? If they can get back above 565.87, 566, go sideways into tomorrow, you're still on that trend line to go up even higher. Now you see it? Because all I got to do is get back on this floor, go sideways. Yeah, see? All you got to do is go sideways because you still be on that trend line for a possible closer move towards 570. Because as that space gets tighter and tighter and tighter, less of a pullback is going to occur. See, the reason why you have big pullbacks here, because look at all the space you have back here. Look at this. From 570 all the way down to 563. But notice, as you're crossing over into Friday, that space is getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter, which is going to make those pullbacks become even less dramatic. So, in other words, if we do this, so right here, for example, from that red line, around 570 to that purple trend line, look at all that space. That's why you fell so deep here. See that? But as that space gets tighter and tighter and tighter, see that? That space becomes, that drops become less dramatic and that squeeze gets tighter and tighter. Now you get it? Now you get what I was trying to get at? All it was doing was playing around that big ass space in the back. But then as you move forward this way, that space is getting tighter, building up a higher low, tighter, building up a higher low, tighter, building up a higher low. To next thing you know, you're on top of 568 to 570 for a simple squeeze on up. Now you get it? now you get what I was getting at with that? So see that? All they got to do is those bars can get back on top of this level. So we're going to see. I mean, that's on the bullish side. Now, I'm going to speak for it on the put side.
Couldn't go so much short deals.
Yeah, so what I'm going to say, I'm going to speak on the short side too. I'm going to speak on the short side too. And I'm with you on that. Now, if they stay underneath that level, which is 565.87, yes, we will see a pullback down this way. Yes, because that level is going to remain resistance where instead of popping up, you'll start to pull back down. So yes, so that price point, around 566 if you want to round it, above that price point, you have room to move up from 566 to 68 to 70. Now, if you cannot break back above that level, and I'm going to speak for it on the put standpoint, if you cannot break above that level, yes, we will see more downside where you'll go from 66 back down to 64, down to the 62s. So watch this level on how we're going to play out today. So yes, we ran up and got rejected. So, but I'm speaking from both standpoints. If you get above 66, then yes, we can focus on moving up to 68 to 70. That'll keep us on the uptrend. If we stay underneath that and we can't break it, yes, we'll pull back down to 64, 62 when we will possibly crack that trend line. So I'm speaking about it from both standpoints. But right now, as of now, as far as my 180 chart, we're still holding. We're still holding that trend line, despite the little pullbacks. So in order for us to crack that trend line on this 180, we're going to have to crack 564 back down into the 562s where we will crack that trend line and start to pull back this way. And yes, I agree with you 110%. I'm speaking about it on both standpoints because we do have the quiet witching. We do have a lot of contracts expiring tomorrow. So yes, it's going to be a lot of volatility. It's going to be a lot of volatility, boss. It's going to be a lot of volatility. So we're still in this big channel. We're still going back and forth, just maneuver around in this channel. 563, 570. We're still just maneuvering in this channel, boss, until we crack 563. So we just still maneuvering. So I mean, it's a possibility on both standpoints. It's still a possibility on a call standpoint. It was bull standpoint, and it's still a possibility on the bear standpoint. So that's why I'm not jumping in. That's why I'm just sitting back, letting it do what it do. So I'm just, just again, learning from my mistakes, watching it play itself out, getting myself set up for the next opportunity. So all I'm doing is just see what the buyers are going to do to see, okay, I'm waiting on confirmation. If they can get back above 566 level, okay, they're just confirming that, okay, we holding, we're trying to move our way back on up, we are building higher lows. Because right now, I mean, it's still building up a higher low if you think about it, Tariq. Right here, 563, lows. Right here, this level, higher low. Look very closely. Still building up a higher low pattern. You're still building up a higher low pattern. So don't count it out. Look very closely at that. So that's what I'm trying to make you see it from both standpoints. So like I said, I can see it from a downtrend standpoint, but also see it from an uptrend standpoint that You are building somewhat of a higher low. You are still in somewhat of a ascending triangle pattern that can still squeeze towards the upside. So you got to keep that in mind, that you're getting a trend line bounce, you're getting a higher low build to push your way back up towards the upside where we can reverse from a red to green move. So you got to be positive. Look on the 180 chart. Trend line is still holding because all the bulls will have to do is get back on top of 566, because if they get back on top of 566, they'll reverse that candle from red to green. So, see what I mean? Possible red to green move based off of this downtrend setup and a higher low build.
Matthew says,
now y'all get it.
JTraedz, I like you.
Whew! Shout out to you, Mel. Shout out to you, boss, man. Love you, boss. Love you, love you. But that's what I'm just telling y'all. Be mindful and be careful, man. Like, y'all gotta understand and respect these price levels. Because like I said, anything can happen right around that price point. Like I said, could we see a pullback? Yes. Could we see a breakout? Yes. But watch this area. Because you gotta keep in mind, even though we're underneath it, we're still above what? We're still above the open. We're still above 563. Now we're above 564. Now you are still on top of this trend line for anything to possibly happen. Buyers can step in at any given time and push. It's still opportunity for buyers to push, to go for squeezes. We've seen this before. Boss, we've seen this time and time again where buyers step in and go for possible squeezes. It's still opportunities. So, I mean, that's why I'm just watching. I'm waiting on confirmation. I'm not jumping in. Right now, I'm going off of a higher low build. I see an ascending triangle pattern, boss. And again, and like I said, Tariq, I agree with you for the downside. I agree with you 110%. I'm not arguing with you. That's why I'm watching this price point, because this price point it's going to be the make or break. Below that price point, yes, and I agree with you 110%. We could pull back down. You know, we could continue to downtrend or down. Above that price point, we can start to see a transition from red to green, where we'll start to move our way back up to 568 to 570. So that's why all I'm doing, I'm not jumping in anything, boss. All I'm doing is watching the setup. That's it. All I'm doing is watching and see, okay, how is Thursday going to end up? You know, how are we going to go from Thursday into Friday? Are we going to continuously maintain and hold this trend line, you know, going into tomorrow? Because, and like I stated, if the buyers were to get back on top of 566, all they would have to do is just consolidate their way over this way, where they'll still play off of that trend line, move their way up to 568, right back up to 570, thus putting you into a tighter squeeze for anything to happen. But, and again, and I agree with you on the downside. If you stay underneath 566, we can fall right back down to 564, down to 562, where we can fall out of this channel. So it's a 50-50. You know, anything can happen. You know, anything can happen, especially with manipulation of the market now in these damn days. Anything can freaking happen. So, but yeah, boss. But yeah, I'm looking at it both sides of the fence. And like I said, I agree with you too, Tariq. I'm looking at it both sides. So that's why I'm just being very careful. And I'm just trying to analyze it, boss. That's it. I'm just trying to analyze it from both standpoints. So, okay, if it does set up for a put opportunity, you know, we do crack back below certain levels, then, okay, once this gives me confirmation that we're cracking back below 63, then boom, I could go for a put opportunity. But as long as we stay on top of that floor, that's still bullish, boss. Look, every time you come down to 563, buy you step in. 63, buy you step in. 63, buy you step in. When you go up to 570, sell a step in. Sell a step in. Sell a step in, which is putting you in what? In a channel. So that's why I'm watching it from both standpoints, boss. Both standpoints. I'm just trying to go off of the rotations between sellers and buyers. That's all I'm doing. So now that buyers are holding and trying to build up a higher low build, I want them to confirm to me that, okay, from this point, we need to see now 566. We need to get back above this level where we can stay in this range as we go into tomorrow for a possible push back up to retest 570. So that's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing, boss. That's all I'm doing. Just waiting on confirmation. That's it. Confirmation, boss. That's all I'm basing off. This rotation throughout this week. That's it. Rotation. So that's all I'm doing, boss. But right now, like I said, based off my 180, we haven't cracked that trend line just yet. Trend line is still holding. We're still above the 9 EMA. So, I mean, again, that's why I'm still looking at it from a bullish standpoint still, too, because it's still a possibility where buyers can step in and push back up towards the upside, where you will continue this uptrend back up towards 570. See? And they still trying to push. So that's what I'm saying. You just got to give it time. Got to give it some time to let it do what it do. That's it. Let it do what it do. Wait on confirmation and go from that standpoint. That's it, boss. Would you consider this as a rejection from this 200-day moving average? Excuse me. Right now, Queen, like I said, all I'm doing pretty much is watching the 560 around the 566 level. That's it. That's all I'm doing for confirmation on both standpoints. Again, if sellers come in at right at 566 and we yank back, then I'm gonna cancel my mindset from a call side and then go for a put side. But if we get a break out above 566, then I'm gonna have to stay with the call side because we're still holding these levels. So right now, like I said, look at this. We still haven't cracked that trend line yet. We're still coasting up. Look at this. Oh, I mean, we are on an uptrend. You get a little pullback, bounce. Pullback, possible, bounce. Think about it. Look at it right here. We've seen it time and time again. I go back, look at it. Look at the setup. Despite the pullbacks, we get a bounce back up because now we're on an uptrend. Look at this. You get a little pullback, bounce. All it's doing is setting up for a possible another pullback. As long as you stay on top of this old rejection area here, utilize that rejection for support. Basically on top of 565, they have opportunities to bounce it back on up. Stay on top of this level where they can use this for a floor to push. Now when you were underneath 565, yes, you pull back down towards 560 because you was in this range because we couldn't get that 565 breakout. Now you have to realize that we are on top of 565, the half dollar mark, which you could still navigate from 565 back up to 570 because now we're in the upper portions of 560. So right here, we still are in an ascending triangle setup. So that's why I'm taking that into consideration, and there you go. See? See? All I'm doing is just taking this into consideration. I'm still not stepping away from that. I still think it's still bullish. That's just me. I still think it's bullish. Until otherwise. Now we crack, then okay. But until then, I still think it's a possibility for buyers to get back above that level and stay within this range until tomorrow. Just gonna be honest with you. Just gonna be honest with you. Ooh, shout out to you, boss. What you got? Oh, look at him. 500, 200. Man, shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you, Scrooge. Let me give you some love, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to the team who was killing it today, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. My salute goes out to y'all who caught the calls and the puts. If you got these bottoms at 563, shout out to y'all. Y'all caught these puts, shout out to y'all. All y'all did was play the rotations from 563 calls to 570 puts. Shout out to y'all. And that's all it's about. Instead of getting caught in chops, understand the rotation. Understand the rotations. Bottoms, 563. Ran on up, 570. All it did was do a rinse and repeat from yesterday. What was the lows here? 563. Ran up to what? 570. Today, 563. Ran on up to what? 570. All it did was a rinse and repeat situation. That's it. Rinse and repeat. Over and over and over. If you missed this situation right here, here was your second situation. Bam. There you go. But I still think this is a bad boy trying to set up. I'm still sticking to that. I'm still sticking to my game plan until otherwise. I'm just going to be honest. I'm still going to stick with it. Still going to stick with it. Just saying. Till we do get that official crack, especially underneath that 563, I'm still sticking with it. Just being honest. I'm sticking with it. So I'm going to just watch it, not jumping in. What time are you done today? Boss, I might soon be getting off. I might be soon getting off in a few. Because I know it's power hour. I might soon be getting off in a few. But I soon be cashing on. I mean, not cashing out, but leaving out. Getting ready for tomorrow's session. So yeah, guys, I'm soon be heading on out of here. I'm gonna bounce out at 3:15. So after that camera closes out, I'll bounce out. So about 6 minutes, I'll be heading on out. But yeah, guys, as I do head on out, just watch this level around this 565.87 and 566 level. Why? Because if we go back a little bit, where's it at? We go right here. That was that old area of resistance. Remember, around 566 level, you fell back on down to 563, where you got that nice rotation and you shape right back on up. You broke above that level and got that run up to 570. So that's why I say watch this level, because this level can act as support or resistance. So watch that key level. Now, if it acts as support, you have room to navigate your way back up to 568 to 570. If we stay underneath that key level, then yes, you have room to navigate your way right back down to 564 to possibly 562, especially if we crack 563 level, where that candle will eventually turn red. Right now it's green because you're above the open. So at this moment, we're still on top of that trend line, still trying to slowly channel and navigate, because you got to realize you're back on top of this floor. You back on top of that you back on top of 564 58 level. That old level right here, we back on top of it. So those buyers may try to utilize that for a floor and keep you between this little channel here. So keep that on watch. Because you have a crack right back underneath it. Now you're above it. 564 58, you're back above it. So you got to take that into consideration. You dip below it, but now you're back on top of it. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. You back on top of that specific floor right here. You didn't crack and stay underneath it. Think about it. You didn't crack that key level here and stayed underneath it. You regained it and got right back on top of it. So you got to take that 564 58 level very seriously. Because right now, that was in the same sense, almost like a failure pullback. Because you couldn't stay underneath it. So you got to take that as a floor right now. You got to take that as a floor. Because the buyers have regained that level. So, from that point, they may try to navigate their way back up towards that 566 level and start to build back that way, where you'll possibly start to see a red to green move. So just keep that on watch. Just keep it on watch. So I know right now we're in a little channel. We're in a little channel right now. And look at the candle right here. Look right here. Starting to make a little doji. So you're not getting that red massive candle we had before. It's starting to push its way back up. See that? If it's pushed its way back up, it's going to try to push its way towards that candle's close here, which that would be around 566. Now, if you can get above 566 successfully, that candle should flip from red to green as that level is holding as we try to push our way back up to 570. So keep that on watch. That's going to be a very important level right here. But like I said, that floor, we didn't fall and stay underneath that 564. They regained it and stayed back on top of it. So you got to take that into consideration. You got to take that into consideration as the market is about to close. So just keep that on watch. So in order for you to see more downside, you see what I mean? They're filling up. See what I mean? I told you. I told you. So now they're going to try to create that. They're going to try to stay in that channel. They're going to try to stay in this channel between these two price points. They're going to try to stay in that channel. And look at that candle. Slowly wanting to change. Got 3 minutes left, guys. I'm going to soon be heading on out. But watch that level. Watch this level very carefully. Still in the center triangle pattern. You're still in an uptrend. So be mindful of that. Like I told y'all, be very mindful. I'm not going to tell you things to hurt you. I'm going to tell you things to help you. So be very mindful of that level. So even if you pull back, watch that floor 564.58. Because if you get another pullback failure, that means that they're setting up right around this price point to push their way back up to 566. So just keep it on watch, see where we go from here. So watch these two particular price points. You want to see a breakout above that key level for my calls. If you want to go long, you want to get a breakout of this, but you want to hold that floor 564.58. You want to hold that floor and then go for the next level, which is going to be 566, where you can start to move your way back up that way. So keep it on watch. So I got about 2 minutes left, about to be heading on out, guys. Soon be heading on out, man. So let me go ahead and give everybody their shout outs right now while we have the floor. Let me give a shout out to Meth, Talk, Forever, Whoa. Who else we had in the building? Marty, thank you so much for coming through too, boss. Craig, Jordan, shout out to you, guy, boss. Jordan, shout out to you. Who else we had in the building? I think that was it. CR, and again, Ace. Man, no problem at all, boss. I'm about to soon be hitting on out, man. Let me know when you go live, because you already know I'm going to hop on your stream, man, and show my love and support, boss. You know I got your back. You know how we do. And again, shout out to Ace the Kid, man, for giving me a raid. Let me give some love to him again. Thank you so much, boss, for the raid. Appreciate you for everything, man. Appreciate that. So you know how we do, man. Shout out to my mods once again. Shout out to my mods on all platforms, Twitch, YouTube, Tradecaster. You guys are doing an amazing job. Hey, but forever, I will holler at you, boss. I will holler at you. You know, I already know what time it is, man. Let's see. Dark, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through too, boss. Shout out to you, man. Tariq, you already know what time it is. Game time tomorrow, boss. Tomorrow's quiet witching. We do have a lot of, and before I go, let me show y'all how many contracts will be expiring tomorrow. So we should see some volatility. And right now, guys, we gapping on up. What I told you. Keep it on watch. I told you. Y'all thought I was lying to y'all. I told y'all, watch that key level. Keep it on watch. Where is that? Oops. Scroll down to SPY real quick before I head on out. Tomorrow's contracts. Max Payne still set at 580. We got 2.7 out of the money puts, 1.1 in the money puts. versus 1.7 out of the money calls with 107,000 in the money calls. So be mindful tomorrow. We got a lot of contracts expiring tomorrow for the for max paying of 580. So definitely keep that on watch. We do have buys starting to step back up. You're starting to see that red to green move. Like I told you guys, that right now you got back on top of that 564.58, back up towards that 566. If you get back into that range, they're going to try to go for that 568 and so forth. I told you guys this. Be mindful, man. I told you. Got to always pay close attention to details. So there you go. So other than that, let me go ahead and give a shout out. Hoops! What up, baby? Shout out to you, man. Shout out. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to everybody on my Tradecaster side. Let me go all the way up. All the way up. Good Lord, I had a lot of people today, man. I appreciate that. Today is the 20th. Yeah, today's the 20th. So shout out to Trading Profits. Who else came through today? Jenna, shout out to you, you beautiful queen. You, Engineer, Tariq, my right-hand man. Ethan, who else did we had in the building? AK-47. Deck, shout out to you, boss. Green Days. Who else we had? I'm still keeping this on watch, guys. Still keeping this on watch. It may, ooh, you know what else it looked like it want to do? An inverted head and shoulders. I just noticed that. Almost look like an inverted head and shoulders type of pattern. Ooh, y'all might better, yeah, you might want to watch that. You might want to watch that. It may want to make an inverted head and shoulders pattern. Just be in mind for that. Let's see who else we got in the building. Lone Wolf, shout out to you, boss. Also, shout out to you, you beautiful queen, you. Who else we had in the building? I think that should be it. Hoops, I already gave you love already, boss. I already gave you love. I think that should be it. Thunder, shout out to you, boss. Jordan Queen, shout out to you. First lady of Team Traedz. Queen, shout out to you. Scrooge, thank you so much for coming through too, boss. I'm assuming you're heading on out. Hit me up on Twitter. Shout out to you. I think that should be it. So yeah, guys, keep this on watch. So it do look like it want to set up for a possible inverted head and shoulders. So keep that on watch as those buyers are about to step in where we may see a possible transition. And I told y'all that trend line was holding where that candle may flip. Especially if they break above that 566 for that possible push back up toward the upside. I told you. Mike, what's up, boss? Shout out to you, man. Glad that you had it. Tomorrow's game time. We have a lot of contracts expiring tomorrow, so we may be getting a short squeeze. So do be mindful that, Mike, that we may be doing this. So I definitely will be keeping these levels on watch going into tomorrow. So I will be setting myself up for it, boss. So definitely. I called it too. Don't just. It always gotta be you. Why you don't never put me in it? I called it. I've been called it since this morning. What you mean?
You're almost half a year. Time flies, LOL.
Man, facts.
What is this Tradecaster?
It's a trading platform, boss. So
Think about it, haha.
yeah, it's a trading platform, boss. Got a lot of incredible traders who are on here. This is my lobby. Not only me, but boss, we have other. My bad, I didn't mean to close it. We have other traders, other traders who have lobbies. Deck, that's the man, the myth, the man, the legend, the leader. We have AK-47. We have Active. We have other traders who mainly focus on options, futures, day trades, swing trades, penny stocks, blue chips, and so forth. But some wonderful platform, boss. You do have a beautiful video library, different boot camps, candlesticks, indicators, and so forth. So it is a great platform. So definitely take a look into it, and I'll send you the link to it, where you can look at the different memberships, setups, and everything. So I got you on there, boss. Got you on there, man. So you can take a look at it. So let me put my chat box back up. I do apologize. I didn't mean to knock my chat box off. I apologize. So keep that on watch, guys. That 558 level, that 565, 87 to 566. Watch that level. Could be setting up for a possible inverted head and shoulders. So keep that on watch, see where we go. But other than that, guys, I'm about to be heading on out. And as I stated, if you are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor and smash that subscribe button, man. We are on that road to 1K subs, but we're trying to get monetized for these videos. Man, I definitely would appreciate that. That's free 99. Press that subscribe button. If you already subscribed, smash the like, share, comments, and for Twitch. Follow and subscribe, man. But thank y'all so much, man, for everything, man. So let me go ahead and get wrapped up. Let me go ahead and hit the sign up button. You already know what time it is, man. Thank you guys so much for coming through. I will be back here to normal at normal times. I will have the pre-market setups at 9 o'clock and go live at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. And with being Friday, you already know I do a half a day. So shout out to everybody, man. Congratulations to all my traders. Congratulations and thank you all to all my supporters, man. Thank y'all for everything. I love seeing you guys win. I love seeing you guys bank because I'm just trying to do God's work because I want to make sure that you guys are getting away from your 9-to-5s and living life the way you want to live it, man. So we're going to keep pushing. So y'all know what time it is, man. Love you guys, and we're going to keep doing the damn thing. So Y'all already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Y'all already know what time it is, man. Maximize the reward, minimize the risk. Always put great over greed and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I'll see y'all tomorrow for Fast Cash Friday. Y'all stay blessed. Love y'all. Stay safe. Peace.